Yo, yo, yo. What is good? What is good? First day on the new webcam. Hell yeah. Hope you guys are doing great this morning. And hope that you guys are as amped up as I am. Oh, man. Gonna have to get used to this new camera. You guys are like up here instead of over here. However, this new camera is dope because it has AI tracking. So there's that. What is up, all? Hope you guys are doing great this morning. Feel free to slide in chat and say what's good. Let me know what you guys are watching out for today. Yesterday was a great day for shopping, in my personal opinion, but I'm not a financial advisor, so it is what it is. I was able to go ahead and snag a couple things that slid into like my buy zone that I wasn't able to previously load up on. So I was happy about that, and then I just topped up on like more BBIG and T2. VRM is looking nice this morning. Revlon is showing a higher short interest and a high cost to borrow, but a low utilization, which is very odd. And then Tblt isn't even showing a percentage of short interest, but their cost to borrow is like, I keep like looking at this webcam, but their short interest is like, or their cost to borrow is like 356%. So it's just really interesting. That's not giving me any data whatsoever. Nothing, dude. Same situation as always. If I can't sleep and I'm in front of my computer, I'm just gonna hop on live. I was screwing with like the monetization settings and stuff too. I still gotta like wait on a pin to get here, and it's a whole like fucking headache. Today's looking nice though so far, as opposed to the way yesterday did. $9:45 we get news. I believe that the call for BBIG is at 9. I believe it's a call. I will be doing coverage on that, and that I actually got exposure in the BBIG Reddit thread for that. So that's good. That's awesome. We will be watching that all the way through. I mean, you guys saw it yesterday. $7 is a very, very key level here on APE. I hope that this like gap fills or does something today. That way I could go ahead and drop it. The trade is lasting a little bit longer than what I had hoped. I mean, it's been a good trade. Don't get me wrong, but it's gone on a little bit longer than I had hoped for. What are we doing here? Go EV. Go EV got news yesterday. A lot of people weren't really paying attention to it because of like the bloodbath that everything else was stuck in, but It looks like they're going to be getting an order from another company as well. At least by the looks of what I saw on like a Reddit thread. I mean, that's not confirmed, obviously, because it's Reddit. But it did look pretty promising. Basically, it was the CEO of another company at their headquarters, like test driving their vehicles, etc. So I like the look of that. MicroStrategies is up 4.37%. What is crypto doing? Yeah. That'll do it. Obviously, 21.5 is a key level. VRM looking very, very tasty here. Pre-market, 184. Let me grab the short interest here. I'm gonna grab the short interest on VRM real quick. Heavy to the buy side on the level 2. 22.15% to the short interest. I didn't get Go EVs yet today. They're heavy to the sell side. Walmart and DoorDash and their delivery partnership. Interesting. So yesterday, an insider sold off Go EV though, which is a little bit odd. You know what? That was the same source. Let me date this. It was posted yesterday, but let me make sure that the timing is right. It's from MarketBeat. Who even knows when this timing was? Let me go ahead and do the insider tab. It's showing all sales were beginning of July, actually. So that article that I was just looking at might be bullshit. 22.11% in short interest. 100% utilization. NASDAQ is slightly down, but NASDAQ 100 is up. Oil's up. Bitcoin's up. Europe's slightly up. Dow is slightly up. S&P, again, slightly up. Interesting. Go EV is showing some strength here. Just gap up. Not too much volume though. I gotta cut my fucking hair. I know I told everybody that, like, I wasn't gonna do it until something crazy happened, but, like, this hair, gotta get fucking something done to it. Ion Q. I might make a further position in herpes today, aka HEPS, HEPS. Might go a little bit deeper, just because of the price. Although, watch out on IDEX. IDEX has their earnings report coming up, if I'm not mistaken. And they got sold off heavy yesterday, I believe. No, not that bad, actually. MRIN. That's incredible. News. Non-compliance notice from NASDAQ on file failure. Interesting. So I was going to go that route. Fuck. I think I'm just going to have to go with my original thought. See, this doesn't make sense. Seeking Alpha, not like, you know, Seeking Alpha is my favorite source or anything, but Seeking Alpha, Investor Place, they're saying that the CEO is increasing their stake, but then there's an article on, there's an article on Ortex saying that insiders are selling. Posted yesterday. That makes no sense whatsoever. Why would they immediately buy it just to flip it like that? Usually insiders aren't rolling like that. Go EV is crossing the MACD. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Go EV is looking nice. Looking real nice. I want to see APE climb above 7 and do some volume. I seriously thought it was going to double bottom yesterday at 7, or damn near close. I thought it was going to go ahead and form a hard floor, and then all of a sudden it fell right through the floor. I mean, there's really no telling when something just starts trading, but shit was I off. I would have been buying every single dip if I was making a new position. And I would have probably just DCA'd it all the way through. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. Did you guys see what I sent you on MULN? Like, do you guys know who that guy is? He's actually a very, very prominent investor. I didn't realize that it was like him that became the largest shareholder. But he's actually a pretty prominent guy. Terran Pfizer. Did you go to the website that I posted? Remember this company that ran the other day? He's the CEO and founder of this one. I'm happy you asked. I was actually just on his website on my other thing. I just find it so much easier just to pull up their like direct website instead of guessing. Like, I'd rather like read off the entire like portfolio, because his investment portfolio is pretty impressive. So he's the chairman and CEO of Acuitas Group Holdings, which is a personal holding company for portfolio companies, public company investments, private equity investments, and venture capital. They have like $1.5 billion in assets. On track, so that company that I was showing you, leading AI and telehealth enabled, virtualized outpatient healthcare. His mission is to help improve the health and save lives of as many people as possible. Excuse me. This company, BioV, no big deal, just liver disease. Neurmedics, Verde. So biodegradable, aka good for the environment. And then a blockchain company. So he owns a blockchain company. That's huge. This is huge. Oh, and he went to Wharton, and he worked for Goldman Sachs for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, this is big. Like I didn't realize who this guy was. Right? So, he went to Wharton. He worked at Goldman Sachs for 3 years, it seems like. First Boston, whatever the hell that is. I mean, and then since 2004, he's just been the chairman and CEO of all these companies. And now he's the largest shareholder of MULN. And then if you actually go to his interest, which I did because I was kind of like creeping on the guy, because I mean, like, I have a big bag of MULN. He has a Lambo. So he obviously likes fast cars. And by like having a biodegradable company, that tells me that he cares about the environment. Call me crazy. I feel like it could be a good fit. Good morning, good morning, good morning, fam. So I gotta get used to you guys being up there rather than like right here. Just make sure you tell me if I'm like, yo, hey, the camera's over here, asshole. But this camera's actually like very high quality, so we shouldn't have me like skipping in and out at all anymore, like we did with my stock laptop camera. Like, this is like a AI focusing Dell high-end one, and I'm amped to be trying it out today. I just gotta remember you guys are over here and not in front of me. Jeremy, not only that, bro, it's also medical, though, on top of that. Like, yeah, it's AI. He bought 9% of the entire company, which is, he's now the largest shareholder. Here, I'll tell you, like, in order. And by the way, MULN's heavy to the buy side right now on the level 2. So on June 2nd, he bought 18.5 million shares, which now has him owning 9.23% of the company. TDR owns 7.26 as of June 2nd. June 30th, Vanguard bought 11.64 million, and that has them owning 2.5%. BlackRock on July 31st, which, 3 weeks ago, give or take, They bought 7.19 million shares. And then under them is their Mishry. I don't even know how the hell to say his name. And he owns just under 7 million shares. 1.37%. But that Terran Pfizer owns, 9.23, and he has what looks to be a good track record, in my opinion, at least. I mean, like my opinion is just my opinion, but I mean, it's better than what David Mishry's been doing, to be quite honest. He's got to get, like, I don't know, they got to step it up with PR. That's exactly what he wants to do. It would be smart. It would be very smart of him to do that. Alright, ENDP is doing a lot of volume this morning compared to a lot of other companies. So just be aware of that. MULN's starting to look better and better, in my opinion. And with him as an owner, him as the largest owner, and with BlackRock increasing their stake by as much as they did, as well as Vanguard. Vanguard drastically increased their stake. Has me feeling pretty good about my bag that I've been, carrying around with me. Look at the MVST. Look at MVST. I see more of a takeover or an acquisition. I think that they're an excellent acquisition target. Think about all right, so let's use, I don't know, Dodge or Chrysler, because they own all the brands. Let's use Chrysler for instance, right? To my knowledge, they are way far behind on batteries, right? So instead of spending all the money that it would take in order to go ahead and develop batteries and spend that R&D money, they could just literally buy out MULN. They would gain all of those assets, all the technology, etc. And instead of, waiting in order to develop something, they would just buy MULNs. It makes sense. It would save them time. Time is money. So that's what I see happening. But, I mean, I could be wrong. If it hits $2, I think it goes way beyond that. And I don't think that it takes long in order to achieve that, to do it. Like, if it happens, I think it happens quick. Maybe I'm being optimistic, but I feel once it gets some steam, it has enough retail attention And now, obviously, like other investor attention, that it could get a push. And we'll see, but if they went ahead and they say that they like just stopped with the vehicles, like even though they announced the MULN 5 yesterday, like a specific date, and then they have the van, if they just like stopped with the vehicles and focused more so on the if they focus more so on just the battery aspect, I bet you they'd be, profitable in probably like 2 quarters, approximately. Now I could be wrong about that, but I mean that's my guess. Think about how like quick they could go ahead and like scale up battery production, and how how low the overhead would be. Like everything would be on contract, everything would be licensed, so they'd have virtually no risk. It would just be employees or AI and just a production line. That's all. And then it would just be licensing them out. So then it would just be, whoever's responsibility in order to go ahead and come and pick them up. But then everything would be on contract. Everything would all be, everything would be paid for. No, dude, you should be jacked up. In my eyes. I mean, I know that we're all just we're both speculating on that. You know what I mean? But it seems very, very intense. It seems like a very, very real possibility, especially with him now as the majority owner. As the largest majority owner, I should say. It depends on the contract. It depends on the contract 100%. Because you could license it out to multiple OEMs, right? And then they would buy it from you directly. But, like, they would have to buy it from you under a license in order for just the whole system to flow. Like, certain models of a vehicle can have that battery package. Other ones can't. Upgraded trims can. Like, different... Just... I mean, like, I'm just making up scenarios, but... I mean, if you get what I'm saying, then you get what I'm saying. It just all comes down to something like, along those lines, in my opinion. Why would you pay for a license to buy a product? Okay, so why would you pay for a license and buy a product? Warranty? Say that something's wrong. But that's what business insurance is for. Say that you need some kind of warranty done. Some kind of warranty work. And at that type of scale, you'd want something. That's what Swole was saying. I said I was down, but I mean, I would never get that job. Let's be honest. I didn't finish college. They're gonna want somebody, but at the same time, with sales and with PR, like it doesn't like people don't care as long as the presentation is good. So, I mean, I guess it would be possible, but I highly doubt it. It would be dope, but I'm not gonna sit here and get my hopes up on something like that. That'd be pretty silly. Penny. QTNT is up 60%. Marin's up 22. WTRH is up 8. Watch out on WETG. That's Chinese. Make sure you know every, like, I don't know, just don't make stupid decisions, guys, or else I'm gonna, like, feel like it should be on my conscience even though it shouldn't be. See, look, China automobile something, like, no thanks. This has been getting a lot of love lately, in different groups. Not my play, but I'm just saying. Uh-oh, some kind of news came out on this. Interesting. That's actually pretty badass. AMC is bringing Godzilla vs. Kong to theaters for free to coincide with the Ape Share launch. I mean, I appreciate that, but most people don't like the truth. And unfortunately, well, fortunately and unfortunately, I'm, like, too blunt for my own good. So, like, I would just tell people how it is. And I don't think that that's exact, like, we already saw, like, how that works in office. People don't like you when you tell it how it is. I'm good on Cali, dude. I'm good on Cali. No thanks. Cali is not my favorite place. I mean, although I guess it really starts with the leadership. If we're being honest, it does start with the leadership. So I mean, I guess I feel that. EQOS. So here's what I'm concerned about. BNB isn't ISO compatible, right? Are you talking cryptocurrency or no? Because if you are, I'm concerned about the Jackson Hole Symposium. We get the prelim GDP on Thursday. Today's what, Tuesday? Yeah, see, I like XRP though better. If we're being honest, I like XRP, and then I like ETH better. I'm totally out of BNB, like totally out of them. I mean, like, I could be wrong, and we could want to support China. I mean, who knows? But like, BNB is Chinese. They moved their headquarters to what's it called? They moved their headquarters to Japan, but I mean, they're Chinese. They have warrants as well. Ooh, yeah, she's moving. Cup and handle. Whoa, okay. This ran all the way up to $1. This could be pretty interesting in a minute. This may form yeah. This is either gonna shoot, most likely, or it's gonna form a handle. It depends if it wants to just run right through this RSI or not. Oh, she's about to pop. It looks like. I mean, not financial advice, but like she looks like she's about to pop. I'm just gonna zoom out because it's gonna happen soon. What news was this exactly? Here, I'm gonna pull it up on this computer so I don't screw it up. This is EQOS. EQOS news. You know, I'll just look at it on Ortex instead. That sounds a lot better. I don't know why I even tried to Google it. Not showing any news. Financials, diversified financials, capital markets, financial exchanges, and data. See, I like the whole capital markets and exchanges and data. I like that aspect. It's heavy to the sell side, though, right this second. On the level 2, at least. It's only got 2% short interest, so and the utilization's under 37%, so it doesn't really seem to be a short play at all. I'm looking at fundamentals right now. Fundamentals are growing rapidly from 2021 till now. Enterprise value sank, though, from 2021 to 2022. Sank. It was at 351 million, and now it's at 26.11 million. And their debt is also a lot higher than what it was. But, I mean, debt could be a part of, like, growing pains. Now, their price per earnings, though, it's getting close to positive. It was a lot worse than it is. So, I mean, it could just be growing pains. Gross profit, it grew a lot as well. Interesting. It's not giving me any new... Oh, there we go. Wait, here we go. Let's see. Now supports BNB chain. DigiVault. Add support for BNB chain. Yeah. DigiVault. It's got a low market cap. Market cap's like 25 mil. This could be the handle about to shoot right here. I mean, BNB just is not my favorite crypto at all. I think that we're gonna go to XRP, or at least something else that's ISO compatible. I mean, for your sake, I hope that it hits, but I mean, BBBY has never been my favorite play at all either. I've always seen it as a gamma play, if we're being honest. But I mean, like, I haven't done deep research into it. I've just done like preliminary, like looking at it kind of stuff. 48's about to cross the view up. Get ready. If you're in this, congratulations. I think she's gonna do some crazy things here. I'm not saying she 100% will, but you know, heads up. I mean, dude, you do you. I would just look into it more. That's what I do. Whenever I doubt myself on a play, I just do more research. Works every single time for me. Every single time. Go ahead. There it goes. Look at the turnover rate. I'd say so. Absolutely. I like the market cap on it. I see. The only thing that I don't like is I don't like BNB. And that's what it's running on. It's running on BNB News, and I'm just not a fan of BNB. But that's me being biased. That's me using my own bias. So, I mean, you do you. You know what I mean? Like, whatever makes money. Go ahead. Do it for the homie. I'm not even in this play. I just wanted to go up for you. Yeah, let me move this over to my regular watch list. I just have more indicators on this one. And then I could look at my regular list as well while we're watching this. Wait, how did you miss a buy? You were telling me about it down here while it was forming a cup. Off of a cup in hand. You actually told me about it like in here. How did you miss that? I wasn't taking it, but I don't think she's done yet either. But I mean, like, I'm not telling you to take a trade or anything. I'm just saying, like, look at the turnover rate. That's the biggest thing that I pay attention to is the turnover rate. Like on downswings, turnover rate, first thing. Turnover rate, then probably the RSI to see if it's the RSI is cooling off, and then I immediately look at my MACD. I mean, in all reality, I should be watching my MACD first because it's going to move faster than all the other indicators. But the turnover rate tells me a lot, like a hell of a lot. Oh, I hear that, brother. I hear that. I mean, that was a good mention. I don't think she's done yet. I think she has legs. If we're being 100% honest, I don't like BNB, but looking at the chart, it looks like it has legs. But I am using bias on that. I'm telling you 100%, I am biased against BNB. I definitely like Polygon, ETH, like ISO compatible things, such as like XDC, XRP, IOTA. Like I like them much more than I like BNB. What's the? Do you know the next resistance after $1 on this or no? Here, I can look at it over here. After $1, you're probably looking at like $1.40. Let's just mark it up just cause. $1.40 to probably $1.80. And then once it hits about 265, maybe 275, 280 actually. That'd be upper range. About 265 to 275. It could really pop. This is a lot. I don't know. This is like a really gambly type of play, but I mean, it's out there. I'm just gonna put a marker 270. I'll split it right down the middle. I'm seeing a high of 2290-ish. That might be an all-time high, but nonetheless, it's out there. Let me see if there's any splits or anything on it actually too. Might as well. Look, it's forming another cup right here, I think. Yep. This might shoot it up. I wonder if he's gonna hit a buck off this. Let's see if they have any splits or anything. Yeah, they do. $100,000, 39. So they jumped like 5 million shares on the 27th of April. I mean, dude, as long as you're profiting, that's the important part. I'm not gonna lie, I really like the AI tracking feature in this. It's pretty dope. Because I'm able to like full screen myself now that the market isn't open. so I could kind of see how like the camera's gonna react. I think it's fucking sweet. Story of my life, homie. I'll catch you in a bit. Watch his handle, guys. This handle really might just pop it right up to $1. Might like pause underneath it, but it might just shoot right to $1. To have options, and it has options too. Options are at 2 5s, 5s, etc. So they're not at every dollar though. I think that would have really helped it, but that's not the case. She looks like she wants to go. She's got to twist up on that MACD again. I do not believe that PSR right there. Not one bit. Market's looking like some turnaround Tuesday here type vibes. We'll see. Yeah, thank you, Mark, for reminding the. There's only like 8 people in here. Well, including you, so that would make 7. So thank you for reminding those 7 people. Yes, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. I'll be on until 8 o'clock tonight. Like nobody will outwork me. I promise you guys. I've been literally like asking people to try. Nobody will. So I would like, if you could just, you know, at least throw me a sub or a like just for, you know, putting in that work. I'd appreciate it. APE needs to get over $7 in order for me to be pleased. You're laughing, bro, but like I'm serious. Like I've been tweeting at people. Like Matt Kors was like making fun of like, I don't know, he was making fun of somebody, and I was like, bro, like, remember like a year ago when you were talking smack on Benzinga, and now you're doing interviews with them? And then I tried to get him to like, I was like, go ahead and like stream longer than I have been streaming, and hit these types of percentages that like that have been called out. No response. I think it was one of his mods. They responded. And then I kind of shut him up as soon as I said what I said. And then I got the whole like, I don't know. There was like Johnny Love and 2 of his like butt buddies, like basically kind of like exposing themselves on, you know, how they feel about apes. So I mean, like that was kind of like, wow. Made me kind of like sit here and like think about like, wow, like people actually watch his channel. and he like talks about them like this. That's pretty sad. Yeah, I'm all about like the whole love, peace, and money aspect until people start stealing my work and like making it theirs. Like, nah, sorry. Like where you're saying your entry was, it didn't even have any short interest. Like it wasn't a play. Like he's saying, okay, so one of my mods called out TBLT, and it wasn't like the short data was not impressive. Like it had nothing going for it at the time, and I was like, yeah, like I'm thinking about it, blah blah blah. So he got into it at like, I don't know, like high 160s or like 170 or something like that, and I'm jealous of his entry. And then Johnny Love is like saying that he has like even lower entry than that. It's like, dude, at that point in time, it wasn't even a play. Like it had no indication of being a play at that point in time. How are you in it at those levels? Like that, it just doesn't make sense. I think he just plays Monday morning quarterback, in all honesty, and just kind of like says, oh, well, hey, if you got in it here, you'd be up this amount. That's just my opinion, though. Oh, well, TMI really screwed GME investors. Every GME investor deserves an apology from TMI, and they still watch his channel anyway. Dude has 65,000 subs and lied to every single one of them. Right before the dividend was, like, a half hour before the market closed, at which point you either had the dividend or you weren't gonna get the split. Like, how are you gonna go ahead and like share like outdated BlackRock information? I believe that they're like one of the top 3 largest holders of GME. How are you gonna go ahead and spread false BlackRock information on the day that everybody was waiting for at that point in time? That was fucked up. That was an obvious like sellout type move. And like I feel like I was the only one that called him out. I made a video immediately. Tagged him in it, all that good stuff. I tagged him on Twitter. And nobody said a word about it. That's the craziest thing. Is nobody else said a word about it. Like of course I had you guys, you know what I mean, like saying like, hey, that is kind of like screwed up. But like did like the rest of retail like realize, or are they completely okay with the fact that he, you know, gave false info with that type of like, you know, timing? Because that's some like precise timing, if we're being honest. Watch out on EQOS. We're on top of the VWAP, and we could go for a nice swing here if this goes up. If that swing above MACD. Oh, what up, George? Yes, there is. So I have a decent amount. I have a nice bag. If we're being honest, and I bought more yesterday. I have like a decent bag. I have nothing. I'm not like the biggest investor. I'm not like a whale. One of my friends that happens to be, you know, pretty heavy, right? He is a mod in the BBIG group, and he got permission in order to go ahead and post my details. We will be covering BBIG extensively, and listening to whatever phone call I mean, I have to register for it. He's gonna send me out like the link and all that stuff, and we're gonna cover that. And that, I believe, is at 9, if I'm not mistaken. Under $1. That's insane. 97 cents right now on BBIG, guys. Whew. Welcome to the channel, though, homie. I appreciate the support. MNTS is under 190. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. At what point do some of these stocks become like, you know, grand larceny? I mean, I'm pretty heavy, but I'm not as heavy as he is, if that makes sense. Like, I have a good amount, and an okay average. You know what I mean? Nothing fantastic. But he has a disgusting amount, and yeah, I got booted from from the BBIG Reddit, to be quite honest, because I actually posted proof of like Johnny Love just basically basically just like shitting on apes, if that makes sense. And I guess the group just, I don't know, the mods didn't like that for the most part. So I got booted from, or banned from that, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm not really worried. My growth rate has been kind of crazy, as is. And that, honestly, that's just by posting videos and then posting them on StockTwits. I can't do much advertising for the amount of time that I stream. There's South Carolina. Here we go. That's fine. That's fine. I really don't have time for BS. Don't have the time for you guys. Don't have time for truth. What, that he bought his subs? Is that the truth that you're talking about? Even you were in here telling me to buy subs the other day. You're saying, oh, you know, why work harder instead of smarter? It's like, well, I do. It's just a morality thing when it comes to subscribers. I didn't want to buy, I didn't want to go ahead and buy them. I wanted to earn them. That's awesome. That's awesome. Awesome that you guys have paid for alerts and all that stuff while I'm live charting. It's awesome. That's a great analysis. Is that really going? Because I have that on my fucking thing here. I know somebody that's going to be happy. That's that. No, it's down 10%. What are you trying to cue me on? It's not ripping or anything. I thought you meant it was ripping. Rookie move. Okay. Okay. Is there a problem with selling more or selling some, buying more? Like, is there a problem with doing that? Also, do you know how to like go ahead and value companies? That's hilarious. Rookie move. Oh man. How'd you find out about T2? Did you hear it from me? I bet you if TBLT or QNGY, excuse me, goes crazy, you're gonna go ahead and say that it was called out there first as well, or OPFI, or I mean any of these that like I've been going ahead and I've been putting DD out on. It's almost humorous. A little bit aggravating when you have your work like kind of like taken from you. However, like honestly, by you guys, I don't really care. Just because you guys play like Monday morning quarterback over there. That's all. And we're going to drop that. Don't feel like going ahead and deeper into that conversation. Yeah, volume's really not going in it quite yet right now, so we're not going to watch that. As always, guys, at 11:30 today, watch that we don't get like a market shift. Yesterday, we were extremely volatile until 11:30. A lot of volume all over the place, and then all of a sudden at 11:30 it just stopped. I mean, we still had volatility, but the volume was not nearly what it was in the morning session. Good morning, Smith. How are your day, buddy? Oh, you know what? What the fuck are those things called? Hold on a second. I want to get the name of it for you. I don't know if they're electric or not, but hold on one second. KTM makes a really sweet, like, it's a Duke. KTM Duke. Bro, look into them. It's like a street, but also, like, off-road. 92% for best beginner motorcycles. 4.7 out of 5 for, like as a rating. You will get at least 70 miles per gallon. And you can go over 200 miles between Phillips. They're all over the place size-wise as well. Did you like it or what? My friend had one. He said it was dope, but it was like, I guess. So he's a professional dirt bike rider, and so is his girlfriend or wife, I guess. Sorry, and she was getting it as part of the divorce. Because I tried to buy it off of him. Like that 890 Duke R with like the blue trim to it. That's pretty dope. I don't need like the Evo or anything like that. That's like a little bit too much. I wouldn't need something like that. But there you go, dude. That's perfect for you then. Because then you could ride it both on the what's it called? You ride it both on the street and on the trails. Now I have a Grizzly. I have a 700 Grizzly. As far as like trails and shit go, but this is something that I would like. Literally just cruise on the road with, and then, you know, not have to worry about getting pulled over, and then also be able to like take it wherever the hell I want to. But at the same time, I would hate to buy something like this and then beat the shit out of it. Wow, they have a rain mode, a street mode, sport mode, and track mode. And it's a 6-speed transmission. Mechanical clutch, excuse me. With anti-hopping. And it's a 4-stroke. Wait. What just happened? I was looking at my phone. I don't have a Fubo position. That was a call that Crime on Wall Street made, and it ended up being a big call. But I didn't take that. I forget what I bought with that. I was like kind of like pissed that I didn't take a position, but then I also like realized that I bought more of something that I really like long term. So at the same time, it was just like, how can I be mad at my like for not violating my trading plan? Oh, you're talking. Oh, okay, all right. I get what you're saying. But what does BLM stand for there then? Because I just now I fully like read what you were talking about. What does BLM stand for there? Because we have a what's it called? We have a like a what are you talking about? Like a DNR? Like we have that here in Pennsylvania. DCNR actually is what it's called. Good luck to you. I'm only investing in things right now that I have done 100% worth of research in. Call me crazy. I know I'm gonna miss out on money. I don't care about that. I care about being conservative and being like consecutive. It's all about consistency, in my opinion. So as long as I can just keep hitting doubles after double after double after double, I'll be a-okay. Okay. Bureau of Land Management. Interesting. Do you guys have grizzlies up there or no? Are those a little bit like more like further north of you? Like northwest? I mean, I don't know the laws out there. Because, like, we have lands that you could ride them in, and then we have lands that you can't ride them in. Although I know somebody that has a big spot of land that we kind of just like cruise around in. And then there's also like a way through my city that's like really shady that I could just like kind of cut off into like a ski resort and like get on the bottom of that and like skirt around. And then I'm looking at like literally 40 miles of woods straight. With like maybe I'll have to cross like one road, two roads. But the way that they redid my like the roads near me, it cut off my access to the other side that I would like that I'd go every now and then. So that kind of sucks. But I mean, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? Short take on AMC. Oh wait, okay, hold on one second. Let me read Jeremy's, and I'll give you my short take on AMC and GME, or AMC and APE. I knew we couldn't ride them. Oh, well, if you knew you were breaking the law, then I mean, it is what it is. But at the same time, it's like, prove it. Like, if you're gonna write me a ticket, prove it. That's what I'd be saying. But it sounds like you kind of got away without it, and then you kind of ticket. My hot take on AMC and APE. Completely different process than what happened with GME. And I thought it would actually expose... I thought it would be like a red flag, if we're being honest. To regulators or, you know, whoever. However, it wasn't. But I prepared for that. One thing that did piss me off, I'll be honest, and I mean, there's like, can't change anything about it, so there's no point in like really being upset about it. But like, at first, I was kind of pissed off that I couldn't buy AMC calls on that huge dip, because I would have bought leaps that were close to the money. But now, the IVs are probably going to be jacked way up on them. So now there's a lot of people are going to lose a lot of money via options. I'm guessing. I mean, they could make a lot of money. I mean, I hope that they do. But I think that the IVs are going to be so jacked, and a lot of people aren't going to be used to playing like such a violent move or violent play. That they're going to end up losing money. Like, I usually do play options, and because I couldn't buy them yesterday, I'm not buying them today. If I was able to buy them yesterday, I would have bought some yesterday. But now that, like, that thought has gone through everybody's head now, if you think about it. Like, everybody, chances are, has probably thought about that so far. So that's not what I want to do. I want to do... What's been working for me the best has been doing my own thing. Kind of just going ahead and hitting these, like, these straight up value plays. And then all of a sudden they become short squeezes because I'm in them so early. But as far as like the whole AMC APE versus like the GME split, they're two completely different processes. I thought for sure that, like, honestly, both may go ahead and raise a red flag. They should have, in my opinion. However, APE is a little bit more, like, harder to ignore as far as potential synthetics go. GME, by splitting it, just made it cheaper in order to do gamma squeezes and force gamma squeezes across the board. At least that's my opinion. Now, if we had a DOJ and, you know, regulatory body that was actually going to go ahead and work for us, things may be different, and I might have a different opinion, but that's my opinion with what we got. You told her to leave, and you walked right past her. I love it. I love it. Alright, one second. I gotta let the dogs out. One second, guys. Let me get them some fresh food, though. So it might take a minute. My bad. My bad. Yo, nobody knows the amendment or like the Bill of Rights. Nobody knows the Bill of Rights. It's so funny. People will go ahead and try to like have an input on the Second Amendment, but they won't even know the Third Amendment. It's sad. Like if you have to Google the Third Amendment, there's no way that you should sit there and tell me about the Second Amendment. That's what people do. Oh man, I gotta cut this fucking hair. Should have never told you guys that I wouldn't cut it. It just really pisses me off though when people talk about like the Second Amendment without knowing their third. Cops not knowing it is the worst. Smart decision. Smart decision. I'm not buzzing it all off. No. Dude, I get free haircuts. He just wants to know like what's going on with like this kind of stuff. So like we just like I talk about stuff that I know, and I get a free haircut. He just doesn't have time to keep updated, so I let him know what's going on, and, like when it comes to this kind of stuff. He cuts my hair. Works out for both of us. Remember, China owns 14% of Snapchat. Well, Tencent does, which is Chinese, but in case you didn't know, now you do. Alright, 1 second. Now she wants to go outside after eating. Alright, let's go, Belle. You want to go outside, babe? Ignore all the drawings that I have on this chart. Every single time I clicked webull yesterday. Oh, it almost did it right there. My shit just like went like unresponsive. Every single time, or AMC. Every single time I clicked, see, look at this. Every single time I clicked on AMC yesterday, it would do that. Very, very odd. See, it's going unresponsive again. I'm gonna have to like update this version or something. Oh, Jeremy, just tell me that, bro. Am I light? Am I light enough now? I have HDR on, which I didn't have before. So darken it? Okay. How's right here? There's more. Any other feedback from anybody? So like right here. Oh yeah, well that's the what's it called? That's I need the yeah. I need that on. If I don't have those lights on, then it's just not like I'm just very shadowy. I don't know if anybody else is in this trade, but I am. They're in. They're in right now. Like I could make them different colors if I want to, but like I think what you're talking about, like they're in. Now I could turn them up and down. Don't get me wrong. Like hold on a second. Like I could like tone them. How's that? Wow, you can't even tell. That helps my eyes so much better. Yeah, that actually makes my eyes feel like a lot better too. Instead of getting like nonstop like bright lights, but I needed the bright lights with my stock cam. This one's like I don't know, it's like a $200 webcam. I think it had nightlight on it or some shit like that. 4K Ultra HD. iLag is up 20%. Everyone remember, iLag is a Chinese company. I don't know if that matters to you, if it doesn't matter to you, but I mean, like, that matters to me personally. So I figured I'd let you guys know about it. Oh, it's a lot better for camera. Much better camera. Much better. Honestly, YouTube won't even let me like update, or it won't let me like throw videos up and stream videos that are this high quality. It actually has to cut the quality down. High lag looks like it's pumping, but again, Chinese company. I just don't play China. I don't play China. LiDAR was one of the companies that slid into my buy zone yesterday. As was Arrival. So I did enter those two, and I got deeper into BBIG yesterday. Honestly, you can't even tell that I turned my lights down, and it makes my eyes feel so much better. I think I'm gonna add to my position on HEPS today, so long as it stays down. If we have a huge bounce, I mean, that's up for debate, but at those prices, might have to. The image is hot. Well, I'm sorry, Jeremy, but I just don't swing that way. I appreciate you letting me know about that, though. I know what you're talking about. Just remember, I'm also Irish as hell, and yeah. No, my what's it called? My lights are probably too bright. With this camera, I could actually like tone it down and not have to worry. So that's pretty dope. HLBZ is at 88 cents again. Whew. All right, interesting. Oh my god, yeah, dude. Like, my eyes feel so much better. Like, when you said that, I was like, sweet. Because by the end of the day, I'm like seeing shit. Like, I'm seeing stars almost. It's like, it's definitely not good for my eyes. Hold on 1 second. Luck's at the door. I might have got a really like a decent entry on this. Huh. I thought it was pretty good, but I didn't think it was like this on point. I'll take it. Heads up on BKKT. It might move a little bit with cryptocurrency though, because they are partnered with Nexo. Recently, no. Not off the top of my head here. We could certainly look in a minute if you'd like, if nobody knows. We may be coming up here for a gold cross. We'll see. We need to continue this price action though. Would be dope if anybody's sliding in with throwing me a like and a sub. Doesn't hurt you, totally helps me. And it's free. And I won't charge you like everybody else does. Minus Trey. Trey doesn't charge anybody. Everybody else is trying to like take position or take like advantage of their like their status and their platform. I think that's BS. ENDP. At some point, you just had to like look at their market cap and realize that they were just bought out for $6 billion. Now I know that they have debt, but they were just bought by creditors for $6 billion. They're trading under $100 million market cap. Like yes, you have to take in all of their assets, all of their liabilities. I get that. I totally understand that. However, I still think that they're severely undervalued. BBIG is fighting back. They're just at like 80 some cents. Or maybe, I'm sorry, maybe it was 98 cents, excuse me. I was thinking of HLBZ. Jeremy, you don't know when AMTD's earnings call is, do you? Because if I was going to gamble, I might gamble on that. Even though it's Chinese and it goes against my trading plan. They probably made so much money on that, like on that rug pull, that their earnings are going to be through the roof most likely. At least I would assume. But then in the same token, it's like, is it so obvious that people play to the downside like people do with like BlackRock and things of that nature? No, I don't care about HTD. I care about AMTD, which made most of the money from, like, at least from what I could tell, from buying and then selling at the top. That would have been such a good trade for that, like just as a whole. Getting to a very crucial line here at 864. Yeah. It paused there yesterday before the sell-off. It's moved up very rapidly at the line as well. It's a very, very critical point. I don't know why they chose 864, but they did. AMTD does? Hold on a second. I'll look at HTD right now. Hold on. So it's AMTD digital, yes. Let's see. I care more about the squeeze though, the money that was made from the squeeze, than I do actually this company. Although this holy shit, I didn't realize that they were worth $34.23 billion. There's no way that the fundamentals or anything like stand behind this. So holders. So it says AMTD Group Company Limited now owns 88.69% of shares. But AMTD straight up owned a nice chunk, if I'm not mistaken. For like a minute, and then they got rid of them, which is what kind of dropped the squeeze. Their market cap is 2.86 bill, and only 20% of that company's on float. Fuck. I might set it and forget it and just see what happens. I really don't want to, though, because it goes way off my trading plan. It's literally like the complete opposite. Good morning, crime. No, so there's two different AMTDs though. There's the AMTD Group Digital, or Limited. I don't know what the hell it is. But then there's the AMTD, like the ticker, And it's like AMTD idea something. I'm talking about the AMTD, like the ticker. Because that other one that you're talking about, it says that they still own 88%. Good morning, crime. Yeah, I'm talking about AMTD. Like the company that you're saying that you own. I'm saying that that company, I think, made the most money. Like, they're the ones that sold. So they bought in, it ran, then they dropped it. So then, with that being the case, like, their earnings should be through the roof, theoretically. But knowing that it's a Chinese company, I don't invest in Chinese companies. Do they report like traditional companies? Or do they just kind of give like a roundabout idea? I would assume that they report, but at the same time, it is China, so it's kind of hard to tell. Just because this guy bought so much MULN, I might buy some on track. Like, it's a gap up right there. Another gap right there. Well, yeah, they're both named AMTD. They're both named AMTD. One is group. Here, I'll read off the names for you, bro. Let's see. Alright, so one is. Let me get. One's AMTD Idea Group. And then the other one is AMTD Group Company Limited. AVYA? Yeah. That was mentioned the other day before it ran. Didn't it run just recently? It's already up to 20%. Could gap up though. Let's see. Is it gap up at around $1.37? You're also coming up on another gap up at 87 cents, actually. Oh, you might be filling that, actually, now that I'm looking at it. You're like 2 cents off from with a full fill. Oh, and then previous close. Yeah, you're gonna end up filling that 100%. And then your next gap is at pretty much like a $1.36, $1.37. Lucky, chill out, buddy. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to look at it. PGY. PGY has been moving, and then it just got shoved yesterday with everything else. Not applicable as far as cost to borrow goes. Interesting. I have warrants on them, just because they're not trailing it how I would assume that they normally would. Now I know that they're cash, or that they're, it's like after so many days they're like redeemable, but I mean it's a high risk, high reward situation. Otherwise it's 11.50, or it could be like a cashless, like redeemable. I mean, so either way, it is what it is, and that's on PGY. Who holds this? I should actually look at the holders. Oh, Healthcare of Ontario pension plan. I like when like pension plans and like teachers and like states get involved in different places. Hey. Right now I'm just kind of trying to like, execute upon the plays that I'm currently in, rather than, you know, hop in new stuff. Could absolutely be a ripper. Yeah, you're gap filled. Yeah, you gap filled. But ooh, wow. Okay, yeah, a lot of activity here. And then at like what did I say, 136, 135, 136. Then you're looking at another potential gap. So that, I mean, it could end up being huge, but I'm already buying it 28% up. That's the way I look at it. I'm buying it 29% up. That's just how I look at things. They got news that they were going to partner with Snapchat yesterday, and then they just went berserk as soon as after hours closed. Yeah. Or after hours started, I should say. So options are jet. Did you check the put side as well to make sure that like you're not getting like set up for a trap though, because that's something that they often do. Okay, good. All right, well, enjoy. And best of luck to you then, my friend. I feel like the two biggest things are people are too spread out in the options chain, and they leave like kinks in it. And then secondly, they don't like look at like the put side of it. Full dollar. Nice. I'm like afraid to click on AMC. Every single time I do, like my webull crashes. See, the problem that I have with taking things off the chart is everything is there for a reason. Like, everything is there for a reason. That's my main issue. Looking for a swing on the MACD. RSI needs to cool a little bit. GME could go for a ride, though. It could definitely go for a ride. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, 90 on the RSI. I see you. ENDP doing. APE is... I just want 8 to clear 7. Really fucking bad. Anybody new here, I'm sorry. I just don't stare at an AMC or a GME chart all day. It's just because, like, I have straight shares on them now, and I'm just chilling. Like, I'm not actively trading them. I'm just finding value elsewhere. So, if you're looking for somebody that's gonna stare at an AMC or GME chart, I'm not gonna be your guy. Just so everybody's aware. I am going to go ahead on here and see what I have to sign up for in order to make that phone call for BBIG, though. Special meeting of stockholders. View all events. Oh, 10 a.m. This store was at 9. Says it's ready. Sweet. Oh wait, that was that test? Or am I good? Should be good. Alright guys, I don't want to blow your ears out here. Just hold on a second. Alright, I guess we're good. No, it's a system test. What the fuck? Please log in 15 minutes prior to start of the meeting. It's a tight little window, 5-minute window. Alright. Guess we'll do it like that. What up, Fox? How we doing this morning? Just got a gold cross on ENDP. I really wish I was able to buy options yesterday. My feelings shut off at about 9, so you won't hear me say that again after 9. But I really wish I was able to buy long options on AMC yesterday, because I guarantee that now they're going to be like through the roof, as far as IB goes, at least. I mean, we'll see, but chances are. QNGY. QNGY has been trading down after just getting good news over and over again. Same thing with T2, same thing with HLBZ. One second. Guys, on FXLV, I don't even know what it's trading at right now. There is a gap that's about like $1 wide on the chart, and it is, in my opinion at least, I believe it's fundamentally undervalued. But I mean, that's something to look at. Here, it is trading up, and it did finish up yesterday. TYDE, chilling. I'm looking at one of my phone portfolios that I don't really care about, I guess you'd say, and wondering where I should stick a few bucks. Thinking in HEPs. Yeah, I think I'm just throwing HEPs. My charts are so busy, but like like every line is there for a reason. Good morning, Frank. KSPN, yeah, bro, I got you. 1 second. Let me do it on this thing. On this screen over here, though. KSPN. Are you looking for short data? Do you just want... Do you want me to like look at the... Do you want me to like do like a full chart or what? Bottom of a trend. Okay, so you got it charted. Alright, yeah, it is a very low flow. 2.11 million shares. Market cap is only 9.61. Infotech, software and services, software, application software. Okay. It's got a weird looking chart. It's on a daily. I kind of almost want to chart this out. $10.97% short interest, 66.6% utilization. 7 days ago, it was 96.34%. Let me see who the holders are. Alright, so there's this guy, or actually it's trust, excuse me. Robert J. Higgins, TWMC Trust. They own 22.73%. And then down from that, there's Milfam LLC. They own 7.86. Jonathan Marcus owns just over 5. Alimico Financial Corp owns just under 5. And then Renaissance. BlackRock's on here. They only own 0.44. Vanguard owns 0.4. Geode is 0.15. UBS and Tower are in here, but they own 0.6 and or 0.06 and 0.05. And check out the fundamentals. They're going to have more cash on hand this year, it looks like. Market cap decreased significantly from 2021 to 2022. Significantly. But, I mean, that could just be the way that it's been traded. Let me do the balance sheet. I'll just do total equity. See where we're at. Okay, so total equity is jumping from last year at 1.5 mil to about 7.29 mil. That's total equity, though. So then if you look at the market cap is 9.61 mil. I mean, that's kind of up to you to decide. It's got a weird looking chart. Again, guys, it's KSPN. Alright. Yeah, we can chart it. It's fighting trying to like get on top of the MACD. Kind of a descending channel almost. I know I'm drawing this like late, so just keep that in mind. Like I'm well aware. I'm just trying to see how close this is to a straight up descending channel. Alright, you have me intrigued. Here's a 4-hour on it. So last session we broke out of it? That's interesting to me. Very interesting. Good mention, Frank. I got you on short interest. Could everybody just go ahead and just throw me a like and a sub if you're, just chilling? Doesn't hurt you guys to do it. Completely free. And totally helps me. Short interest on big, 20.5%. 100% utilization. I might have to. I wonder instead of HEPs, because I already have some HEPs. I wonder if I should just buy KSPN with that extra, a little bit that I was going to throw in. I don't know. Of course, I got you, fam. I got you. GME, gap up. I like the look of it. I like the look. I'm happy we wicked down. Follow through though, come on. I'm gonna follow through and cut up through that signal. I have to keep remembering that the fucking webcam's over there now. I keep forgetting that I changed from the stock cam to an upgraded cam. So now it's twisting my head to talk to you guys. ENDP did just have a gold cross. I don't know if anyone else is in the trade. I am. BBIG is under $1. It's wild. I'm not going to get excited on APE until over 7. Just the way it moved yesterday. If you guys are intending on buying calls on AMC or APE, well, first of all, I don't know if they're even have them on APE. I didn't even look. But just be very, very careful with the IVs. You do you. Trade how you trade your trade. But just be careful with the IVs. That's all I'm saying. Bella, chill out, babe. Morning, Rude. What up, homie? Look at GWH already. Already, guys. That's insane. Insane. I was telling everybody all day yesterday they were still under $4. It's trading at like 391, I believe, for a portion of the day. Already above 4. Days like yesterday are just like shopping days, and a lot of you guys gotta like chill out. Just like breathe. It'll all be okay. I mean, as long as you like, you know, cool, calm, and collected, of course. But some people I just see like freaking out over like tiny moves. It makes me like question how like in like a true MOAS type situation how like retail will handle it. And I don't want to like seem like a dick by saying that, but the Wall Street Journal just put out a hit piece on them like 2 minutes ago on Macy's. Double check, it was on Twitter, but I'm pretty sure that they just put a hit piece out on Macy's. So far, I'm 3 for 3 on inverse the Wall Street Journal. I don't know if anybody has played them, you know, a little bit more than that, but I've just noticed a trend as of recent that the accuracy playing inverse has been pretty high. Yeah. I mean, double check, of course. You know what I mean? Can I tell you about FATH? What do you mean? What do you want to know? Like, do you want to know everything about them? Do you want to know like the short interest? I don't know what you mean when you say that. Like, I got you, but like, I mean, theoretically anything does, but I mean, I'll tell you if the data looks like it's primed right now. I mean, that's up to you to decide, though. Okay. I mean, just because they don't have the data right this second, doesn't mean that they can't. Right now, it's reading 1.59% short interest, 62.22% in utilization. But that doesn't mean that they can't. That's the thing. Like, it could happen very, very rapidly, and out of nowhere, bang. It could be like literally a piece of news. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Bitcoin just went green, or red, excuse me, as it ETH. Well, ETH never went green, it stayed red. Much stronger than it did yesterday, that's for damn sure. Wow, APE got shot right down, you aren't joking. T2. I just want to see T2 go like bananas and have everybody like questioning what it is. I'm gonna look at their Ortex real quick. Bo, you were just out, babe. I'll let you out in a minute. Heavy to the buy side on the L2. 91.57% utilization. And 7.21% in short interest. Cost to borrow average, max, and minimum all are at 7.26%. Good morning, Mountain. We are chillin', bro. Chillin'. Hopefully that was the bottom right there. That push down that you're talking about, hopefully that was the bottom. 7's a key level. Thank you. Yes, please sub, like, share. I will be covering the call for the shareholders meeting on BBIG, just so everybody is aware. That is at 10 o'clock Eastern. In 1 second, because my dog wants to go out again. Let's go there. Come. How are you doing, Mountain? You chilling? You didn't make any, like, crazy, like, erratic moves because of yesterday's movement, did you? I know a lot of you guys don't want to watch this, but this has the volume. And a lot of potential. Not that APE doesn't, but under $7, I think APE is just going to be battling. All right, the only thing that kind of, like, I was expecting yesterday's movements. Wow, look at WTRH. Now remember, they are changing their ticker to ASAP very soon. I was expecting something similar to that. Not as dramatic, I don't think, though. Like, I wasn't expecting that dramatic of a sell-off on AMC, if we're being honest. I wanted to buy call options yesterday. However, now I feel like everybody and their mother is going to, be thinking the same thing. So that's going to have the IVs through the roof. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to, like, I'm just going to go ahead and trade value instead of just trying to, scalp each other off options. Because that's what's going to happen. It's going to be retail scalping, more retail. And then it's going to be institutions scalping retail on options. Most likely. So I'm just gonna stay away from AMC options. However, yesterday would have been a prime time in order to grab them. It was just obviously they weren't available, which was kind of shitty. However, I'm sure that it was in some filing that I just didn't read that warned of that. Morning, Ron. I gotta double check real quick and make sure that this call is at 10, not 9. Yeah. 10 Eastern. And then I'm supposed to log in 15 minutes before then, so let me set an alarm for 9:40. a.m. Bang. Hour and 5 minutes. Cool. Again, guys, we will be listening to the shareholder meeting. It's under $1 right now. Something tells me that it's not going to remain there for too long, but I could always be wrong. Apologize about the pop. Yeah, I know it did. I know. But you know what? Lucky. Get up. Hold on a second. Luck. Yo, hey, come here. What are you doing? What are you even barking at? You know? What are you barking at? Or are you just barking at Bella? Alright, we're turning the AC down so you can chill. Go over here, Bella. What are you even barking at? Alright. Much better. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. We have this whole thing going on where it's like I just tell them to bark for big candles, and then all of a sudden, like, something will pop, and it's been working. So normally I'm okay with it. However, I don't know, something was off right there. I don't think that, like, the market was ready for it. PSR switch on ENDP. Am I like the only one in ENDP right now, or are other people in ENDP? Because if I'm the only one in it, then like I won't watch it. But I just feel like it's getting a lot of volume. It has a lot of potential. And it's not gonna like I feel like it has other catalysts other than like a meme movement. If that makes sense. Alright, word. Alright, cool. Alright, just so I'm not the only one sitting here, like, with it on my chart. Yeah, so was I. I scalped the shit out of it like a month ago. And then I got in again on... It was the Chapter 11 news. I mean, I just looked at the market cap. And I was like, there's no freaking way. That's just how I judge things. It's I know it's not that simple and it goes a lot deeper, right? But it should at least be somewhat close to what it should be like trading at. You know what I mean? Like, just the amount, like, I don't know, between patents and assets that they have now. I know that they have liabilities as well, but I mean, they just sold to the creditors for like $6 billion. So, it's my opinion that the market cap's got to be up there a little bit. AMC getting a little. Alright, cool. Alright. That a boy crime. That a boy, dude. Hell yeah. I forget my exact percentage. I don't want to like misquote anybody either and give you guys the wrong number, but I had a nice scalp on it. I had a nice scalp. Ooh, what are we doing? Follow through. Come on. Follow through. Follow through. I'm gonna keep forgetting that the camera's right over there today. I'm gonna keep staring at this camera. I mean, to me, it's just looking at the market cap. And I've been playing like inverse the Wall Street Journal, and it's been working. Almost like 100% inverse the Wall Street Journal. I think it's actually a higher enterprise value, if that's what you're talking about. I think it was like 7 point something. Here, I'll look again just because I'm curious. ENDP. It's heavy to the buy side on level 2. EBITDA. Alright, they're projected to have about 880 million positive EBITDA this year. Enterprise value, $7.17 billion is the projection for this year. And they have over 3,000 employees. Like, yes, they have liabilities. I'm well aware of that. But the amount of money that they're bringing in, like, they're supposed to bring in $2.35 billion this year. Last year they brought in just under $3 billion. I don't know. I just think it's too much money to swipe under the rug. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong. Oh, I love MN and MD. I love MindMed. Absolutely love MindMed. I did not have as heavy a position as I would like to have had before it ripped the other day, though. It is what it is. I know it dipped, so I could like potentially get in. However, ARVL and LIDR, those are things that I would never have to like worry about the FDA on. Now I know that they already passed, but I still don't like the FDA at all. Not at all. Like, we're already dealing with regulatory bodies that are not doing us any favors. I don't see a point in signing up for more. It could be a solid growth play, but I don't think I'm playing it for the growth play, though. I mean, it honestly just depends what the chart looks like. I got it on a really nice snipe. So, I mean, I could hold it, I don't know. I could almost play it anyway I feel like it. But I just don't like to hold on to, like, pharmaceutical plays. Also, it's an opiate play. I don't support opiates at all. Now, I mean, like, I support making money on opiates through stocks if I can, you know what I mean? But long term, do I really want to be invested in an opiate company? Not really. And I'm sure that if I looked at their pipeline, I'm sure that they offer more than just, opiates. But that's what, you think of first thing as soon as somebody says ENDP. At least, that's what I think of. JX News. I have that on here somewhere. Where the hell is it? I'm not gonna go ahead and take a position in it, but I will find it for you. Here, we'll just go to it right here. Orphan drug designation application submitted to the FDA. That's not that great of news. I don't want to, I don't know. I don't want anybody to get pissed at me, but that's not that great of news. It's just showing that they're being reviewed. They could get accepted or they could get declined. I mean, it's the FDA that we're talking about here. unfortunately, and this shouldn't be the case, but it is, it comes down to who lobbies more, in my opinion. I mean, other people might have a different opinion, but my thought is like, if you have the best drug, you should go ahead and you should be able to, serve it up, right? You shouldn't have to pay in order to, dish it out. Like that's not how that's not how like the FDA system should be. There should be no lobbying for the best medication. I think that's fucked up. I know that they're not going away anytime soon. I know. I'm just still not gonna like them though, just out of principle. I mean, now don't get me wrong. In situations like this where I could get a snipe on, like I'm not gonna just pass up money because I don't like the business that they're in. I think that would be very, very silly. But I don't want to stay like in something like that long term. And especially not if I could use the same amount of money that I have in that and get a just as good or a better percentage growth wise. You know what I mean? Like if I find another play that's heavier percentage of growth potential, I might go for it. But I mean, right now ENDP, it could be a nice little swing play. I mean, like BBIG is under $1 right now. If ENDP were to shoot up, I might profit take a little bit and then move some over to BBIG. I mean, I added more yesterday too, but I don't know. 98.5 cents right now. Crazy. Thank you, Rude. Yes, please like and sub. I would appreciate that if you have not already. Also, if anybody in here is Team Colucci, you might get booted. Fair warning. I doubt anybody is if you know that play, but if you know the play, I doubt that you are, but just throwing that out there. Hoochie coochie. I don't even know how to spell it. It's like COLUCCI, I think. Oh, 99 cents. Chillin'. Hold on to 1600. 21,350. Do not want to lose those levels. AMC is at 1084. Again, guys, APE gets interesting around $7. Like, that's where it kind of fell off yesterday. I thought I was going to double bottom on it. If we're being fair, I thought I was going to double bottom and move up. Fell right through the floor. But it was charting as if it was going to, you know, kind of find a bottom there before it got, like, annihilated. $0.98 on BBIG. APE above, or EMA is above all lines. Lined up. Nice. Let me know if it does anything that kind of crazy. This is barcoding, but it's well above the MACD, and the RSI is at 49. Fubo is moving. Crime. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't follow through, though. Hopefully. I'm excited to listen to this call. I feel like we're going to be able to, like, cut the tension with a knife. Like, even over the call. I'm just confirming with my one friend about the time. I got you, fam. 1 second. I didn't like... Now, keep in mind, I didn't like it for a short squeeze. I liked it for a fundamental play. Just remember that, okay? Now it's got 10.5% short interest, 42.3% utilization. Cost to borrow average is 9.42%. But I liked it for a fundamental play. Like, that's the thing. I never liked it for a short squeeze play. However, only 36% of the company, 36.2% of the company, is on float. And it's got a 608.5 million market cap. So a little over $500 million. However, again, less than half of the company is for like on float or for sale. 52-week high is just under $29 at $28.92. Yeah, bro, you fucking killed those. Absolutely killed those. I gotta see what he's saying regarding the call. Word. Oh, here we go, APE. What are we doing? It's not pumping percentage-wise. What it does here at $7 is the important part, at least to me. AMC's getting a little bit of a jump here too. Push up towards 11. And then also, yo, my hedge for GWH is ADN. And those are both hedging my MULN position, to be quite honest. The reason I got into those is because I mean, you could also think of QuantumScape as well, but I was thinking about what Elon said on the Tesla earnings call regarding the price of lithium. I think it has excellent potential, but I mean, right now they're already running off natural gas. And then they did mention that soon they will be running off liquid sun and liquid wind. Like I had to go ahead and Google and see what the hell liquid sun was. But essentially it's photosynthesis. Like if we're just gonna, you know, call it how we see it, like essentially it's just photosynthesis. It's kind of fucked up, but it is what it is. And I think that their market cap is laughable for, like, they just received a contract. Actually, I believe two deals in Europe. One from Greece and then one from the EU as a whole. Now, the one from Greece is like over a span of a couple of years. And then I forget the details on the deal with the EU. But they do have a deal lined up with the entire European Union. Yep. Yeah, but I don't want to talk about options too much because then people are going to be like hopping in them all over the place. I just think I think a lot of people are going to get hurt on options. But hey, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Do as you will. I just have a very, very, like I don't know, like a sixth sense type of feeling about people playing options today on AMC. Give me 1 second. I gotta let Bella out again. Wow, 9 o'clock already? Wow. Shot down to the 200. Okay. Still under $1 on BBIG. They could literally say anything on this phone call and just the whole stock could go bang. They could just say one little detail and the whole stock could go bang. I don't think a lot of people realize the strength that BBIG could potentially have if all of the pieces are put together. Good morning, Rocket Girl. What is good? What is good? Remember, guys, at 10 a.m. we are going to listen to the BBIG shareholders meeting. That is a must. Absolute must for me. Alright, Belle's freaking out. And it sounded like somebody, there is something on my porch. So let me let her in, and then then I have to go look at my other porch. 1 second. Come here, bud. You want to go outside now? Oh, come here. Go outside, buddy. My bad. My bad, yo. What's my opinion on the housing market? I think it topped out for the time being. I think that they are creating a generation full of, well, they're trying to create a generation full of renters as opposed to a generation full of owners. That's why I think companies like Blackstone, BlackRock, etc. are investing so much in real estate and apartment complexes, homes, in order to just go ahead and rent them out. Because in essence, what happens when you go ahead and you rent? You're paying off somebody else's equity, right? At least that's my thought. $0.98.5. Crazy. Josh Shimmy, what is up, brother? Yeah, I mean, they could be one hell of an asset. But at the same time, it's it is a liability in the point, in the sense that it may keep somebody, kind of strong, I guess stuck in a certain area. However, if you hire a say that you were to hire a property manager, I mean, you don't have to stay in that area. I have a friend that actually, has a bunch of different properties, and he just hires property manager, and he has no issues. And I do like the whole being able to leverage. I do like that aspect, but if I was leveraging, I would want to be able to have everything there with me, if that makes sense. I wouldn't want to be able to leverage and not be there to make sure everything was being maintained. What up, Devin? Long puts? Oh, well, okay. I mean, you do you, but I don't know. You do you. I would have done long puts maybe like a couple months ago. And honestly, even then, they probably wouldn't have paid off that well. So now it's just all about like weighing your own like risk reward. Like, is it like, do you think it's worth it? If you think it's worth it, go for it, dude. Personally, it's not a play that I would be about, but that's me. Oh. Yeah, no. The only ETFs that I really like will trade options on are going to be levered or inverse. Or sector specific. Like I'll play like SOXL. Things like that. I mean, I understand you're playing like, the housing sector, but that's just not a sector that I personally would touch. I just wouldn't have confidence playing knowing that like statistically over time the numbers aren't on your side. And that's straight up statistics. I gotta throw a hoodie on since I threw the AC on so they'd shut up. Ugh, it's getting a little bit cold in here. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're feeling it, bro, do you? That's all I would say. If you are feeling it, do you? It's not something that I'm willing to throw down on right now. I just feel like there's too many plays that are like layups out there. Like, why should I go out and like do something risky? You know what I mean? It just, I stopped swinging for homers and just like more so like focused for say contact. And I'm doing a lot better as like overall swinging for doubles. Like just overall, like I'm not being as aggressive. Sometimes I am, but gotta get that average up. You know what I'm saying? Like if you see yourself like getting in an area where like the market's going one way and they're getting like really psychological, like I don't want to go ahead and I don't want to be like full on risk while they're like scalping as much as they can and they're having as many margin issues as they can, because that's how I'm going to get screwed. So I'm just being cool, calm, collected, and going after value while everybody's focused on like the meme trade. Yeah, dude. I got you. Now I'm just ranting, because why not? 52 seconds ago, U.S. adds 7 China-related entities citing national security issues to the entity list. Interesting. So more are being added, as per Twitter. What's up, Bill? What's up, girl? Remember, if DWAC starts to run, DWAC W might have a higher percentage gain. Just keep that in mind. And also, if DWAC were to halt by any, for some reason, okay, whether it be up, down, side to side, whatever, DWAC W won't. Oops. I'm really intrigued to see how this opens with the shareholder meeting. CANF just got news. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, Greg. You know that. Go EV just got some news. I am long Go EV. Full disclosure. I'm long on a lot of these that you'll see, but not all of them. A lot of them are going to be people that have mentioned, hey, pay attention to this one, pay attention to that, and I leave it up there. That way, I get alerted. Like if I'm scrolling by and I see something. APRN is up again. However, I'm definitely not in every single one. I'd be over trading if I was. SFT is looking really, really nice right now. They did just have that merger with LOTZ. That's an all-stock merger. Yeah, I could do the Vortex on that. That's not a problem. I called it out earlier when it was like up a lot. It was up like 18% pre-market, I believe. Major agreement. Oh, that's 839 news. Hold on a second. Food Boss? I don't know who Food Boss is. But apparently it's a major deal as per Vortex. Their level 2 to the sell side is pretty heavy. I'm clicking on short interest right now. 14.52 and they're 100% utilization. I believe it. I'm very intrigued by my bag of BBIG right now. I have a nice heavy bag of BBIG. The shareholders meeting is today. I feel like it's going to be kind of like a very tension-filled shareholders meeting. So yeah, I just want to pay attention to BBIG for at least a couple. I will keep scanning though, like nonstop. Yep. Alright. Bella's crying. Let me see what she wants real quick before we get close to market open here. APE going for 7. It's going to get... If it slices through 7, let me know. But I think it's going to get pushed. Come on. What are we doing here? ENSC just got news. Okay, so that's them getting finished with the trial. No news on whether or not they're gonna pass, though, right? Okay, so UBS is selling something to iCapital. $684 here on APE. DOCN news. What do you want, Belle? What is it, honey? You were just outside 3 times. Yeah. I figured. Seven is going to be a very, very critical level. And, like, there was just a decent... Like, I don't know. It looked like it was in a bottom there yesterday, and then it just didn't. I thought it was going to double bottom off 7 and bounce, and that just never happened. Fell right through. What are you talking about, my dogs? If you're talking about dogs, probably. Probably. Do whatever you want. Yeah. Yeah. Bella's an attention whore, and then Lucky comes over and does everything that she does. So then it's just like two at once. And then she'll go outside, and then he'll want to go outside just because she went, not because he actually has to go outside. OPFI. Guys, low-key OPFI. Research. Research, research, research. IMAB just got news. Wow. Look at BBIG right now. Whew. Crazy. Madness. We should be getting a push here on SPY. If you're looking at crypto. We want to get this 13 through that 48. Hopefully with enough velocity to carry us through. Yeah, but it said to log in at, what's it called? It said, I mean, I'm on the testing page, like the system test, and my thing said it's fine. I have like 3 windows up for it. It said to log in on the, what's it called? It said to log in 15 minutes beforehand. So yes, but no at the same time. Like I'm not sitting at like a thing where I just turn the volume on. Like I'm not in like a waiting page, but I'm like right before that because they just don't have a queue lined up. I agree. I mean, the higher the better, realistically. But yeah. Wait, well, what just happened? August 23rd advises that it has been postponed. The shareholder call scheduled for August 23rd. On August 19th, the 8th Judicial State of Nevada appointed an interim neutral and independent party. Session. Okay, so apparently that call for BBIG is off. Let me check their page. I want to check their investor relation page, but apparently the call is off. I mean, I'm still going to try to log in just for shits and giggles, but I mean, we'll see. Alright, 2 minutes till open, just about. Alright, let me grab Bella real quick before the market opens. Maybe a little bit too much tension between Lisa King and Colucci. Oh, 1 second. Watch out, pups. Alright, let's get it. Good luck, guys. 1 minute here till open. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold, guys. Eight pushing 7. A lot of resistance here from yesterday. Alright, my buddy who is even more into BBIG than I am, so that he will let me know what he hears. No, you're good. As soon as he hears something about BBIG, he'll let me know. FXLV, guys, it might fundamentally gap. And like, all I'm saying. Spy is trying to go green. Slightly green. It's fighting. Fighting. Sub $1 here on BBIG. Barely. Just over 7 here on APE. I'm doing great, brother. I got you in a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I did it before market open. It was like 20.5% short interest, I believe. %21.66%, 40.13% on utilization. However, the cost to borrow on it is 233% as an average. And they added to the short interest like significantly today. How did it go down so much? It just went down. Just went down. You know how they were IV crushing it? I'm sure that had something to do with it. Look at APE right now. APE could go like moonshot. It's doing the volume it needs to do at 7 to try to establish a floor. I know, I'm watching it. I'm watching APE. Hammer followed by an inverse. Watch out to the upside. Come on, give me a shot. Give me a shot. 99 cents on BBIG. MNTS is still under $2. Qs are green. Inverse hammer. Revlon just flash green, came back. HLBZ, 85 cents. Wow. Wow. I mean, if we're going to go off statistics, I mean, they're like statistically speaking, we could be looking at a turnaround Tuesday, but I feel like that's too obvious with the way that they're trying to like run like psychological warfare with us. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but who knows? I just feel like it'd be too obvious. 21.5 on Bitcoin. VIX is sub 24. RILY with news. Closing of an acquisition. That's RILY. ENDP is at 35 cents. I gotta click off on ENDP real quick. What's the IV on them? Start like right now. Like, what's the IV on them right now? At 9:37 in the morning. Like the first one out of the money on the call side for this week. What would you say the 170? That's actually, if you think it's gonna go up, I don't think 170 is that bad. I was expecting to hear a much heavier number. Okay, Lucky, I'll let you out in a minute, buddy. Hold on a second. You should have told me like 5 minutes ago. It would have been much more like easy to stick you outside. Let's see. I want to see ETH move. I want to go ahead and I care more about ETH's price than I do Bitcoin's price. After hearing after getting a definitive date on the merge, I care much more about ETH. All right, let me get BBIG up. Look at us, right on the 200. A little bit of strength here, guys. We could not only would we finish this cross. All right, let me let him out real quick. I'll try, and then I'll try to log into the BBIG thing, even though I was told that it was canceled. Well, it's pending to be rescheduled. One moment. So on options, you want to buy, typically, and I say this because I'm not a financial advisor, theoretically, you'd want to buy options when the IV is low. You don't want to buy them when they're, like, already jacked. Yeah, I'm trying to log in right now, and nothing's happening. It said 15 minutes, though, so I'll try again in 5. So, yeah, theoretically, you want to buy things when they're low IV, and then have them, you know, obviously turn up in volatility. Look at Revlon. What is Revlon doing? Alright, this is on a potential parabolic line, or at least damn near close to one. That's what those white lines are, basically. Both of them. Yes, but at the same time, they also go up, like, they're going to go up by what's it called? They're going to go up by the amount of open interest and volume traded. And right now, I'm concerned that a lot of people are going to, holy shit, look at APE. I'm concerned that a lot of people are going to, what's it called? Basically YOLO into like a bunch of calls. Wow, and while that could be a great move, they could lose their ass on it too. And I would just hate to see that happen to somebody. Been there, done that. On both sides of it. It is what it is. I've made a lot of money doing that too, but I've lost a lot of money simultaneously, so it is what it is. It's just picking your shots, in my opinion. Did this get halted? Tell me it fucking did. Halt on APE? Yep. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like and share. Well, and sub especially. I definitely need more subs. If you don't mind. I will never, ever charge like a paywall in order for, you know, for features like most people do. Everything will always be completely voluntary. I just don't believe in taking advantage of, you know, your platform. DBRG reverse split. Jeremy, will you let me know when that unhalts? Thank you. I appreciate you. For anybody new, at 11:30, firms in Europe stop being able to trade. So just be aware of that. FXLV, I'm telling you guys, it's a fundamental potential gap up of almost like $1. It's up 14%. I told you guys this is pre-market, but it is what it is. Nobody pays attention to me. You guys want to see something really cool? This is for everybody that's new. 727 got in at $1.25. Time and date stamps. You could record it and go ahead and check back. Everyone will always Monday morning quarterback it, but we actually like write down notes. We show receipts. Well, yesterday on AMC was $9.98. Okay. Fuck. You're really gonna make... Oh, wait. If I click on this, I hope it doesn't freeze my page. You know, honestly, you might be right about it, like me just having too many... What's it called? They only... Whoa, what the fuck is this? I didn't realize that the options were going to be this spread out. Whoa. Okay. I don't like that at all, but I don't like how, like, they're bunching together the options, which could be good in essence for like smaller moves. But for potentially very large moves, you won't be able to roll the chain. I mean, you do whatever you want to do, but I would never in my right mind short APE, nor would I like short any. I honestly wouldn't short any like stock. I would just buy a put if I felt like it was gonna go down. If we're like keeping it real, I think it's literally like un-American in order to go ahead and, you know, bloat the supply of a company and hurt their overall value. But everybody's different. I get it, money talks, but at the same time, like, if they're headed down, you could just buy puts and make money. Especially on these micro caps and these like mid caps, right? Like, they were shorting people out of business. That's screwed up. I'm sorry, it is. It's screwed up. Like, they were shorting people out of business. That's wrong. Thank you. Alright, look. Lucky's beating at my door here, so I'm going to spread this out for everyone to view, and then I'm going to go get him. I mean, I'd have to look at the volume from yesterday, because I have it all charted out. So... Actually, I don't have it charted out, excuse me. Let me rephrase. I was watching the whole trend on it yesterday, and there would be a clear level that I would have as my next, like, level of resistance. Watch her bust up, though, here on this. I get it. Thank you. Go over. I mean, I'm just not going to go ahead and I'm not going to add negative gamma to a MOS play. That's just not me. Like, if anything, I would be delta neutral. If anything. But I don't even foresee myself taking a downside option whatsoever on any meme stock. I just see too much risk being there, like, out there. Like, my risk reward wouldn't be in line at all. Not only would it be against my beliefs, but I feel like my risk reward wouldn't be there. 414, come on. Show me something. Bitcoin and ETH are both green as well. Oh boy, I hope he's not right. We're gonna need a MACD twist here on APE. SPY is going to try to cling to 414 here. We just got 21.5 here on Bitcoin. Twist up. Getting a push on crypto. I'll be honest, they did the AMC options dirty. They definitely did the AMC options dirty, in my opinion. It was like 3 strikes only to the upside and downside. From what I, like, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not staring at it right now, obviously, but... APE halted? Holy shit. Alright, halted to the downside now. Lucky, I don't know what you want, buddy. You're just out, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, BBIG just got a nice shove. Good, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, you know what? I could try to log in again. I got a report from the person who told me about this call that said that this one was like pushed off. Like, let's see. If I click on webcast, yeah, it gives me nothing. I'm getting nothing on it. The news that I got was that somebody from the state of Nevada was going to act as an interim co-CEO along with Lisa King and Colucci, and that what they're doing is they're going to go ahead and push off the they're pushing off the shareholders meeting to a later date that's now currently unannounced. However, as soon as it is, made available, we will be listening. I don't know if it'll be today, I don't know if it'll be tomorrow, but we will definitely be listening. MVST back up to 280. That's been a key level for it. ADN cruising. This was a steal at 260. I'm sorry. Absolute steal at 260. So many things were a steal yesterday. Lucky. Lay down, bud. Bella just wants to lay down. Why don't you lay down too? Go ahead. Push it. Do you know what the ticker is on that, Greg? Because that's going to be in direct competition with HLBZ. Yeah, but still, I mean, it's still gonna have direct competition with HLBZ, like in the long run. HLBZ is at 92 cents, pretty much. MULN moving now? Jesus Christ. Here we go. Let's do it. My two biggest bags moving? What? Revlon's moving too. Alright. On MULN, I have this pretty much charted to a T. At least in the past, it's moved kind of like almost perfectly off my lines. Right around here is a potential parabolic area. And then we're looking at like 136 to 140, where we've barcoded a lot. So everyone is aware. GME's trying to go launch. Revlon's trying to get some too. GME's orange. GME's green. Guys, if you haven't noticed, Greg is constantly putting DD in chat. So shout out to Greg on that. But if you guys are like not looking at chat, you probably should, just because it's constantly filled with DD. Always double check your DD. Just because. But I feel like it's, you know, worth mentioning. Alright, potential parabolic here at 864. Oh, we're on 864 right now. Come on. We've just made dirty moves off, like, my potential parabolics. That's it. Just crazy moves. That's why they're dotted. That's why they are different colors, etc. It's just all to signify, you know, that differentiates it from a different, you know, any other regular line. APE is unhalted, 695. Driving to work? Well, drive safe and stop typing. Pretty please. I appreciate you, like, chatting, but, like, man. Be safe. Your safety is of the utmost importance. And then your P&L percentage. $870, come on. Come on. 872. Oh, okay. I thought you were. HYZN is up 21%. I don't know why it was on my list. I forget. It might have been somebody else's call. But HYZN is up 20%. AMC is approaching the low from yesterday. BBIG is keeping $1 at least. I didn't like it under $1. I'll be honest. Just wasn't vibing with it there under $1. We have 21.5 here on Bitcoin. 1640 on ETH. Is the 200 over the VWAP? Looks like the 200's over the VWAP on Revlon. Maybe it's on it. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of stalled out on top of it, but it's still above it slightly. SPY almost went red right there. That's close. AMC just lost 10. GME is trying to hold on to 34. Cool, calm, collected, guys. Cool, calm, collected. Know what you're buying. Know what you're trading. Have a trading plan. Basic stuff, guys. Basic stuff. Ooh, look at that candle on T2. Man, you sleep late for what you do. Look at the turnover rate on T2. Let's all pay attention to turnover rate. 1.17. Interesting. .18. Okay. I'm sorry. This looks extremely bullish on the day. I mean, it hadn't even started yet. But what a way to start the day. Right there. She could bang. She needs some demand, but she could go. $103 on BBIG, 34.27 on 34.27 on GME, 10.13 on AMC. Yeah, I'm watching. 4.14 on SPY. I'm intrigued by T2. It's doing a decent amount of volume, nothing crazy. Low turnover rate though, extremely low turnover rate. Especially for how cheap it is. Think about how cheap it is, and think about how low that turnover rate is. APE is halted again to the upside. Rocket Girl says that that Revlon's being shorted right now. I really don't want to click on it right this second. T2 looks like it's about to bang. Inverted hammer followed by hammer. Come on, let's go. Give me something here. SPY's at 4.14.27. Oh, never mind. Oh, Neil said that. Neil's new. Okay. She agrees, though. Okay. I'd read that wrong. I just didn't. Yeah. Rocket Girl, how do you like your camera? I keep forgetting that you guys are over here now, so like I keep like looking at this webcam. It's kind of funny, actually. I catch myself like looking up to like talk like to address you guys, and I'm like, oh wait. ADN. I mean, I liked it where it was earlier. I stated that several times, but I mean, still under 3. I don't think it's terrible. I do go to Dell.com and actually like install a certain piece of like a different driver than what I had previously installed. As soon as I was about to click on Revlon, I saw its movement here. SPY has 414.5. Again, my level of importance here is 864. 865. What are we doing? Come on, give it up. I love it. I mean, are you guys happy with it? Because that's what it comes down to. Like, are you guys happy with it? Because I mean, I'm not looking at myself all day. Are you guys happy with like the quality? And I mean, I like the AI function where it tracks like my movements, but like, is it clear enough for you guys? That's what it really comes down to. All right. Well, fair enough. I like the what's called. I like the tracking function. I hear you. I hear you. I like the AI tracking function. So like if I move back and forth or whatever, it follows me. It offers me a lot of different options that I didn't previously have. And then on top of that, I get to like lower my side, like the lights on the side that actually like fuck up my eyes. So in turn, I guess I do like it for that aspect. SNMP is up 13%. I made a video on them like, God, a week ago. They've been up since. Literally almost every single day, I believe. If you are new to the channel, check out my uploads. My uploads are like kind of scary accurate. And I honestly wouldn't believe half of them if they weren't time and date stamped. I did go ahead and I did add to my position on HEPS today. I told you guys I was probably going to do that pre-market. I did slightly. I didn't go heavy, but I did add to it. It was at 85 cents. I mean, how could I not? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that was a hard short attack yesterday. We won't see data for that until tomorrow, though. Think about that. So we're gonna get the data from yesterday's short tomorrow, and that was a very, very heavy short. You could tell just because of the turnover barely moved, and you could tell how much was being like spent in order to push it down. Like it had to have been heavy. How many? I don't want to go ahead and just guess, but I mean, there had to have been a lot of money spent in order to go ahead and suppress the price tag as much as it was. And then it ran right up. BBIG starting to move? Alright. Oh yeah, 105. See, Revlon's at my potential parabolic, though. I don't want to screw with this until I see some like heavy movement. 415.36 here on SPY. VRM just went positive on the day. We have 21.6 on Bitcoin. We almost have 1650 on ETH. Almost. BBIG is slightly sub 106. And how are you coming up with these figures? Because if you can't source it, please don't post it. If you could source it, like if you're telling me like, oh, I see it on like a Bloomberg terminal, right? Or I see it like using S3. Okay. I would consider those sources, and I would ask for you to, join the Facebook group, which I will actually go ahead and tag, and share the DD. That way, everybody could see it. Let me do that actually. All right, here you go. To anybody that wants to join the free group, go ahead. Yesterday, the high on Rev was at 12:30. The only time I'm really concerned about is 11:30 when Europe stops being able to trade. It's the only time I care about. Other than that, I mean, like, yeah, sometimes we'll run into, like, what you could tell is, like, coordination. But, I mean, they could change it at any point in time. EV go. I was telling you guys about BKKT yesterday. I also spoke about it this morning when it was down. It is going to rely a little bit more on crypto than what I like, but I do really like them just because they are partnered with Nexo. And Nexo, in my opinion, has the best perks of being a member as far as crypto goes. I mean, I'm not really worried about that. It's all going to be just like how the price action's moving. Let me look at Tesla real quick. Alright. Tesla's moving. Tesla knows what she wants to do. Guys, this could get violent to the upside. Violent. Yeah, that timing doesn't really matter, except for the fact that like Europe wouldn't be able to trade it. That's it. Indo's pushing, nice. That's not my trade, but I'm happy for you. Yes, sir. Guys, never draw like this ever. Okay? I'm about to draw a line here. It's very, very speculative. Never draw like this in your entire lives. This is not how you're supposed to draw. That's what I call a speculation line. That's it. A trajectory line, speculation line. Basically, what I like to do is I like to just see where it's going to break off that, and then I could draw off of that later on. Or I could see how long it takes before it breaks off that if it decides that it wants to follow it. So just ignore that line completely. I wouldn't say it always dumps. I wouldn't say it always does. Downward pressure. I mean, I just made the point that Europe is, like, over, like, the next hour. It's their last hour of trading, essentially. They stopped trading at 11:30. So it'd be an hour and 10 minutes. I mean, maybe they're trying to force downward pressure. APE is at 690. Like, maybe they're just that beat on their Revlon position. Like, notice how their, what's it called? Notice how their utilization is, like, it's off of 100, but their cost to borrow is, like, still high as hell. Oh, T2? What are you doing, T2? Hold on. Watch out, T2. Watch out, kids. Watch out, kids. Go. Just run it. The turnover rate is so low on this. Come on, go ahead. Look at that. A 2% turnover rate on a, you know, a 13 cent stock. That's crazy. Days like yesterday are awesome. I love yesterday. I was able to load up on more T2. I bought more BBIG. I bought LIDAR, LIDR, and I bought ARVL. Like, those were my buys. As of yesterday. Like, I just wish I had more money to go ahead and spend yesterday. I would have bought, like, a few different things. Watch out on VTNR as well. I believe that gap down, so there might be a gap to fill to the upside. FOA up 2%. FXLV still cruising. 13.26 up. 12.5, or yeah, 12.5 up now. Here, take mommy's phone. Go order some, you know, Uber Eats. I don't care what you guys do. Something like that. MULN up 3.5. Come on, give me some gas. 5% up on ADN. 415 on SPY. 21,650 on Bitcoin. ETH has 1650. Honestly, we were a little bit overbought right there. Not even sweating it. Not even sweating it. Guys, look at the turnover rate. If that scares you, just look at the turnover rate. That's all. Know what you hold. Know it inside and out. Know your trades. That's what I'm saying. Like, know your trades. Like I said, just know your trades. If little tiny, like, cells scare you, you have to like really think about what a potential MOAS, quote unquote. That's a bullish engulfing, by the way. That's the proper term. Like you have to consider like what a potential MOAS, quote unquote. I have to say quote, but like what that might do and how that might behave. Because if you're stressing about moves like this, think about when you're talking about a lot more money and you're talking about violent moves across the board. I can't tell you like what to do or how to trade, but it works a lot better for me when I go ahead and I leave my, emotions at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock comes, my emotions pretty much get like sucked out of my body and, thrown to the side. Like, see you later, I'll catch you guys at 4. That's essentially how I feel. It might not make you a better trader, but it makes me a better trader. MVSC's down. 269. GWH is at 410. WTRH. Honestly, people who are going to freak out in the middle of a short squeeze, they're going to be a detriment to all of us. Like, all of us who are conditioned and, like, have been through this, we need to, like, share our experiences, I think, with, like, the newer people that are getting in on what's happening. Just so they're not... Holy shit, look at Gush. Just so they're not, like, blown away. It's been nonstop good news for T2. It's just traded down. I don't know why, but it's just traded down. Even with the nonstop good news. Same thing with what's it called, HLBZ. HLBZ has gotten traded down, even though it's just been like full of good news. This is an irrational market, completely irrational. Very good point. He says if you have what's it called, if you have emotions, it's not a pet. Go buy a mutual fund. Very valid. Did I not say yesterday? Like somebody tell me if I'm wrong. Did I not say that calls on SOXL amidst the sell-off, like they might pay big if we get a reversal today? I'll tell you what, you could honestly just like, I could honestly just trade levered ETFs and I'd still, like, I'd be A-okay. Alright, ears going, good. Given the urgent nature of the monkeypox virus and the potential for global transmission, we have communicated with the FDA and CDC, and we are exploring potential to develop a commercial. Yeah, but how long ago was that news? Because I remember hearing that news like what feels like a week ago. Like, can you date that? ENDP fighting to stay green. APE is still up 12%, but it's way off its highs. This is just doing volume at, you know, like a new level, it seems like. Trying to establish volume above 13. Again, guys, look at the turnover rate. It's not going through the roof for how cheap of a stock this is. Go EVs, Unch. BBIG is up 0.5 cent. Nothing crazy. Crypto whale who bet 1 million on Luna crash is now counter trading Jim Cramer. Wait a minute. What's the source on that? That could be bad. That could be like a top signal for like something bad. Shit. Who's the source? Oh, Benzinga. Never mind. Benzinga's the source. I don't really trust that. Oh, absolutely. I'd be too. I am inverse Jim Cramer, and I am inverse the Wall Street Journal. About 99% of the time. I don't want to say 100% of the time because I don't want to give off those type of vibes. But 99% of the time, I'm going to be inverse those two. This isn't something that's talked about a lot. However, I feel like it should be. Because, I mean, I just realized it this morning. But the largest shareholder of MULN right now is a guy who is very, very successful. He owns 9% of the company. Oh, what the hell was his name? It was something Pfizer. There, I might have the website up. No, I don't. Shit. Jeremy, you were in here. What was that guy's name? Do you remember? He's actually the CEO of a hedge fund. He's the CEO of OnTrack. No, it wasn't Terrence. I put it in... You know what? I put it in group chat. Terran Pfizer. And he has his own website. It's TERREN PEIZER.com. Feel free to check it out. I think it's very important to know who's involved in trades that, you know, that you might be involved in. I know I'm very heavy in MULN. MULN and BBIG are my two biggest bags right now. That's it. Like, and then I have like a little bit of money on red box warrants that I'm pretty much writing off as zero, but I mean, I'll keep them just in case. But they already converted to chicken soup, and like, I'm just literally just holding them to hold them. But I'm essentially like writing them off as zero. VRM just went on. I just think it's very important to know that kind of stuff. Know your trades inside and out. Yeah, no, I know, but you know what I don't like about them? I don't like how the fact that they're only like 3 strikes up. So you can't run the chain, if that makes sense. Which I think is kind of screwed up. Picture a line from the top of, like, top across. It'd be like a big flag. Oh, well, maybe it was because I just didn't adjust my thing. I don't know. Never mind. Then I'm not bothered by it. For some reason, it was only showing me 3 strikes earlier. Unless the OCC just, like, added more. And again, if you're new here, I know a lot of people don't talk about this, but the OCC is who manages options and other derivatives. But it's been recently told to me that other creators don't talk about that. Old crime can. No. I actually forget what they're, like exactly what they stand for. If somebody wants to look it up, but I know it's the OCC that handles derivatives. T2 looks like she wants to do something crazy. See, like, I don't know why other creators don't talk about that stuff. Do they just not know? Or do they want you to stay reliant on them? FXLV. If you guys were in here for the, what was it, the last FOMC press conference, you are up twice as much as what you entered at on FXLV. You are up 100%. It's still got a gap of about $1.20 as well. So if it were to completely gap fill, you're looking at a potential, 3-bagger. Look at it go. Jesus. Strength, 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 strength. Look at the low turnover rate on it. A little bit of a gap right there. Nothing crazy, though. Picture a flag from the top of that red down to the next reds. We'll draw it. Fuck, I kind of want to go through that. No, that's violating too many rules. Alright. Is what it is. Okay. TYDE. It's just hanging there. Guys, watch out on pick. Pick could just be a rug pull. They were showing that they were Russian, and then all of a sudden they were from New York the other day. BBIG is 2 cents down. GME is at 33.75. AMC is at 10.04. APE is at 666. 670. Shot down on FXLV. FOA 141. DSS is down now, as is TYDE. Go EV. Interesting. MJXL, guys. Heads up. MVST is at 264. MJXL is at 66 cents. This is an ETF. It's a daily ETF that's 2 times bull the cannabis sector. Okay. I'm sacrificing my dividend that I would get from a normal ETF, and I just literally bought straight stock. So instead of receiving, you know, whatever as a dividend, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to receive 2 times the performance. Whether that be good or bad. I mean, I'm down with it, though. Because I think long term, I don't think that there's even a question. It's just when. Gush is killing it. This was called out at 113. I just want to say that. 113 was the original call on Gush. You'd have to be here for a while to remember it, but it was definitely done. I don't remember the exact change, though. Pop it. Go ahead. Get dangerous. Get dangerous. Get dangerous. Go ahead. AQST is almost flat. God, I am amped. I'm fucking amped. I hope you guys are as jacked as I am right now. There you go, Chan. I appreciate you making me a part of your day, dude. For you to be at the gym and listening to me instead of, you know, like jamming to music or something, I appreciate you making me a part of your day. Just wanted to say. For everybody out there, actually, that is choosing to listen to me as opposed to, like, I don't know, all of the other options out there, I appreciate you. Even if you're not, you know, staring at your, you know, a computer or, you know, your phone, trading, whatever the case is, I just want to say thanks. Because, like, that's some dedication. I don't even know what ASMR really is, to be quite honest. Jeff, that's dope. That's dope. Like, my average, like, the average view time that I have, I think it's pretty incredible. I average about, like, a little over 30 minutes per viewer. Which I think is pretty good. To keep somebody, like, you know, entertained for a half hour on average, it's not bad. I don't think so. Thank you, Rocket Girl. But yeah, I don't know what ASMR really is, to be honest. Well, if we're being honest, like, I have an idea, but I'm not 100% like positive. Cloud, yeah, that's, and I don't understand why everybody like they just act weird in chat on red days. On red days, people statistically act fucking weird. It's like they're all bummed out and this, that they're like those are my shopping days. Like, what do you mean? Like, I was able to finally get, well, I was able to load up on more T2 and more BBIG, but I was able to finally load the boat with ARVL and LIDR at prices that I was comfortable with. Finally. So, like, I was amped about that. It was very quiet yesterday. Yesterday was a very, very quiet day. But if honestly, if somebody hit those Revlon calls like Cloud did, right? When I was talking about Revlon, like heavy, like, chances are, actually, I think Rocket Girl got a better fill. Rocket Girl, question for you: how much of a percentage were your Revlon calls up yesterday after you got the fill? My chart on webull has been, like, just, like, not working every single time I click on that. 66? Okay. I still have my ENDP. I still have my ENDP. I will let you guys know. I won't let you guys, like, know exactly when I'm out of a position, but, like, I'll tell you guys. Like, I just can't, like, tell you guys exactly when. That way there's no, like, coordinated, like I don't want to ever be, like, even thought of coordinating anything. So I can't give you guys my exactly what I plan on doing, but, like, I'll tell you guys, like, slightly after, slightly before, something like that. I might say something like, I might be doing this, I might be doing that. Like, you guys gotta realize, like, I'm trying to, like, walk within the confines of the law as well. So that's most important to me. Yes, I actually have TBLT and TBLT warrants. I FXLV, what are you doing? What are you doing? Well, I always say not financial advice over and over and over and over again, and it gets very repetitive and annoying. But I live by the CYA policy, the cover your ass policy. So it is what it is. I gotta do what I gotta do. If this jumps to 360 real quick, don't be fucking mad. Just, it would be a charting thing. That might help Tesla, which would then in turn help the overall market, most likely. Because what he was going to do in order to buy Tesla, or in order to buy Twitter, was he was going to take a look at FXLV. He was about to take a loan against his his Tesla shares in order to help finance the deal for Twitter. $4.14 on SPY. FXLV is getting it though. Look at the turnover rate, guys. Look at the turnover rate for how much it's up. Please. Too obvious. Too obvious. Follow it up. Back to back. Come on. It's cooling off on the RSI. Sorry guys, this is economic data that I forgot to check. So we missed on PMI. That's to be expected. It's not to be expected though after we were like putting out positive reports though. Like we just put out positive reports like last week. That's the part that doesn't make sense to me. All right, see how that was a big red candle? It barely moved the turnover rate. Watch out on CFVI and CFVIW. And DWAC, I guess, for that matter, and DWAC-W. I'd rather be in DWAC-W, but that I have experience in DWAC-W. And I might be a little bit more lenient that way. HEPS is about to hit 88 cents. GWH is going down near $4 again. Finally hit 2% turnover rate on FXLV. WTRH is up to 15.5% up. I feel like Hive has been up almost every single day since it's been added to the watch list. Slow and steady, slow and steady. But that's a blockchain company. I haven't done enough research into them to like be investing in them, but their line of work is what caught my eye, I believe. What is Tblt doing? Is it doing anything? I'm up so much on my Tblt, bro. This could drop another $1 and I'd still be up on my straight shares. So like, let them go ahead and let them just, you know, scare the shit out of people. That's fine. I'm not moving my position. Rig is up 4.4. That's the beauty of doing what I'm doing and being very, very picky. I'm being too picky though, a little bit. Like, there's some things that I should be popping on, but the fact is that like I feel like they are at times that they have not seen in quite some time as far as margin's concerned, and I do not want to go ahead and I don't want to be spending dumb money on dumb shit. Like, I want to be in what I believe to be the best potential value plays that could squeeze, right? But they don't have to squeeze in order for them to go like way up in value. And I don't want to be over leveraged in too many options. So like, I'm being a little bit too picky when I should, you know, really sometimes, like, I don't know, trade heavier. However, my hit rate has been a lot like more on point, being that I am this picky. So yes, I am missing out on potential money making opportunities. It is what it is. However, my percentages are a lot better, and that's what I care about at the end of the day. Like, would you rather have a 95% hit rate, or would you rather have a 70% hit rate? I told you. Yeah. Look at the IV. Everyone please look at the IV. Do I know why this happens so easily? Look how many options are at these numbers. Where, like, why would anybody be at 45? Why? Look at the gamma. Like, people need to realize that, like, options, guys, they end up being one big fucking math problem. Please learn that. Because I feel like not enough people do. Like, not like, more people need to learn that, like, it's one big math problem. It's a dynamic math problem, so it becomes very, very hard to, like, you know, get, like, a exact reading on. But, like, it's one big math problem. So, like, you could approximate it, like, in your head. You're not going to be 100% on, but, like, you'll, at least have an idea for the most part. I do have TBLT warrants, as I said. Those are up. No, I'm not. I thought about it. If I was going to, right now is where I'd probably be looking. But fuck. It was only showing me a couple. See how this is acting? Ah, there we go. It's not showing me all the strikes. Alright, wait. Here, wait. AMC 1. What the fuck does that mean? See, I don't know what AMC 1 means. That's weird as hell to me. AMC 1. And I'm not seeing that, like, as many strikes. Yeah, I'm not touching those. No. Those are gonna need to be screwed with by the OCC, I'm thinking. That does not make any sense. Or I would need to study it a little bit before I would make a position. If anything, nobody knows what this company is. Nobody knows what FOA is. Like, I might buy as far out and close to the money but not in the money options on them that I could possibly get. And then when people like find out what they do, they'll be like, oh, like, snap, that's what they do. And then all of a sudden they'll be worth like a shit ton of money. That's kind of what happened with like Revlon, TBLT. I mean, a lot of the different tickers that I have uploaded on my site or on my my uploads. Like, half of them people had no idea what the hell they were before I did DD on them. Like, no, like, I bet you half of you guys don't know what HEPS is. Jeff, I know it's been like that for a few days. However, notice the cost to borrow, it's still elevated. Yeah, but the cost to borrow is still elevated, which is, I don't know. That's something that I pay attention to. I pay very close attention to that, actually, because, like, for instance, Revlon is not at 100% utilization, but their cost to borrow is, like, through the roof still, which shouldn't be the case. You sound pretty close-minded on the fact that you only want to attack Revlon. Think about that for a second. You only want to attack Revlon, like, by the sounds of it, right? What if another money-making opportunity stepped out in front of you? Would you take it or no? That question is for you, Cloud. Come on, pop. If this isn't a cup and handle, I don't know what the hell is. I don't play, what's it called? I don't put negative gamma onto MOS plays. And even though I don't play BBBY like a MOS play, I know that other apes do, and I mean, call me caring, call me courteous. I don't know. I just wouldn't do, like, this is about, to me, it's about ape help ape, not ape screw ape. So, while it may have paid, I mean, I could make money elsewhere. So what I'm doing, Cloud, is I'm looking at options. I'm not going to even repeat myself over and over again. I'm looking for options on things that people don't really know what they are yet, right? But have excellent business plans and should be successful no matter what the economy is like long term. Like they'd be like long calls, as far out as I could possibly go. That's what I'm personally looking for. That's next on my shopping list. No, I have not. ISRG. Hold on, let me look at them real quick. Again, I'm not looking for new plays, but I will go ahead and I will look it up. Surgical. I don't want to. I'm gonna click on it, but I don't even want to because it's surgical. It's healthcare. I'd like to stay as far away from healthcare as possible. Now I know that I'm looking at a T2 chart, but the difference is that this is already past FDA. It's like they're already in hospitals. The market cap is too high for me to want to screw with. The market cap is $78 billion. It would take a lot of money in order to move them. And also, each share is $216.58. I'm smoking these like $1 to $10 plays, to be quite honest. And that's where my percentages are. So I gotta. I mean, if you, but see on something like that on T2, I like. You're not picking up what I'm putting down. I mean, I can't give financial advice, blah 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 blah, but like on something this cheap, I'd buy. I mean, I'm buying straight stock. If that makes sense. Like I'm buying straight stock on companies this cheap. But they're, guys, think about like the 3 pillars during a recession or a depression, okay? Banking, so financials. I keep looking at this webcam. Banking and financials. You have insurance, okay? And then like consumer discretionary. And then I think that we're gonna have crypto, but that's me speculating. Look at this, guys. 29 on the RSI, touching the 200 on the pivot. If he gets shares for 95 bucks, you could just buy, sell, rinse, repeat over and over and over and over again. But that would be like dilution. I mean, he's got to get it as part of his like comp package, and then at that point in time, if it's trending down, I mean, I wouldn't see a point in selling it unless he's choosing to get paid in that instead. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. Okay, it worked. Alright, so that's part of his comp. APE. I'm gonna look at ENDP real quick. ENDP, for how cheap it is and how it's barely moving, right? Its turnover rate is under 7. Watch this thing curl. She can move. Mason saying to watch out for CEI, and Indo is popping. So watch out for CEI. 13th in a row for Bark on threshold list. It's going great, HS. Yes, always stay in your comfort zone. Always stay in your comfort zone. Know your trades inside and out, etc. Very good point to make. I mean, technically you have like the what's called like the threshold list, which there are laws, but I mean, laws have been broken numerous times, and I personally believe that the government is complicit in the laws being broken. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's interesting that it's on the threshold list. I've hit FFIE scalps several times off the threshold like that, but like, I don't know. I'm not trying to like high momentum or high scalp trade. Like that's not my move right now. I am value investing and value swing trading. And it just so happens that I'm getting in these things so low that a lot of the times they end up being short squeezes. And that's honestly because the small and mid caps got beat the hell down this entire time. ARVL, not gonna lie, I believe that this is where I purchased it at yesterday. This for 120. I was very satisfied with my fill. Not gonna lie. That's not financial advice. I was satisfied with my fill. If you just look at it on a daily chart, looks pretty interesting. SPY's down 0.2. BBIG's trying to hold on to a buck. MULN's trying to hold on to 70 cents. What about the New York Stock Exchange website? Can you just give me a cliff note? Russia asked Americans to leave Ukraine. It depends, because Biden's like bending over for China and Russia. So like it really depends. If he wasn't bending over, I'd say Boeing, Raytheon, LMT, Lockheed Martin, Ionic, maybe IonQ. Hold on one second. Let me look at the. Now, but he's being like a bitch, if we're being honest. IonQ is getting a lot of attention right now. Just so everyone's on the same page. I do not have a position. I thought about it. I did not take one, though. They have 13.8% short interest, 100% utilization, but they have insiders. Let's see. Insiders, acquisition. Just multiple acquisitions by insiders. And that's IonQ, IONQ. However, that's kind of small potatoes because, like, within the last 3 months, somebody sold $17 million as opposed to the $30,000 that. Oh, you know what? That's not reporting what's called. That's not reporting those new acquisitions that were just reported. This is one previous transaction. So, my apologies. However, as I was saying, I don't know if, like, military stocks are going to be the best under, JB. PKE? Okay. Aerospace? Let me see. Just under $250 million market cap. Doesn't it really have too much short data? 3.55% short, but only 3.83% utilization. BlackRock does own 15% of it. Vanguard owns 6.4%. Renaissance owns 6%. So, I mean, it does have backing. Fundamentals. Remember, we want to take $7 on APE. Net income. Alright, their EBITDA is $12.8 million. So $12.8 million is their EBITDA, and their market cap is almost 250 mil. I mean, I'm sure I could find what's called. Then watch DWAC. I'm sure I could find value elsewhere, to be honest. If you have not already, please throw me a like and a sub. I would greatly appreciate it. Yeah, DWAC W, heads up. I mean, you're already 15 cents off where you could have bought it at. You could have bought it under 7 today. See you guys looking good? Alright. Yeah, I know. Thank you for remembering, though. It's always good to say, like, oh, I like to see somebody else say, like, oh yeah, you did say that, this, because then, like, they know that I'm not, like the new people know that I'm not, like, full of, like, BS, just, like, saying this shit. Like, I'm actually talking about these things, like, live, and pointing them out, and then all of a sudden they happen. Like, MVST, I don't think it stays around this level. I personally think MVST is undervalued. I think Snapchat under $11, extremely undervalued. Not financial advice, just saying. GWH is under $4. But it definitely sounds better coming from someone else rather than me just, like, repeating myself over and over and over again. So I'm happy that somebody's paying attention. I know that there's a few of you guys paying attention, but I'm just saying, like, it definitely looks good for the newer people in chat. Look at Gush cruising. Fucking cruising. I honestly wish I took my position when I mentioned it at 113. It was like 113 something. And I didn't even take it. Ugh, what a kick in the dick. LIDAR, that's a position I just took yesterday. Wow, the warrants on LIDAR are up 56%. Guys, LIDR might move. Not financial advice, just throwing that out there. LIDR might move. Black Sky already got a deal. That's old news. No, we're not gonna call them alerts. It's me covering something. Something along those lines. Like, I'm covering something and you guys are just kind of like, I'm talking out loud while I'm working. And you guys are just a bunch of sponges. So, like, something along those lines. We just gotta be very, very careful with the verbiage. LIDR, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And ARVL. Disclaimer, I just bought those yesterday. And they are in zones that they finally got to zones that I was happy with. IMPP is up 17%. Wait, which one? I love Tblt. I love Tblt. Absolutely love them. My entry is so low, though, that, like, I could withstand a lot more pain than most people. If we're being honest. Like, my straight stock, I have a lot of, and it's house money. And then I just threw, I believe I don't know if I'm up or down. At the time, it was a couple $100. But I threw it on warrants. I'm down slightly on them. But, yeah. I mean, like, I have a couple $100 in warrants. The rest is house money, though. We're approaching $7 on APE. Oh, hey, guys, look, it's almost 11:30. What the fuck do you guys know? $11:30. Watch how this whole market could flip. It could get dropped right on its face. They might try to push it going into 11:30. But by 11:35, we should have an idea of what the vibe's going to be like for the rest of the day. Are they going to slow it down a little bit on volume? Are they going to get even more more high paced with it? Like, how are they going to handle it? Again, I added to my HEPS position at 85 cents, so my fills are at 92 cents and then 85 cents. Beautiful. Love it, Mason. Thank you for that update. Look at the turnover, so crazy. Absolutely insane. You guys are a lot more talkative today than you were yesterday. I mean, I'm just like screwing with you guys, but like at the same time, I am being serious. Like you guys just like, I don't know. You guys gotta be like alive on red days. That's when the sniping is done. We just can't get overly bullish with this, because they might scalp tomorrow. And then a lot of people would be in a lot of shit. So just be prepared for that. I mean, Cloud. Think about it. No, it's not the screen. It's not like that, like that. Because I can turn on blue light or whatever the hell it is. It's like the lights that my sponsor sent me. So it's, yeah. But now with this new camera, I don't have to have them as bright. So that's a plus. Alright, just for the record, for pennies, a while back I bought AGBAW warrants and Dune W, okay, like a long time ago. I forget why, and it cost me next to nothing. But if those specs target something, right, and start to go haywire, I also do have BWAC-W, but not as many as I do Dune W or AGBA-W. They are pre-target specs. If they find a target, and if the target is, like, something worthwhile, you're going to see me go insane. Because if they slide into the money, and if they move like how warrants typically move, I will have an absolute, like shit ton for next to nothing. And then they'll be worth, like, a fortune out of nowhere. And I just bought them because, like, I had spare change in my account. And I believe that they had a lot of backing. Trying to hold on to $1 on BBIG. Trying to hold on to 70 cents on MULN. $10 on AMC. Just lost it. 33.76. That's if they hit, though. I mean, like, they're not all going to be DWAC-W where they go insane. DWAC-W is probably my best warrant play ever. Actually, no. It was definitely my best warrant play ever. It was like $1.10 to like 39 something in a day. Each. I called it off of a halt. I said, hey guys, watch this, because I saw the turnover rate was extremely, extremely low, but it halted to the downside. So I had a very strong hunch it was going to spin to the upside. So I had said, guys, watch this move up. And it was at like 22 something and change. And then it ended up shooting up to like, it was 300% that day. And then a couple of days later, it was like $2,500 a pop. So even though it would have violated my trading plan, I was a little bit upset with myself that I didn't take that. However, I didn't take it because it violated my trading plan. But that comes down to like me admitting like, hey, like I am being very, very, very picky. I'm not investing in China. Like that's a straight up Shanghai special. No, thank you. And honestly, I don't even know. Maybe somebody mentioned it and I put it on my list. And then I saw it was halted and I just scrolled past it and then I like pulled up the chart. Something stupid like that. What would make me break my trading plan? Nothing. I mean, like, maybe if they, like, went ahead with what's called. Let's say that they dropped news on, like, medical MJ, or recreational MJ nationwide. Maybe that. But that's it. I think. I think. I'm not even sure about that, to be quite honest. Because the way that I see it is, if I can't even follow my own trading plan, what kind of a trader am I? Like, if I can't follow my own trading plan, what kind of trader am I? I'm an undisciplined one. Or I'm or you know, one would call me like a gambler. Which I'm not. I mean, I like to, you know, have fun and go out to like a casino, but that's if I'm actually gambling. This is work for me. So I just can't think of anything that would actually like hit my trading plan like that. GWH is under 4 still. Yeah. I saw that. I didn't do enough research on it. I haven't done enough research on it. I'm only guys, I'm not chasing plays. Remember that. Like, if you guys want to chase plays, chase plays. I don't care. I do not chase plays, I am the play. That's what kind of separates me from a lot of different people. Do I miss out on money like that? All the fucking time. It's fine. But I'll tell you what, I don't lose money from chasing. I would rather 100% map out my plays and know them inside and out and be able to execute like on a dime rather than be all over the place. Word. I appreciate that, Neil. That's what I do in here, bro. I'm value investing and value trading. I'm not chasing. I'm not... Because, like... I feel as if these hedge funds are trying to get us to move our money off of certain things onto other things. And, you know, they're trying to... They're literally just playing psychological warfare with us, in my opinion. So... What I'm doing is I'm just, you know, I am a sniper. I will go ahead and I will be patient. I will pick and choose my spots. And then bang. All of a sudden I'll load into something. Just saying, guys, this is down 30%. This is one of the... Oh, shit. This is a penny stock. Just so you know. They already have a contract with NASA. They trade for 4.5 cents right now. But they do have a contract with NASA. Is that... What's that? STBX? Oh no, that's S-Bucks. What's STBX? Jesus. Hold on a second. STBX. Oh, Starbucks? I don't know what Starbucks is. Starbucks? Like, that's... I haven't done research on it. It could be going nuts, and then all of a sudden, you know, be a momentum play that, like, you don't even know is a momentum play, and then all of a sudden, like, you're the one holding the bag. VIX is sliding down. I like that. IPO pump and dump? Yep. I don't touch IPOs. Just because of stats. Percentages are the name of the game, in my opinion. That's it. Percentages only. That's all I care about. Funny how all this is going on, guys. After 11:30, okay? And the turnover rate has only changed ever so slightly. Think about that. Like, this might be bottoming right here at 32 cents. Just saying. It's not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. Just watch out that this isn't bottoming here at 32 cents. Because it might be. Cool, calm, collected, ice fucking cold, guys. It's what it is. It is what it is. Ooh. My girl Revlon. You'd literally draw a bull flag from here to here. And you can see that it wants to break it, but it's not. I'll draw it, but I mean, you guys can clearly see it. From Naked Short Report, is that how much? Like, how much is that source? Like, how much are you paying in order to get that data? Okay. So knowing that you get what you pay for in life, do you really trust that? Unless you're going to the actual exchange and looking at that data after the session is over, then, I mean, I don't know if I would really trust a source like that. Is that how you're doing it? Is because you could do that. You could actually go to the actual exchange and look at the data at the end of the, like, I mean, I don't know if you, I've never done it intraday. At the end of the, at the end of the day, I would look every now and then. That's one reason why I bought ARVL, actually, because there was actually a little bit of a period there where it was actually getting the most short volume in a single day, and it was like a pretty consistent basis. crack. But yeah, no, like exactly what you said. They've just been hammering the what's it called? They've been hammering like the small and mid caps. So it just so happens that that's where my money's been. Watch out on APE, pushing that hard 7. Come on, up, 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 up. What was the name of your hedge fund? It's also funny that you say that because if you actually did own a hedge fund, I did what's called, I've been getting like follows and people checking on my LinkedIn, like that are like legitimate, like people from a hedge fund. Yes, please do not forget to like and sub. I do need some help with the YouTube algo, so I would appreciate any like and sub I could get. If you want to go the extra mile, like I am, by streaming as long as I do, I would appreciate it if you guys could actually share as well. That would really put me over the top. Look at Ape. Look at Ape. Go EVs green. Zip. I know you're listening because you just messaged me. Don't even sweat, homie. Don't even sweat. I just can't like pick, like it takes like a little bit for me to actually like pick up my phone and go to my messages, etc. Ugh. Bella, stop. See, I don't even have to say Lucky, because he'll just do what she does. Wait, okay. Didn't somebody say that STBX was a Chinese IPO? Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't that said? I'm not even gonna pull it up right now, but like, was that not said? Sounds like an addiction. No, but real talk. Didn't somebody... What's called? Didn't somebody say that STBX was a Chinese IPO? Out of curiosity. I mean, I don't remember. I just like I don't remember for sure. But I just want to confirm. Zipped it? Okay. So, Mr. Fish, why the hell would you go ahead and do what you did and whatever you did in order to lose 20K? Like, I talk about being level-headed. It sounds like you, like, just YOLO'd into a Chinese IPO. I'm trying to get like the process down, like what you thought about that made you do that. Just so maybe you think about it, and then, you know, obviously, hopefully, you know, it never happens again. I thought it was Starbucks at first too, but then I was like, no, that's SBUX. A bear flag? Oh boy. Okay. I like Ape doing volume above 7 right now. If we're being straight up. Let's see. Well, I think that's exactly what they do. I mean, rude. That wasn't really tinfoil hatish. That was like my like theory the whole time. Pretty much. I mean, like, maybe not to a T, but like that's the whole thing. It's just like they could just yank whenever they want. They could literally yank because they feel like it would affect our economy the most at whatever time. Like, if I'm breaking news to you guys, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm pretty sure that we're trying to crash China's economy, and I'm pretty sure that they're trying to crash ours. And it's a race to see who could do it first. Not positive, but I'm pretty damn sure. Look at FXLV, guys. Jesus, come on. Look at the turnover rate. See, I'll take this game of playing, singles and doubles all day long. In my opinion, it's about being, like, consecutive. Over and over and over and over and over again, rather than, like, one huge hit. Two huge hits. Like, yes, those hits are great. Okay, but every trade is not going to be a Revlon. Every trade is not going to be Tblt. Every trade isn't going to be a Vroom. You know what I mean? Like, consistency. I mean, this is honestly turning out to be a 3-bagger potentially, but if it does gap fill, it already doubled. But at the same time, it's just like sometimes it takes a little bit to develop. That doesn't mean that it's like dead. It just takes a minute. MJXL. Wow, MVSC is under 2. Oh, do I? Fuck me. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I can't do it. Fuck. What's Vroom at right now? Spy just went red. No, you know what? I'm diverse there. I'm not even gonna touch it. APE, I bet you it is. Honestly, like, some of these are just, like, have been, like, just, like, a matter of time type situation. I felt like that was one of them. Alright, so, in theory, you have to remember that, like, I'm speaking in theory here, and I'm not being specific, because, like, I'm not a financial advisor, and it's very important that you understand that. However, in theory, okay, there's no top to a short squeeze. Ever. Okay? Ever, 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 ever. So, basically, what happens is it comes down to, you know, not being like the last one to hold. Yeah, not being like the last one holding. But at the same time, like, knowing what you hold, that way you don't, like, dump it for next to nothing. Top ticking a short squeeze is probably one of the hardest things in the market that you could do. I'd say that calling the bottom and top ticking the short squeeze are probably the two hardest things that you could do. I think the bottom came in on 622, and I've been very, very blunt about that for, like, well over a month by now. I even told people on the witching day that I thought that the T+2 after that was going to be, like, the bottom of the market. Since then, we've just dealt with biofarm runners and random squeezes. And I think that we're still kind of dealing with that. The market's going through what I would call, like, a repricing stage. As far as you're talking about, like, do I think TBLT could be like an HKD? Any squeeze can be like that in theory, as long as, you know, the base is on the same page. Like, that's the problem with HKD, is, like, there's an AMTD Group Limited, and then, like, AMTD Idea Group. They owned almost 100% of the entire company, and then everybody FOMO'd into it, and then at that point in time, they just waited until it got high enough, and then they just yanked out. That's why I'm saying AMTD, when they release earnings, they might be so good that everybody's expecting it, and people might play it to the downside. Because that happens quite often. Like, if on something that, like, everybody feels like is going to be, like, you know, way too good, like solid earnings, sometimes people play it to the down. BlackRock got me a few times, I'll be honest. They got me a few times. It is what it is. I mean, I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. I don't know. I honestly don't even know if I have a webull referral. Well, I do, but hold on a second. It's been a while since I've been on it on my phone. Look at APE. Look at APE. Alright, I just sent it over to you, buddy. You're a Gucci. Alright, Greg is saying WHLM, very low float. If it gets in volume, might take off. Okay. That's, I mean, again, I'm not looking for play right this second, but I trust his DD. Like, there's very few people where I trust their DD without even looking. He's one of them. Come on. Just go. Like, the list is literally, like, one hand. As far as DD goes. Heps. WeWork is green now. Very good. Yeah, I saw that. J. Maybe autocorrect got you or something, but that was a complete, like, fragment. Like, I have no idea. I have no idea what you meant. Alright, let's see here. Alright, BBIG lost 1. They're saying... Oh, HSDT trading at 62 cents. Why is it up? But I mean, I don't know, dude. Why is the sky blue and the, you know, the grass green? We're talking about like one of the most, if not the most, highly manipulated stocks, and now one of its preferred shares on its second day of trading. Who knows? Who knows? Like, that's me. Like, you're asking me to guess. I can't guess. Well, without shorts, you wouldn't get a squeeze. Volkswagen. Yeah, fuck. Alright, hold on a second. What is MVST at right now? Like, I might have to do something that I don't want to do, but... Fuck, okay. I just bought more MVST. Had to do it. I was already thinking about it, and then you said that, and I was like, like, I gotta. So I moved something that I was gonna hold on to, but it is what it is. So, you guys are blaming Adam Aaron, but you guys should really be blaming the DOJ and the SEC. If we're being honest. And the OCC, I guess, if we're gonna be technical. That's who you that's who you should be blaming. Like, I thought that the GME dividend like the split dividend, I thought that might do it, right? That like it should do it. But then when he announced this, I was like, oh well, preferred is totally different. It has a chance. I mean, do you see them out there, you know, like saying something? Absolutely not. Hell yeah, are you kidding me? Adam is not in control. Gary is. Gary's in control. It's not Adam that's in control. It's completely Gary that's in control. 1,000,000%. Did you see what he said? I think it was like yesterday. He said that cryptocurrency should trade the same as like regular securities. It's like, okay, well then, why is XRP being, you know, held out? Like that made no sense. In my opinion, they should sell very similar. Like they should just sell as FX, as like just as currency. Let them go. Because what they're gonna try to do is like if they don't adopt, they're gonna try to regulate, and by the time that they try to regulate, if they don't do it in a hurry, it's gonna be so advanced that it's gonna be nearly impossible to tax accurately. Which they don't want to do. That'd be a mistake. That'd be a huge mistake. Can you imagine if they, like, you know, let it go so long that enough people flooded into DeFi? That would be a terrible mistake on their part, and they would miss out on a lot of tax revenue. Which would be terrible for, you know, the 80-some thousand... Like, Biden hired so many IRS agents that are armed IRS agents, okay? That our IRS is now larger than the UK's military. And yes, they have weapons. They're armed. And like, am I the only person that pays attention to this shit, or like, are you guys seeing this too? Because like, I don't know. I just feel like he's like trying to build his own Gestapo or something. First, it started off with "show me your papers," as far as, you know, getting the jab, etc. And now it's literally armed IRS agents. And that's probably because, now that I'm thinking about it, it's probably because the people that like monitor like workplaces, I forget what the name of it is, but they wouldn't, like a judge found it unconstitutional for them to go ahead and like punish people based on like their health decisions like at work. You know what I mean? OSHA. He wanted to use OSHA as like as like basically like a way to see if people got their vaccines or not. I just want somebody from the left to admit that they were wrong, without trying to shift the blame on it, like onto anybody else. Like, just admit that you were wrong, rather than try to justify it however which way you plan to justify it. Because there's no way to justify, you know, literally spending $80 million or 80 or some ridiculous figure like that on that many IRS agents. No, Cloud, that was not a joke. That's the sad part. Yeah. Man. I just don't know how many like how other people don't speak up about like the like BS that's going on. Like, what are they afraid of? Like, if something's wrong, call it for what it is. Like, it's wrong. You screwed up. It is what it is. Take it on the chin. Do better next time. But no, people are afraid to admit that they're wrong these days, and that's probably one of my biggest gripes. People will not admit when they screw up or if they're wrong about something. Like, no. They'll try to justify it by blaming it on something else. I'm wrong all the time. I mean, I'm right more than I'm wrong. I'll be honest. Like, I usually am. Or if I do not know something, I usually won't like comment on it, or I'll ask like a question in order to better educate myself. But I usually won't speak unless I know the answer. People are just talking, but not knowing answers. And that's the problem that I see, is, you know, people have these opinions, and it's okay to have opinions, of course. I love when other people have like differing opinions. That way we could like talk about why we feel the way that we do, and then, you know, go from there. But because that's like how new ideas are formed, etc. But the problem is that people start these like I don't know, they just come off the hip with these random ideas out of nowhere with no basis, and it's like they believe like they're like their own lie. Look at HEPS. Look at the turnover on HEPS, guys. Nobody even knows what this stock is. No one. No one knows what HEPS is. I have a video in my library if you want to go find out what HEPS is. Look at the turnover, though. Very light volume. Getting a gold cross right now. Cloud, I don't know. I have no idea what you're saying damn about. I just went on like a 15-minute rant without looking. It's not that it's okay. So it's not a scam. It's not a scam at all. The one scammy part, okay, the one scam-ish part that I saw was the fact that they wouldn't let us play options on AMC yesterday. That's the only thing that really, really, like, kind of, like, rubbed me the wrong way, I guess. Everything else was kind of, I don't know. Like, it was kind of like somewhat easy to foreshadow to a certain degree. Like, I don't want to say it was like super easy, but like, think about it, guys. They split it in half essentially. So it was a 1-to-1, right? That doesn't add value, right? So they're gonna have to take it from the market cap somewhere, in theory, right? So people took away from AMC and they invested into APE. That's what happened. Just because they issue a dividend doesn't mean that it's like the stock is just a double in market cap. Like that would be very, very silly to assume, right? I'm sorry, like, I don't want to sound rude or anything, but like that would be very, very like silly to think, like, to actually believe. You don't double just because of a dividend. However, the only thing that caught me off guard, in all honesty, was the fact that I wasn't allowed to play options on the lows yesterday. That kind of pissed me off a little bit, but you can't stay mad at. If you stay mad, it's gonna keep you from, doing better. Hold on one second. Bella's gotta go outside. I'm gonna leave you with a chart of Tesla real quick. 1 second. Come, dude. Alright, my bad. But yeah, I mean, like, the market, APE had to get value from somewhere, right? So what did they do? They took it out of AMC straight up yesterday. And now this is basically like a completely new, it's just a completely new ticker. Completely new ticker. Now, do I think that it's going to cause more of a problem on AMC? Potentially. However, by them screwing with the options on it, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And honestly, by doing a preferred dividend rather than a stock split, it gives it gives the SEC no excuse. And the OCC, technically, I guess, because they also, change the options. It gives them no excuse in order to not detect any potential synthetics if there were synthetics available. I mean, I can't say for certain, yes or no. I mean, I'd be an idiot to do that. You know what I mean? I'm sure that you guys know which way I'm leaning. But they weren't working for us, beforehand, right? They didn't do anything for the GME split. So it just kind of how are they, I thought of it as, how are they going to screw us on AMC? They do not want the status quo to change. Remember that. They do not want that to change whatsoever. That's why everybody else is focused on AMC, GME, APE. I'm hitting what I believe to be value plays. Yeah, I mean, I have straight shares in my, in a different account that I'm not even opening. Cool. You know what I mean? But it's not even worth it to look, because it's just a fucking headache. I don't need that headache. Who would want that headache? You know what I mean? Halt down again? I'm not surprised. It's a Chinese IPO. You're right, though. It does sound like a purge with the IRS. Who do you think that the IRS is going to go after? Please. Please tell me. So, they're spending money in order to go ahead and get more IRS agents, right? They're spending as much money as they are, to the point where we're outpacing the UK's entire army. with IRS agents. Do you think that they're going to stop at the rich people? Yes. Yes, make sure you pay Uncle Sam. Make sure you pay Uncle Sam. That's it. I buy dips and sell rips. I don't know what you're talking about. It is looking nice, but I buy dips and sell rips. Yeah, so the answer is yes. Average ass citizens, like you said. Look at ENDP. ENDP looks like she's getting a little bit jumpy, a little bit antsy. $0.95 on BBIG. 95 cents. Out of curiosity, now I am going to be surprised if anybody says yes. A, because of pride, but B, because of, like, I mean, if you're invested, if you're, like, interested in the stock market, the chances are you know economics, so chances are you didn't. But did anyone here vote to the left? Out of curiosity? And if you did, can you just, like, other than for a reason that that you didn't like the previous person, is there a reason why you voted the way you did? And I promise I won't make fun of you or anything. Like, I'm just curious as if there's a reason besides you hated the previous person. No, I'm not considering that. You don't vote. Well, then you can't complain about the economy in any way, shape, or form. One second, I'm gonna grab my dog. You wanna go sit down, Bobo? You don't even want to get me started about CNN. Like, 2 of their top executive producers got arrested for, like, kitty P word. Disturbing. Okay. Hey, as long as you're vibing, that's all that matters. As long as you are chilling. It's better to not vote than to vote, like, without knowing what you're voting for. I'll give you that. 100%. 100%. A million, like, no. Like 1,000%. 10,000%. I don't know. It's worse knowing that, like, you have no idea what the hell you're voting for and voting that way anyway. Yeah. I wish I realized how profitable Gush was gonna be. I would have just bought Gush and just chilled. Like, oh, honestly, there's so many things that like just piss me off about like how things are being done. I think another thing that's high up on the list is how they constantly talk about like job growth. Okay, it's like, yeah, that's because you fired everybody from not having a shot. Like, oh, the stupidity. Look at the turnover on MVST. Like, you close down so many like small businesses and like people that like I had 4 employees, sorry, 5 if you want to include myself. So I had 4 employees. I had to fire them all. Like, I was non-essential. I could have gotten fined by the state if I kept doing business. But they want to talk about record job growth. It's like, yeah, to the big, like, you know, big box retailers that make billions of dollars. Like, yeah, they might have hired a few more people. I'm glad that you're, you know, going ahead and giving to like big business. Fucking morons. Sorry, I'm just getting like now I'm getting like hot about it because like it's so stupid. Yeah, he fired 30,000 people in like what, hour 2. As soon as God, when he went ahead and when he killed the pipeline, I knew it was a wrap. I knew we were boned really bad when he did that. And that was like one of the first things that he did. But you know what? Now this is the confusing part. So instead of... Alright. Alright, so... Now that we're not buying any oil off Russia, right? And... Like... We're kind of like looking for a source, or... I mean, like, he went over to the Saudis after talking smack on them. And kind of like, you know, bent over for them. The problem is that over here, we could tap and we could go ahead and like be energy efficient or self-efficient. But the problem is that because he shut down the pipeline, he then has to go ahead and use something that's less efficient than the pipeline, and more like it's going to emit like more gases by driving the vehicles to transport said oil instead of just, you know, putting it through the pipeline. Like, think about that. Think about how screwed up that is. Like, we are paying for both sides of the war over in the Ukraine. Like, both sides. Like, because for a while, our ally, Germany, okay, they were stuck buying Russian oil. It's like, don't buy their oil, buy our oil instead. I don't know. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm ranting, and it's just something that just seems so like idiotic to me. Like, I'm not an economist. I'm not like anything of the sort. But like, did you really need to be in order to, you know, find out that this was going to be a shit show? I feel like I don't know, like a freshman with like a, you know, like 3 classes down and, you know, say like basic algebra could have like figured out, you know, what x equaled. I wouldn't say it was the Dow so much as like small caps and mid caps. Like small caps and mid caps got punished this entire like especially this like since January 4th. Yeah, I mean you're right. It's why we are. It's where we're at. It's why we are where we're at right now. Like that's what it is. It is a rant, but it's why we are dealing with these economic pressures that we're dealing with. And I just hope that next time you guys run some math before you vote for the wrong policies. Policies are fucking everything. I didn't like him either. I thought he was an arrogant ass. But I liked his policies and he got shit done. He wasn't a career politician. America needs to be run like a business, not like a charity. That's all. I like MNMD slipping. I bet you did, Neil. You're probably crushing it on the SQQ. SQQ, UVXY. That's another thing. People need to learn how to trade sideways and down. Well, that's because he was a businessman. That like. He was a businessman. And then, all right, how screwed up is it that I was able to use Nancy Pelosi going to Taiwan as a top signal for the SOXL? Like, that's not logical. That should not be a thing. That should not work at all, and it did. Almost perfectly. I mean, I think DeSantis or Cruz is going to be next. Or Hawley. Or that Matt Gaetz. How many presidents, what's it called, gave up their entire salary to different, just different funds? Notice how he ran on the, the principle, like, build back better. Nothing has been built and nothing is better. It's been, like, what? 2 years? Nothing has been built, nothing is better. And the best part is, this is the best part, they have all three branches, so there's no fucking checks and balances. But they're so screwed up that even people within their own party can't, like, wrap their heads around something in order to get stuff to pass through. They're like, oh no, that's pushing it too far. It's like you guys are in the same party. You guys should at least be able to figure it out. I don't know. Sorry. I like that. That's that shit that gets me livid. Look how close that is to 1150. Like, ugh. Bal, that's enough, babe. BWV made a big move the other day. 100 and some %, I think. I don't know what it finished today yet. But that's enough, Bip. For 1 second. I gotta get him at the door and then see what the fuck she's barking. Hey. Later, Pops. APE 19. Alright, that was my dad. He just like randomly showed up. Sends 168. Wild. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I know. Literally giveaways. I mean, you know what to do then. I don't even have to tell you what to do. You know what you're doing, dog. Crime says that inflow is killing the outflow by like 20 million on AMC. Think about that. The inflow is absolutely destroying the outflow on AMC by about 20 million. Does it say that way? I don't know. But it's pretty damning. GWH 395. UVXY back over 10, 10.15. BBIG is literally at fucking 90, just under 96 cents. Crazy. AMC's under 10. Low key, GME options might be a fucking killer play for I not financial advice. I'd probably push them. I'd give myself some time, but like, and I'd be close to the money. But they could be. I'm not even gonna click on them. I don't want to go ahead and look at the Greeks and know this, know that about them. All I'm saying is just from the price action alone, and then the tailwinds that they might catch from AMC and APE, GME low key might be a bomber. Beautiful. 60% of the calls on Tesla have been calls. Or options have been calls, excuse me. So, that's to the upside. I mean, obviously watch for, a scalp, but that shows strength. The inflow that we were talking about earlier, absolutely destroying the outflow, that shows strength. Where's the move? Where's the move? Here we go. You guys are seeing what I'm seeing here, right? Breaking the downward trend here. We want to push right through this 48. On bar chart. Greg, where did you get your info from? Go ahead, Spy. Go ahead. Spy, you bad bitch. Go. Market Rebellion? Okay. So I actually fuck with Market Rebellion. But that's owned by two hedge fund people, so it's like, are they going to be 100% accurate, or are they going to be like a little bit off? I kind of blame it on like a lag, because that could be accurate too. Snap doesn't really excite me until like, I forget where the gap fill territory is. I think it's like 12 something, honestly. Look at Spy. I love it. Go ahead. Push that 200. RSI getting a little bit hot. Not there yet. Okay. Just updated? Alright. It's actually a low amount. I'm surprised that it's still low. Come on, push that too. Guys, if you haven't already, please like and sub. It doesn't cost you guys a dime. Totally helps me. $13 over the 48, please. There we go. Ah. Thank you, Ruben. Appreciate you. Guys, if you aren't looking at chat, then you are missing out on a good portion of what we have to offer here. Constant DD is done and put in chat. Constant. CEI is trying, he says. Okay. Heps lost 90 cents. By a fraction of a penny. Here we go with a push on SPY, hopefully. Come on. Okay, Jay, don't do that. Don't tell people what to do. Like, you specifically said, come on, people, like, join. Like, don't do that. Like, let people do their own thing. And trade how they're going to trade. You could tell them about something. But don't instruct anybody to do anything. And that's not even a trade that I'm taking. Wasn't I late the other day, which is why I didn't take it? What's happening to BBIG? They are either offering you a huge discount or they're offering you a small discount. I mean, I don't know. I'm just kidding. I have no freaking idea. Jay? Why would you tell people to join you on something that just... Okay. We could have a small little powwow here. Okay. A few days ago, one could have gotten in for, let's say, 96 cents to $1. And now it's trading at $2.41. It got as high as $3.44. Right? Yes, it could go boom. But, like, there's a lot of things that could go boom. Look at the turnover rate. There's a reason why the turnover rate is where it's at. Like you're like literally telling people to buy something. I hate when people do that. Please don't do that. Not here. Off of a double bottom, APE is getting some room. No, I know. Yeah, like there's just there's other value elsewhere. I told you like the other day when you were asking about it that I wasn't even gonna take it because I felt as if I was chasing. Just, please, yeah, just let's not do that. Not here. We're just gonna do a psychological line here at 750. Oh my god. Ugh. Fuck. We're giving Ukraine $3 billion, $3 more billion. Why would we do that? Why? It's okay, guys. We'll just print more. No big deal. Oh, man. They can't send in their own version of, you know, whatever their, like, special ops unit is. They can't send in their special ops unit to disable the pipeline. So they'll just take our money. Tell me how that makes sense. And then we'll have an ally buy oil from the people that they're in a war with. And to help fund the war. That makes excellent sense. He's got to be such a candy ass. Like, people used to fear us. Remember that? Did you remember that? People used to fear us. Look at the turnover rate on this. 0.04. On a gold cross. Fucking beautiful. 0.3. Now, this is a $3.14 billion company that was shorted like almost 30% the other day. Just saying. So this is not like, you know, a small company. That's going to be easy to get rid of. Like, this is going to be like a company that would fight back. At least in my theory, like, my opinion. Snapchat. What are we doing? Look at the turnover rate on Snapchat. Again, not a small company, and we looked at it the other day. 125 ETFs that it's in. So, say that this were to run the gap. The gap goes all the way up to like $22, if I'm not mistaken. Do you know what would happen if... Okay, now, Tencent owns 14% of Snapchat. What would happen if Tencent did a share recall and then simultaneously China sold their Bitcoin and bought XRP with it or something? So just something off the wall. Like, I mean, they don't have to buy anything. They could really just, like, you know, do a share recall. But if they did them both simultaneous, that would pretty much crash our economy instantly. Almost instantly. The Fed said. The Fed said. The Fed also had members, okay, trading on inside information. So, like, we gotta, you know, realize, like, the legitimacy of the source, unfortunately. It's sad that we have to do that, but, I mean, it is accurate. What do you mean? No, China could literally destroy us at any second. I don't know what you're talking about. They got greedy with their bubble. Like, we didn't even get greedy with our bubble. You know what we did? We took everything out of our bubble and gave it away to charity, and said, "Oh, hey, now we have nothing. You know, we don't have anything to give. Let's print more." And then we gave that away, and now like, it's like now like we're like wondering like what the hell's going on. It's sad, but it's almost like it's humorous, but it's sad. It's kind of both simultaneously, which I didn't think, you know, would be a thing, but it's kind of where we're at. Okay, insider buy on AMC. So basically, this is saying that, you know, they have an orphan drug that has been like submitted for the FDA for clearance, but it all comes down to how much money they have in order to go ahead and, you know, lobby them. That's the way I read that. It shouldn't be like this, but it is. Like we used to work on checks and balances, but we can't with, you know, with one party. It doesn't even matter if you're on the left or the right. If like even if the right had all three, I think we'd be in a better spot for like first off. But if the right had all three branches, like that's not how our government's supposed to run. Our government is supposed to run on checks and balances. There are no checks and balances right now. Like we should honestly be like a little bit grateful actually that they can't even agree within like between themselves. Because if they could, that would be a problem. Look at the turnover rate on Tesla. T2's moving, okay. If we get to the end of this and you guys can't like, I'm just saying like this, like please don't take this offensively at all. If we get to the end of this and like you guys can't read a chart, right? Then like you need to really really pay attention, because that's half of what this whole thing is about. It's just reading charts. And after that, like the trading just gets so much easier. Just like learn how to read a chart. You guys are gravy. Where the fuck is T2? Oh yeah, we're coming up on the 200. I like that. Way to fill a gap to the downside, not a big deal. MRIN trying. Okay. Yes! Yes! Guys, alright, hold on a second. I have a video explaining all this. I'm going to give you guys a link to something. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on a second. What the hell is... I forgot what I was trying to think of for a second. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna send you guys this referral code, and then I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys a link. That way you guys could go ahead and you could check something out. But that is the best news that I've heard in some time. What you just said, can you source that, please? Just because that could affect my life in like such a huge way. And honestly, it could affect your guys' lives if you watch the video that I'm about to send, and if that's accurate. Holy God. Alright, so there's that. Oh my God. Unusual Wells Twitter. Oh, okay. I need like a legitimate source. Like, who would I even say? I don't know. I just need a like a government entity or something. That's where I'm at. But let's see here. Let me see what I got. I made a video on this a month ago. Guys, it's 3 cents. Watch this video. Do yourselves a favor. Watch this video. Literally life-changing. If that's accurate, that could change lives. Yeah. 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 Holy shit. And no wonder I didn't even realize, like, I was sitting here like wondering why XDC was pumping like that. Like, I have notifications here. Oh my God. I have a lot of notifications on them. XDC up 5.46% in the last 2 hours. After that, up another 5.13% in the last 10 minutes. After that, up 5.01% in the last 17 minutes. So it's just been violent moves. Oh, it's on CoinDesk. Oh my God. Do they have XDC on StockTwits? Because, like, I kind of want to go ahead and put this there if they do. Gotta advertise for myself still. How they do. Ah, shit. Literally a month ago. Literally a month ago. I mean, AMC is great and all, but if XDC does what I think it's about to do, I could literally throw away my portfolios and I'd be okay. I mean, I wouldn't do that, but like, my God. Like, that would pretty much signal that adoption's here. Yep. Feel free to spend whatever it costs in order for us to both get referrals. That's not financial advice at all. Just, you know, throwing that out there. Because who wouldn't want a referral bonus? Ow. That's glorious. Fucking glorious. Now would be an awesome time to like and sub if you haven't already, just so I could be seen by more people. I feel like more retail investors would like to see things like what I just shared with you guys. And unfortunately, they can't because I'm hidden by a lot of these algos. T2. Watch what T2 does when it gets past this 200. In my opinion, putting out news like that, do they date it? It's very important that they date it. Do they have any dates on it that you were aware of when you were looking? Because, like, it's great and all to go ahead and confirm my research. However, a date is very, very important as well. That's arguably even more important. AMC is just fighting hold 10 right this second. GME is holding 33.53. BBIG is at 95 cents. MULN's at 70 cents. Revlon's chilling at 810. APE is at 723. TNR. Where the hell has Z been? Poor guy's missing out on some crazy stuff. Yeah, Heps has been solid. What is it? Where's it at now? Actually, oh, nice little trade right there. I'll take it. Thank you. That was very. Honestly, I didn't throw too much at it, but it is what it is. I don't put date. I'm not trying to put a date on anything. I just look at the market cap, bro. I look at the market cap, and then I think of the value of the company. Point blank. Short, sweet, to the point. I try to not, overcomplicate things. I'm chilling. I'm still sitting here like, flabbergasted would, I guess, would be a great word. I'm flabbergasted by XDC news. You'll know why if you watch that video I posted. Wow. Look at that low turnover rate, guys. Nobody even knows what this company is. Without Googling it, how many of you guys actually know what HEPS is? Or watching one of my video on it. The market's just going to see a lot of these things just take off. And then they're going to be like, what was that? And then that's when you're just like, oh, okay, now I'm in it so deep that I don't care how much they try to beat it up. I'm still going to be up. And then if they try to short squeeze it, then I could be up even more. Looking for that MACD to spin. Did we ever get like an approximate date on that news, or is that just like news that was just confirming my research? Because I mean, news confirming my research is great, but like what I'm looking for is I'm looking for a specific date. Because if they drop a date, then it should just fly off the shelves. BBIG new low, 92 cents. Thank you very much for that, Mason. Yeah, of the day. MVST 250. I'm gonna have to research this in a minute. Bear with me, I gotta look up these dates. They launched it, it says. Project Ion is now processing an average of over 100,000 equity transactions a day. So it sounds like they're just in test mode. So in September of... I guess last September? It was moved into a development program. And they're processing an average of over 100,000 bilateral equity transactions per day. In a parallel processing environment and almost 160,000 on peak days. DTCC's subsidiary The depository trust company remains the authoritative source for transactions. So it's designed to support T+0. Fuck. This is gonna be the T. This is gonna be like the what's called. This is gonna be like the 2-year thing. I bet. God damn. Yeah, I think that's like the 2-year deal. Basically, I've kind of already accepted the fact that, like, crypto's gonna take probably about, like, 2 years in order to go ahead and, like, really, really affect my life. Does that make sense? And that news doesn't really change it all that much. It just confirms what I already, I guess, presumed. Still bullish, nonetheless, but, like, nothing new. Confirmation is always nice, though. Wow. BBAI. Whew. Fuck. Sometimes I hate the fact that, like, I can't, like, be irresponsible these days. It's like, I really wish I could be irresponsible. It would just really hurt. Like, it would just go completely against my trading plan. 100%. You're not willing to do that. Yeah, no, can't do that. Son of a bitch. BBAI looks like a really good value. Not financial advice, but to me it does. Quant is up another 6% in the last 7 hours as well. Polestar to provide batteries for flying electric boats. So watch PSNY. I have that on here somewhere. PSNY. It's Polestar. And watch their warrants as well. It's PSNYW. Heps. Ooh, Heps, what are you doing? Newbie, you the man. How about this? I'll have a couple chips. I'll have a couple chips. I can't be taking time off, bro. I just can't. I don't know. I can't have the market be open and me not be paying attention. It could literally happen within an instant that all of a sudden shit just hits the fan. Have a great day, though. I mean, bro, I would rather go ahead and make myself food and spend the money that I was gonna buy DoorDash with on XDC or something. If we're being real. Okay. That will really make me, like, fly off the handle. Oh. I just paid off my student loans. Not even, like, thinking that it was a possibility. Not even thinking it was a possibility. Like, what is he gonna do for people who just, like, just went through hell in order to go ahead and pay off their stuff? Like, they went and did the responsible thing, paid off their loans, etc. And then all of a sudden, like, these people are just getting, like, money handed to them. It's like, hey, we're giving it to the people over in the Ukraine. We might as well give it to our own people now, finally. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's out of line in order, like for me to want my money back as well. Like, sure, if you want to go ahead and you want to, like, do that, you have to do it retroactively and you have to warn people in advance. Do you know how much division they would get if they did that? It'd be, the world would be a shit show. The country would be worse, like, more divided than it is already. Hi, Josh. I'm waiting on Tblt to move. And I'm waiting on PGY to spin around after those, after 2 rough days. I'm chilling. I'm A-okay. If anything, this is coming down closer, so the likelihood of this attaching itself to that would be greater. Theoretically. You remember how I said, like, chances are they'll meet in the middle? I mean, one's coming down to the other. It's not the way that I would have preferred, but it should still jump in price tag nonetheless. Theoretically speaking, of course. But again, the market isn't really moving in a theoretical sense. Wow, Oxy calls. Nvidia call. This market looks like it wants to go to the upside by what they're going ahead. Yep, that's exactly right. I mean, that's the problem with socialism. The problem with socialism is it doesn't leave any any reward for those who want to work harder. Gush just dumped. Okay, so watch out for your oil stocks. How much did it dump? When you say dump, like, everybody has their own word. Or, like, their own number. Dropped 10%? Okay. It was up 10%, so it evened itself out, basically, is what you're saying. Wait, really? No, oh, no, I believe you, but I'm just saying, really? That could be vindicative of something much greater. We're looking for a gold cross right here. I'm about to get a gold cross on SPY though, just so everyone's aware. What do you want me to look at it for? Like, I have no idea what you want me to do with it. It's a 24 on the RSI. It's literally a 24 on the RSI. Like, I don't... 28 on the RSI. 21 on the RSI. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do, like, as far as it goes. Like, there's nothing for me to do on that. It just narrate the... You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing that I could do. It's a levered ETF. It could be a swing. Just like Boyle could be a swing. I just want to push up above over this 200. And then I'm chilling. Then the rest should just be like a momentum thing. I don't know why we keep awarding failure. I have a fucking chip in my eye. Ow. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I have no idea. Maybe because we keep voting for career politicians. And then thinking that, you know, things will be different, even though they had their entire careers to go ahead and figure it out. This is a descending channel right here. Picture 2 bullfrog. Here, I'll just draw it. Fuck it. Bang. Guys, just please be able to read a chart. Like, learn, like, it... I'm doing like the rough stuff, you know, but just like be able to like understand what things mean, and you'll be that much better of a trader. Like, if you just know normal chart structures, you'll be able to see my drawings and be like, I know what that is. Especially because I draw it on a 1 minute chart. You'll be able to, like, identify the candle. You'll be able to, you know, see the formation. It'd be kind of, you know, like, chilling. Let's see. What is crypto doing? $0.92 on BBIG. Holy shit. Yep. I bet your SPY is about to explode through this and move. I mean, that's what descending channels do. Usually there's a bullish move outside of them. That's why I drew it. So then, like, I don't know. Like, I can't teach, but you guys could absorb. You feel what I'm saying? So, just, besides during the market hours, right? Like, seriously, do research. Chart structures, candle structures, like, it will all come full circle, I promise. Alright, it's at the 200. Right to the 200. That was a lot of strength. Go, come on, keep going. You son of a bitch. Go ahead. Follow it up. Follow it up. Come on, drive. Drive. Key level right here, guys. We want to overtake the view up. That would be extremely, extremely, extremely bullish. I think we could do it with the type of intraday moves that they're posting about like calls versus puts. I think we definitely could. If we do, wait, what's today? Today's. Do not trade this. Do not. Watch the 417s for tomorrow. Do not take that trade. But I'm just saying, watch 417s for tomorrow. You guys heard me not to take, like, do not do that. That's a very, very ballsy move. But I'm just saying that, like, if I was trading SPY options, it's probably what I'd be looking at. I'm not even gonna look at I'm not even gonna look at the Greeks and egg you guys on or anything like that, but like I just want to see for myself how close I am. Oh yeah, HSDT. A lot of popularity and a lot of talk about it. I mean, usually I like to get in things before there's a lot of talk. But I don't know where the low is on HSDT. I don't know how far off the low you're trading. We're on the 200 right now. Come on, you fucker. Follow it up. A picture of bull flag from over here going across. We'd probably be breaking it. I'm not even going to take the time to draw it. Like, from like right there, over. Yep. Yeah, we would have broke it right there. Right through and up. Here we go. Come on. I bet you Gush pop back, eh? Did Gush and Boyle get back to where they were, or no? Barely getting $1, okay. Watch them. Just watch them. GWH is still under $4. Ooh, Snapchat, okay. It would be so bad for our market if China literally just, all they would have to do is just in 2 fluid moves, go ahead and like alert their companies like, hey, it's no longer acceptable in order to go ahead and carry Bitcoin on your balance sheets. And, you know, obviously, you know, Chinese. And then make Tencent recall their shares. That's it. 2 little steps and they could crash our economy. Bang. I honestly didn't realize how easy it was until I realized that they own as much Snap as they do. And how many ETFs that Snapchat's in. And yes, recalls are extremely, extremely rare, okay? I'm very aware of that, guys. But we are in a market that we probably won't ever see something like this ever again in our lives. I mean, just from what I've studied, I don't think that we'll come across something like this ever again. Okay, 13 and the 24 through the 200. 24 is at the 200. Ooh, come on. It's fighting to stay green. Correct. Absolutely nothing on this channel is financial advice. I don't know. I'm just a guy that does like the hard, puts in the work, I guess. You know what I mean? Like the hard work that a lot of people kind of skip. I kind of overdo it. Like I read every filing. I'm putting in more time than just about every other content creator. Like, that's all I do. All I do is just commentate. Talk about some crazy shit. Things that are ruining our economy. The sad part is that, like, the biggest thing that we had, I want to say, were, like, maybe, like, the real estate bonds for, like, Evergrande or Evergrande, whatever, however you want to pronounce it. But, like, we are not that much of a threat to China's economy. That's sad. FFIE got some kind of news. A mobile simulation game. How does that work? Because they make cars. Remember, PSNY got news today. It's Polestar. My God. Come on. Just pop, you son of a gun. Let's go. Do your thing. Slightly above 10 on AMC. Slightly below 34 on GME. Going for pivot. We're going to be going for a gold cross here as well on SPY here shortly with the EMAs. BBIG is still under 93 cents. VRM is under 175. One's under 174. %21 up on APE. Word. So Greg, all I would say on that is one's ripping and one's dipping. Actually, three of those are, or two of those are dipping and one is ripping. I mean, you know the vibe. You know what I mean? Just like, I don't want to see you, like, get ripped. Yeah, but just Google the merge date. It's very, very hard to do that. I mean, I get it. I get why you would, but, like, look at the merge date. When the merge happens, Polygon is going to be, like, ETH's layer 2. And it could also work as a standalone chain. So, you know what, honestly, Mason? So, CHPT, that would make me want to buy EVGO. Not Go EV, EVGO. That's what that would make me want to buy. It's a competitor. It is extremely shorted, and it actually has more partners than ChargePoint. Not financial advice, but I mean, I'm just saying that it is in the same sector. However, it's more of a short squeeze candidate at the same time as it has more partners. I wonder how many people are going to pull out their money from... Now, this is why I keep my Wall Street money and my like crypto money completely separated, right? I wonder how many people are going to go ahead and pull out money based on the news that came out today. But I don't think it's not dated. So I wonder if there's actually going to be people that would pull out money in order to go ahead and buy crypto with it. Because I think that like they could be doing that. They could be like literally trying to get people, like they could realize how screwed they are and try to get people off of certain stocks or out of certain positions in order to go ahead like move it over to crypto, just so these people, you know, exit the positions. It might sound crazy, but honestly, a lot of things that I do sound insane until they become like until they happen. Numbers could only be manipulated for so long, guys. Just remember that. They can only be manipulated for so long. And they never lie. They could be manipulated for a short time, but they'll never lie to you. Oh, come on. Let me get that gold cross. Go ahead. Push. BBIG, what are you doing? Literally 93 cents on BBIG. That's insane. 70 cents on MULN. Guys, I'm going to take a minute here. I got to look at something. God, we gotta be either on the candle or one candle away. Look, alright, so this is a daily, right? If we break this 200, which is sitting at, what, 415.86? Watch out. Just from a technical sense. Speculation line. Don't draw like this ever, please. This is going to be wrong. I'm telling you guys right now that it's going to be wrong. Going for 21.5. Greg. Crime. Are you guys there? Guess not. Fuck. On something like that, I want somebody to double check me. Is anybody else very confident in their skills as far as the charting goes? Like anyone else very, very confident? This is almost like another channel. I wish I was a financial advisor. Oh, man. I wish I was, but I'm not. We just got 21.5 back on Bitcoin. Come on, give it. Let's go SPY. There's got to be one other person in here other than Greg and Crime that are confident with their ability on a chart. Come on, give me someone. Like, somebody that's very... But you need to be, like, very confident. Not, like, half confident. Alright. Looks like we're kind of beat on a second opinion. However, I think that if we get, like, in the 416 range on the daily, like, we might be on the move up. But we'd have to finish at, like, 416. Well, 415.86, I think was the number. Somewhere in that range. Tesla, 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 what are you doing? Okay, go. Here we go. Here we fucking go. What is the turnover rates telling you? Is the turnover getting juiced? That should be the first thing that you look at is the turnover rate. Like on those big candles, right? Is the turnover rate moving or is it just pretty much staying still? If it's staying still, then chances are it's a short. Yeah. I would not even sweat. That's me, though. Again, like remember, my risk appetite is a lot like heavier than a lot of people's. I did actually tone down a lot of my trading because I started to stream. Like I'm not trading as like aggressively, one would say. But that's because I feel like I don't know. I feel like right now is a great value moment. I'm chilling on my options. I'm just eating value right now. That's all. I'm eating value. It is what it is. Everybody could go ahead and focus on MOAS type plays. That's fine. I have them too. They'll sit to the side, but I'm not going to sit there and, you know, mope around about them. If I'm going to add, yeah, I'll chart them. You know what I mean? But other than that, I'm eating what the market's giving me. That's it. Buying dips and selling rips. That's all. And I'm not chasing anything. I'm not chasing anything at all. It's gotta fit my trading plan 100%. Yeah, but you can't, so why... There's no point in stressing over it. I've thought about moving other positions elsewhere, but I want to stay a little bit, like... I don't know. I want to say a little bit diversified. Like, I'm chilling. I wish I could, you know, buy a lot of things right now, if we're being honest. But I can't, so I'm good where I'm at, in all honesty. I can't believe that BBIG is where it's at. I can't believe that MULN is where it's at. Root. I'm not even touching the root. Didn't that just go through a split? Like... Isn't it less than T+2 off that split too? So like you wouldn't even have data. Well, can somebody tell me? Other than him, can somebody tell me about like, did Root have a split within the last 2 days? They very well may have. And if they did, then that's like really crappy in order to go ahead and tell somebody to like mention it, because then they can't like somebody could make a trade based on that, like what you're telling them, and they can't even like look it up and actually see the factual information. Z, dude, where have you been? Like, this is like your type of market, homie. This is your type of market. Where have you been? No days off, brother. No days off. No, I get it, dude. I get it. Let's just say that we're crushing it. It's been very, very predictable. There's a lot of opportunities on the board. However, you're impatient as hell, so you're going to have to pick and choose. I'm a little bit less patient. Or I guess more patient, I'd say. So like, I'm chilling, but like there's so many opportunities for like some momentum plays potentially. I was actually just talking about you like an hour ago. I was like, I wonder where is he at? He is. You're talking to yourself. No, nobody else besides you said anything about Root. I just said that, like, didn't Root... Never mind, Ape. That's funny. So, I did really well today on HGPS. However... I mean, again, not financial advice. Maybe HLBZ or T2 for the prices that they're at. I mean, I but you might have to be patient. You know, like it just... I don't know. I think that they're just significantly undervalued. April of Ape coming in here hot, talking about Root, which I believe just had a stock split, and you wouldn't have the data from the split if I am right about that. Like, MULN's only 70 cents, 69 cents. BBIG's only like 91 cents right now. That's crazy. Crazy. There's just value everywhere. I'm sorry. Like, I can't, like... I can't, like, just put my finger on something. Sure, bull flag from here to here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to draw it in time. APE. You're refreshing old info that has been like regurgitated and it's old. Why don't you just sit out and, you know, chill? Rather than just like asking about old info. Like old info. Like one thing is like very new that you talk about, and then another thing is just very old. It's just like, I don't know. It would just be very, very cool if you tone it down a little bit with that. Like the offering was what, a couple weeks ago now at this point? I'm not selling my TBLT. I could read you. I can't hear you. You're typing in a chat. But I could read what you're saying. You do you, homie. Your mic was off. No, you just weren't. Alright. I'm just gonna ignore you because we could screw around at 4 o'clock. Right now it's game time. Well, in essence, I would expect it to dump, but if they're releasing crypto news like they are, that's bullish. However, I don't think it's going to be in time to save what they're trying to save. Like, I feel like they need to like do this ASAP, not like whenever they feel like it. Like a recession or a potential depression is almost all but certain. Their only way out, in my opinion, is if they all but immediately like adopted crypto, in a deflationary crypto at that. Because I don't think that we're getting accurate reports. You guys think that we're getting accurate reports? $0.91 on BBIG. See, the problem is, and this is what I kind of figured out like a while back. I think what they're gonna do is, I think that they're gonna reprice value, like as they're slowly squeezing, which is why I started to focus more so on value, and I'm letting my memes just chill, unless I'm like looking to buy. Yo, all right, Crime, there you are, bro. Can you go ahead? Can you pull up a SPY daily, right? And tell me what you think if we finish above 415.86 today. Like, what do you think? Like, just by the inflow versus outflow on like major options, etc. Like, how does that make you feel? Just I need somebody else's opinion that's confident charting, and Greg wasn't answering. And there's only a few of you guys that like I've seen chart, or like, you know what I mean, like that I have confidence in what I've seen, and you are one of them. I'm just wondering what your outlook is. If SPY finishes above, you know, we could even say 416. Yes, if it were to finish above 416 today. 90 cents on BBIG. Holy God. Oh. Here we go with the bots. Lexi. Yeah. But it would have to rip, like, ASAP. Like, that's just the kind of vibe that I'm on. I know what you think, but I'm just wondering from a charting perspective, if it were to finish above that level, if you kind of, like, would have the same opinion as I do. I mean, obviously, 2 hours moving, what, $3.60? It's not the craziest thing in the world. Not the most likely, but it's not, like, the craziest thing. Alright. Lexi, chill out, please. Thank you. Remember, 9 to 4, I'm working. That's all. I agree. I agree with that statement. I think it does need to hold. No, it's not odd at all. It's not odd at all. Okay, just because they... Think about it like this, okay? Just because they did a split, right? That doesn't just automatically double their market cap. They did a 1-to-1 split, right? Like or share dividend, right? That doesn't mean that they're just gonna go ahead and that they're just gonna, you know, have the same like market cap. It just doesn't make sense. Like that would not make fundamental sense. So, with that being said, people obviously took their money from one place and put it into another place. And they're just probably going to go ahead and move it back and forth, and out-trade retail. In theory. Shitty way to look at it, yes, but I'm a realist. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. Yeah, back and forth, just on repetition. That it would make sense. Like they gotta come up with the money from somewhere. 88 cents on BBIG. Fuck. I wish I had more money in my account. Congratulations if you're able to snipe. Not financial advice. It's 204. We could be ready for like a huge like last 2 hours though, and a huge after hours on top of that. It's not out of the question. Like, it's not 100% out of the question. It could happen. Likely. 20%. So I wouldn't really call it likely, but I could see it as a potential. All I'd say is really watch 417. I already told you guys like before that I would have bought a 417 option if I was going to play SPY. But yeah, just watch 417. That's a very, very key level. I mean, now I'd argue that 416 is a little bit like more critical, but 417 would be more bullish, obviously. Higher the better. Good DUACW, guys. Holding up better than the underlying. Yeah, and do you buy dips and sell rips, or do you buy rips and sell dips? That's all I have to like. That's my only question for you. I know what I do. I'm just out of dry powder right this second. I mean, I could create some if I wanted to, but like that would require selling things that I don't want to, and I'm not prepared to do that. MULN 68 cents, Jesus. Oh, I found out something about MULN today. Their largest shareholder is somebody very, very prominent. He owns 9% of the company. And he's a very successful guy. And I just found out today. I don't know. I was just doing a double check on Ortex. And I realized that he was the largest shareholder. It was kind of a surprise. He actually owns a hedge fund. He's the founder of a hedge fund. He owns and he's the founder of another company. He's the founder and CEO. No, it's not. It's what the fuck was his name? I was just on it. Hold on, it was on my phone. Oh man, I forgot the guy's name. Terren Peizer. TerrenPeizer.com. Again, that's TerrenPeizer.com. And that's him as well as like his what's it called? His portfolio of companies and his history. Not financial advice, probably T2 and HLBZ, but I have more patience than you do. You and I have two totally different trading methods. Or MULN, or BBIG, but those, then you're getting, like, into, like, potentially, like, things that you would have to wait a while on, and that, you know, obviously might be, like, dealing with some BS. It just, they're so cheap right now, they're hard to pass up. I honestly don't know, I guess. I guess that's the true answer, is I don't know. into FOA. Swole, that is very responsible of you. Not financial advice. I think that's very, 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 very responsible of you. Nobody even knows what FOA is. Nobody even knows. And you're over here making like what I believe to be a very responsible decision. Like, they'll find out what FOA is in due time. Just remember that Blackstone owns 35% of FOA. Like, that's all you guys need to, like, really need to know. You want here? I'll look at ear for you, Jay, just because you're always in here, homie. But like, okay, so I'd be chasing by another 15%. I'm happy that you're killing it, dude. You want to break this high. 344. That's your goal. Straight up. You just want to break 344. And if you carry, you carry. If you don't, you don't. That's the way I see it. At least that's the way I would look. Okay, another guy calling me daddy. Don't know how I feel about that, brother. But I'm just happy that people are realizing that there are other companies out there that people aren't targeting yet. And they could be high growth. Like, they could be high growth during a recession. Or even a depression. Think about that. Same, like, that's how I feel with OPFI and FOA. Both of them. You know what, honestly, let me look at the market caps. I want to see which one has the smaller market cap. FOA. 90.21 million on FOA. Wow, they're at like a bottom tick. They're at like their 52-week lows. Or their all-time lows, excuse me. Holy shit. That's insane. Okay, and then OPFI, which I believe is just off its bottom. I mean, this is 33.34 million. So, like, essentially they're both very, very, very low cap. Please like and sub if you haven't already. What happened? You are missing some excellent buying opportunities across the board. Potentially. SPY needs to hit and hold probably about 416. And if it does, it's extremely, extremely bullish. If it doesn't hold for 1250, we might see some downside pressure. Again, that's not guaranteed. That's just my speculation paired with crime speculation. I wanted somebody to, I wanted somebody to go ahead and obviously, like, take a second look at it. And after he did, he kind of agreed with me. So, I mean, he disagreed a little bit, but not to the point where it's, like, worth noting. It's just like, yeah, if it closes above 416, things could get wild in a hurry. Like, you didn't miss any market events or anything like that. It just, this is the way the market's trading. Go ahead. Go ahead. ADN, almost 5 up. 5%. MULN is sub 68 cents right now. BBIG is 90 cents. VRM 175. SPY, go ahead. Do your thing. I want to see 417 on SPY. If we're being honest. That's my goal. I want to see 417. We have an hour and 45 to do it. I know you guys don't want to sit here and watch a SPY chart. I know. I'm sorry. The market's making me do this. Right up to the 200. Go ahead. APPH, cruising. About to hit the 200 here on SPY. That's a nice little hit on HEPS. Is there a Fed meeting? No, the Jackson Hole Symposium is this week. So one would argue that that's actually more intense than any kind of Fed meeting. The Jackson Hole Symposium is one time a year. It's basically where like the 1% kind of plan how they're gonna remain the 1% for the rest of like for another full year until the next Jackson Hole Symposium. That's the way that I consider that I think about it. It just like again they want to keep the status quo. Wow, MVSC sub 250. Interesting. I feel like the market was like moving nicely until like I forget who said the news, but somebody said that we were sending more money over to the Ukraine. As soon as they said that, market just kind of like slowed right down. If we're being honest, at least that's the way I feel about it. No, you're good, Rocket Girl. You're good. I'm just like, doesn't it seem like that though? Wow, 89 cents on BBIG. Holy shit. No, I agree. I'm happy that you said that. I'm happy that you said that you brought it up. But doesn't it seem like that though? Like as soon as you mention that, it's like, all right, now, I don't know. Everything just kind of dipped. It absolutely does affect the market, 100%. I don't disagree with you at all. Billions of the Ukraine, yeah. I mean, crypto should surge realistically, and dollar weakness should be a little bit more prevalent. VRM wants to go green. If SPY pushes this 200 with any force, a lot of things could go green out of nowhere. This isn't like a completely abnormal market, so just throwing that out there. Completely abnormal. On the 200 right now. Come on, push it. Because we're everybody's, like, I don't know, everybody's favorite country to laugh at and take money from. Remember when people used to fear us? You missed a pretty good rant today, bro. I'll be honest. I went off for a little bit. That's what I'm saying, bro. Send that money to the market. Just buy the SPY with it. The problem is that some of that money would end up in Bitcoin. AKA, then it could get scalped by China. That's the only issue, is, like, we need to stop allowing companies to keep cryptocurrency on their balance sheets. That should be, like, a key thing that, like, we focus on, in my opinion. Because other countries can then affect us when they're not allowed to trade, but we are. They could then go ahead and, you know, kind of knife our trading session. Which that shouldn't be the case. Then, bro, nobody's holding you back from doing anything. Look at that. Super trend on SPY at the 200. Oh, come on, baby. Just bust. Super trend disappeared. I'm more so looking at the SPY. SPY might make everything look good here in a second. Also, isn't there court date tomorrow on Revlon? Well, they're not supposed to be educational. They're supposed to be like... Wow, that's kind of fucked up. Canceled? Okay. Today's was about the fact that we hired more IRS agents, armed IRS agents, that where if we pair them up with the IRS agents that we already have, they make up a greater number than the UK has for a military. Yeah. Armed IRS agents. Like, what the fuck? Talk about, like, that's straight up, like, Gestapo shit. Tell me I'm wrong. It's not even me being salty. It's just, like, am I the only one realizing what the hell is going on here? You know that Mike Novogratz? Yeah, I have no idea why they're armed. But you know Mike Novogratz? He started following me on something. He's worth a couple $1 billion. Another guy from... I posted it on my Facebook. I forget his name. He was, like, checking out my, like, LinkedIn. So, like... I'm just gonna start, like, reaching out to these people and be like, yo, like... Is there something I could help you with? Like, I could use a job. Can you just imagine me at a hedge fund? It's like, yep. Throw it all on MULN right now. No, no, I'm just kidding. I'm absolutely just kidding. But I'm kind of not kidding, because I'd probably do something like absurd like that. But then I'd end up like hitting big, and then they'd be like, "Oh, okay, this kid's all right." Do I watch and care? Not really, to be quite honest. I care more about the options flow and like what the options chain looks like. Like I like using it as a base, right? And being aware if there's stocks that I'm already in. But you know me and my trading plan. Like I am rock hard on my trading plan, and I'm not moving anywhere. So if it's not like a stock that I'm already in or a stock that I'm like planning to trade, then I'm not even like, it doesn't bother me whatsoever. Yeah, I don't do that, Swole. I've been telling everybody about GME options, low key. Like, I probably long date them honestly, and I'd be close to the money, but they could be big bucks. I mean, I've been saying that for a while. Like, they could be. It's not financial advice. It's just, presumption. So are you gonna cry about it, or are you gonna buy more of it? That's the real question. But if the Republicans take it away, no, yeah, they're going after the wealthy folks. Okay, so what happens when they're done with the wealthy folks, right? And the government is still short by a lot of money. Then, and those people need to get paid. Then what are they gonna do? Then they're gonna come after everyday Americans. And they're gonna come after the average Joe. That's exactly what's gonna happen. I'm telling you. I've been right about how much of this financial stuff, approximately, like just, ballparking it. I'm telling you next, like the next big thing that we have to worry about is going to be like a police state. Real talk. That's why I think it's very important to know your rights. And then know some case law here and there. You don't need to know all like everything, but you should at least have a good handle on a bunch of shit. I mean, I would like to get my Series 7, so I would need somebody to sponsor me. We could bust right up to this VWAP, and if we do, we could honestly carry. 48's right there, not too far away from the 200. The 60 on the RSI. I'd like to trade over one candle first before we make that move, I think. Just so we cool off a little bit. But in all honesty, like, I wouldn't mind getting my Series 7, so, like, you need to be sponsored by somebody in order to get one. So that's why I say that. Like, I wouldn't mind doing that, but at the same time, it would be like, I wouldn't want to work for somebody like Goldman Sachs or somebody like that. I would want to go work for somebody that, makes most of their money going long. Or trading sideways. Like, I could do either or. I just don't want to be shorting anybody. I'll buy puts, but, like, it's just against my ethos in order to go ahead and short people. I think that's completely against the American dream. Especially when they're doing it to small and mid caps. If they're doing it to like a mega cap, honestly, I don't really care. Because that's totally different. But if they're going to go ahead and, potentially put somebody out of business, that's effed up. Yeah, no, Jim Cramer could, you know, S my D. Bro, as of late, I feel like somebody's, like, drugging me with, like, limitless pills. I don't know what's up, but it seems like everything that I'm, I guess, thinking of happens. So, yeah, like, it feels very, very strange. It doesn't feel normal. Like, I'm sorry, at least usually I'm, like, a little bit off. Right? Like, usually I'm, like, a little bit off. Lately, I've been so far on that, like, it just, like, what's wrong with me? Like, Tesla was, like, $60 off the other day, and I called it within $1, and I was right. And I think it was, like, a day move. Like, that was insane. I'm sorry. I called it within $1. And I was on like in the money, so you would have been able to exercise if if somebody took that position and they wanted to, they could have exercised. Like within $1, really? Like that. I'm sorry. Like I'm trading above like my own skill level, and I know it. Like I would like to think I'm a good trader, but they had to do something with the algos in order to go ahead and, you know, have things trade like this and have me be this accurate. I think that they went straight fundamental, almost. I'm not Jimmy Neutron. I'm not. T2's green. I mean, I had good, I had good SAT scores and ACT scores and all that happy shit. But as far as books go, I had no desire. No desire to sit there and be taught by a book. However, to sit here and teach myself finance, totally different thing. Teach their own, though. We need to clear that 200. Come on, get back on top. Rev is beautiful. I bet your Rev is beautiful. Rev is a beautiful son of a bitch. Green on Vroom. The intelligent investor was a headache. Wait. What? Yeah, it's a bot. Never mind. I'm not allowed to say that kind of stuff. Guys, look at the ENDP. What do you guys think? Yeah, I didn't read it. I don't give you anything on the stock market. You watch my videos and you agree. Nothing else, nothing more, nothing less. We gotta watch with the verbiage. I make my commentary and you just happen to agree. Yeah, I think so. Word, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that more than you even fucking know. Yo, I keep looking into the webcam on my laptop, and I keep forgetting you guys are over there. All day I've been doing it. all day. That's funny. Sub 90 cents on HEPs. FXLV, fantastic showing. Was up earlier a little bit more, but I still think it's a fantastic showing nonetheless. I just see this as a repricing. That's it. I just see it as a nice looking repricing. Oh, Z. So my video was confirmed today regarding XDC and the DTCC. I don't know if you remember that watching that video, but that was confirmed as of like 2 hours ago. I feel like that's pretty big news that you miss out on. I don't know if it'll be for like another 2 years, but T2's green, okay. I don't know if that'll be for like another 2 years, give or take, but we'll see. All that might happen at like once. And then like we might get like the cat system, and it could be a shit show. EV Go, BKKT. APE is cruising. ENDP catching a candle. If I could find T2, that'd be dope. Okay. I'm sorry, guys, but like the turnover rate paired with the volume, paired with the price action, just look at it. It's almost too easy to read. Too easy to read, almost. Like that's the scary part. It's like, is this too easy? When are we gonna bolt? I don't know, but it looks like we're going to at some point. Okay, we're over the MACD on SPY. Okay, you haven't watched that video? 1 second. So basically, I did a video about a month ago, based on like, I mean, you're gonna have to watch it. I cover a lot in it. Fuck. All right, hold on 1 second. So first of all, you're probably going to need this if you want to do anything about it. That candle, by the way, I'm not even looking, but like, look at that candle right there. Alright, so let's see here. There's that video. And then if you want to do anything about it, oh, come on, copy. Nope. Son of a bitch. Hold on one second. I'll just have to go to a different thing. Just watch that video. Put live on silent or something, because that's very important. I think it's very important. And watch that video first. And then here's the link in case you want to do anything about it. That way we both get a referral bonus. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. 24% on APE as well. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. T2, what are you doing? T2's lurking. Low turnover rate. Guys, just remember that this is a 12.5-cent stock. It's done 22.6 million in volume, and the turnover rate's only 6.4%. That's it. Bro, I don't know. How you're asking me like some like tell the future type shit. I can't do that. Like, usually I could chart, but I can't chart like that, bro. Oh, no, wait, there was just a split. Wait a minute, wait, I just had to kick somebody from the channel over it. Whoa, 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 whoa. So, Root, okay, they just had a split, if I'm not mistaken. Look into that. So, bots were just in here trying to push Root. So just, you know, do what you will with that information. Why would bots be pushing Root? Add a couple more because that's how many zeros I want in my bank account. Did you not just listen to what I said? Bots were just pushing Root. So, like, just make sure that you make an informed decision and you know everything about the trade before you take the trade. What do you mean 3-day short rule? On, wait, are you talking about on APE? Because I'm not familiar with said rule. Listen, take whatever trade you want to, bro. Take whatever trade you want to, my dude. I just see so much value in other plays that are not being talked about by bots. That's it. That's all I gotta say about that. Especially because I know how you trade. You're a high momentum trader. I just like being somebody's like devil's advocate. Like, I'm not making decisions for you, but I'm just reminding everybody like of the downside to the decisions that they're already thinking about making. Look at T2, guys. T2 might say goodbye. It's close. 24 is over the 200. 48 is going to be coming up on it, and we're trading on top of the VWAP for the most part. Slightly underneath the pivot point, though. Oh. This looks so freaking nice right here. Go ahead, just bust. Do your thing. Do your thing. I'm amped. Are you guys amped? $0.88 on BBIG. Holy God. Still under 10 on AMC. Nice. We are going to be coming up on a gold cross, and we are trying to get off of the VWAP and through the pivot point. $7.45 on APE. Inverse hammer on the VWAP. Go ahead. Just run it up. Go ahead. RSI is getting there. It is a 71 right now. I'm sure I would like this to cool off, but if we keep with the demand, it's not going to have to. Remember, guys, in the situation where we do squeeze on any stock, the RSI is probably going to get blown out. Like, we've seen a 90 earlier today, I believe. I've seen a 99 before. Like, they won't matter, and then all of a sudden they'll be, like, you know, smack dab right next to it, like, a couple minutes later. So it's like, sometimes they matter, sometimes they don't. It's all going to be a volume thing. But notice how, here we go. Nice push through the pivot. I don't know if we're going to be able to hold it, though. It is 75 on the RSI. Pay attention to the percentage. Look at that gap up. Pay attention to the turnover percent. $7.50 on APE. My God. Go ahead. Z, when you asked me earlier what I would buy, I said chances are HLBZ or T2. I did add non-financial advice to it, but I'm just throwing that out there. We are going for gold cross right here. And we're headed back to 10% up on FXLV. Yeah, everybody YOLO your student loans. Oh god. Yeah, real talk though, there's gonna be hell to pay if I don't get like any kind of reimbursement. I like literally just paid mine off not too long ago. So SoFi isn't my gig. Mason says SoFi though. Dude has so much money he could literally just say himself. He could. I think it was JP Morgan. They were gonna go ahead and they were gonna offer a loan, and it was gonna be using his Tesla stock as collateral. Like, that's easy. For him to go ahead and show, like, buying Twitter out, that, like, he could do that. Dude has enough money. He could figure it out. APE boom. I want to see the recovery right here. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm not moving my APE or my AMC or my GME. I'm not. Seeing the numbers go up, yes, that makes me very happy. Unless I'm looking to add to it. Why chart it? You know what I'm saying? It's just like I'd be like a cheerleader. I'm not a cheerleader. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look for other opportunities elsewhere. Yeah, T2 looks juicy, like juicy. I like just from a value perspective. Like, look at what they do and what they offer, and then look at their market cap. And look at their turnover rate for how cheap they are. Alright, okay, come on, let's go. Let's go. It's almost flex hour. If you haven't already, please like and sub. And share with your friends if you like them. If not, then, you know, I get it. VRM looks like it wants to go positive. It's balancing itself with AMC, I think, in order to go ahead and establish the market cap. I believe that that's the true cause. Hold on one second. Lucky wants to go outside. Just give me 1 minute, guys. Come on, buddy. Let's go. It's raining out, though. You gotta hurry. On pouring, dude. Make sure it's wet. Hurry up. Oh, you all on it? Was it too wet? Okay. Yeah, I don't blame you. You gotta chill, though, alright? No. Get back out here. Thank you. It's like pouring outside. You just like He went outside. I think he like stepped in a puddle and he's like, nah, F this. Well, they're gonna use both to like. They're just gonna scalp retail. That's it. A lot of people think that like by issuing the 1-to-1 dividend, like somehow they magically are gonna, you know, like double their market cap. Like that's not how that works. Like I expected like a sell-off, but I expected probably like a little bit less of a sell-off. And I expected like the availability to trade options. Like immediately. So that's where a little bit of my disappointment comes in. But other than that, like it's kind of like a, what are you going to do about it? You know what I mean? Like there's nothing to do about it. BBIG 88 cents. My lord. Inverse hammer. Verma is down a penny. AMC's at 980. 979. 33.77 on GME. Here we go. Give me a curl. Give me a nice one. This would be Three Little Soldiers right here. You guys know Three Little Soldiers is a fundamental buy sign if you've been here long enough. That's not me saying it. That's literally every single book that you'd ever read. Go ahead. Go ahead. New candle. What do we got? Follow it up. Push, push, push. That 200 is right in front of it. AMC is 10 cents away from its 52-week low, guys. Like, what does that tell you? What does that tell you? Think very, very hard. P-star switch? I don't know if we're going to follow through, though. That's a lot of resistance. Oh. Come on. Come on, through it. And then we have the VWAP in front of that. We do have 21.5 on Bitcoin, and we have 1656 here on ETH. We are under 10 on UVXY. Under 24 here on VIX, straight up. TLT, still sub 112.50. I like that. We almost have 315 here on the Qs. APE is at 736. The ENDP still showing down. Again, guys, sorry. I know that you guys don't want to watch SPY, but sometimes you have to as a trader. Sometimes you just have to. Sad realities. Alright, here we go. Critical levels. Shout out to Powerflex Gym, my one and only sponsor. The only place in the world where you can get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. Let's flex on these funds, guys. Come on. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. Go ahead. RC 900 out of Tesla. Push. I hope so. Hope so. This is in position. It just needs the demand. Needs that follow through. Alright, 13's through the 48. Come on, push, push, push. You're right there by the 200, you son of a bitch. Come on. RSI is 59. Oh, come on. I did it again. I was like, when I said that that line, I was staring at the webcam on my computer. So yeah, I'm definitely no Jimmy Neutron. Come on, Spy, let's go. Show me some love. Again, I care more about ETH than I do at Bitcoin at this point. Ever since they announced the date of the merge and like the, what is his name, Valitik or whatever the hell it is, after he confirmed it, I've certainly, I mean, I was paying attention to it, you know, honestly before that, but that was kind of like confirmation for me. Come on. Oh, it is so close. $16.60 on ETH. Yeah, but it's better than having no date. And it was confirmed by like the first person, and then he came out and he also acknowledged that as well. So while it may be a soft date, it's still kind of like a, hey, maybe I should go ahead and maybe I should keep loading up on my Polygon position. Or, you know, whatever. However you want to take that. You know what I mean? But remember, it's going to be a deflationary currency. That's the whole thing about ETH. It's going to be a deflationary currency, which is exactly what we need in an inflationary environment. See, I'm just not a fan of Veru, if we're being honest. I forget when it was like, I guess like when Veru first really started turning heads. There's a lot of margin pressure at the time, and then all of a sudden Veru just came out of nowhere, just started just tearing faces. And it was an FDA play, which I typically hate. So I was also trying to stay away from it because of that as well. Pop. Good ADN. 5.32. Very critical right here. Go ahead. Just go. Just go. We're going to have the 48 at the 200 in a second, too. That's why I say it's critical. Get up through there. Come on. I just want to stop looking at SPY. I hate watching SPY. Even though I know it's important, I hate watching it. So, like, I get your guys' frustration if you guys are, like, sitting here like, oh, I don't want to watch SPY. But, like, it's going to make the whole market react if it goes. Theoretically, of course. Go ahead. Go ahead. Guys, I know you want to go outside, but it's pouring. I know. Push. Push. We are climbing over the MACD as well. Well, it's all based on SPY movements, bro. Like, when I say that everything is based on SPY movements, I mean, well, other than Bitcoin, of course. Bitcoin sometimes will lead the SPY. Actually, very frequently nowadays. There was a while where I was actually trading, I say this like every now and then, I was actually trading SPY contracts and using Bitcoin as my top signal. Give me 1 second. Alright, you want to go outside even though it's pouring? Let's go. I don't expect that to last long. It's raining pretty good. Go ahead, SPY. Come on. Just break VWAP. All we need is like a little bit of weight behind it on VWAP. Just a little bit. Doesn't need to be crazy. Alright, I'm gonna walk away and I'm gonna mic drop real quick. Get that lucky. Alright. Pushing VWAP. Let's do it. Pushing the VWAP while simultaneously trying to bust a 200. I like it. Oh, yo, Cosmos has been ripping, dude. I have a little bit myself. That's one of my smaller holdings, but it has been ripping. XDC has been absolute, like, just tearing, though. And then that announcement came out today. It kind of, like, I figured out why. But, I mean, I was getting alerts for it all day today, and I just wasn't paying attention. But XDC has been moving heavy. Alright, we are curling above the MACD. On the VWAP. On the VWAP. What are we doing? A green candle here, as you guys know, 3 little soldiers. Oh, she's ready to go, bro. She's gearing up. Come on. Give me 3 little soldiers right here. We have 30 seconds left on the candle. I'm sick of it, like, screwing around. Well, that was actually really weird how that candle popped up. I thought we had 30 more seconds on it. That's what my clock said. FXLV popping right back up. Watch for a potential gap fill, guys. It would be pretty crazy to see this just jump $1.25. Could definitely happen, though. Alright, looks like we're getting that 48 over the 200. Now we just need to get over the VWAP. Looks like it's going for it. Come on, take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Oh, come on. VRM is on. Here we go. Come on. Punch. Push, 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 push. Give me heavy volume. Heavy volume. Come on. Unch. Go green. Neg moving. Okay, not a play that I'm in, but any GG is moving. Says Mason. Oh, come on. VRM is green. $0.89 on BBIG. I think that's pretty much laughable. 68 cents on MULN. 68 cents. Like, honestly, like, at what point do some, like, I don't know, people that are swing trading, just, like, trying to avoid memes, at what point do they look at MULN or BBIG and say, okay, that's ridiculous? And then, like, have them hop in. You know what I mean? Like, at what point? Just out of curiosity. This is not the type of candle I wanted to see. But we're dealing with it anyway. Engulf. Bullish engulf. APE is at 715. VTNR has been just a slow and steady climb all day. T2 is pretty much flat. Guys, DWAC W. If DWAC keeps moving, watch DWAC W. Mentioning it again. FXLV. Alright, I gotta click off this. If you got in originally, when I was talking about this, you are up almost 100% right now. At one point today, you were up 100%. Look at the turnover rate. Bella's at the door. I gotta grab her real quick. But just look at that. Strength, 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 strength. Unreal. Let's go. Tblt. I wish you'd stop playing with my heart. Again, that's, you know, house money, though, that I'm playing with on Tblt. GWH is at $3.99. SkyX. Remember, SkyX has a very, very high, or very, very low beta, excuse me. It's like negative, like, 2,000. Some BS like that. So that's going to move inverse to SPY. In most cases, I should say. Tight, tight, tight. Come on. It's a very, very tight range. Very tight range. I highly doubt it's going to stay there for long. $0.68 on MULN. Just about 89 cents here on BBIG. Revlon is at 801. ADN is up 5.5%. SPY. Come on, do it. Go ahead. Do your damnedest. Go ahead. Lucky, you're just outside, bub. What's up? Crypto's looking nice. Okay. MNTS. Still sub $2 on MNTS. Still not out there. New 52-week low on AMC. Just so everybody's aware. Very good call, Rude. Alright, guys. Watch out. We have a gold cross. And SPY is green. Slightly. But we do have a gold cross. APE up 20%. Lucky, I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Look at her move. Ready to see something crazy? I think we see something crazy right here. 958 on AMC. Holy Lord. She's sliding. And people are scared. People are scared. HSDT is also making a nice move to the upside, says Z. We might be getting a gold cross here at the end of the day on FXLV as well. So heads up on that. HEPS is also approaching 92 cents. APE is up 19.5. This Phoenix Motor Car Company, I really like their business model, but they are pretty much flat on the day. Pretty much flat. And I don't think it would really take them long in order to become a profitable company. Just their business model seems very, very easy to follow. It's just plug and play. Licensing with plug and play. That's the way I see it. And it would be beneficial for Ford as well. MVST finally climbing a little bit here, 253. It was sub 250 for quite a while today. A former money manager from Celsius deceived the company about his investing abilities and lost or stole tens of millions of dollars in assets. The bankrupt crypto... Yeah. Okay, so you have to think about that statement, though. And also watch GWH hit $4. You have to think about that statement, okay? So they're just saying that somebody, like, had a bad trade, essentially. Like if you really think about that statement, it's just saying that like somebody may have had a bad trade, and that's what they're trying to blame it on, of them going out of business. I hear you, Lucky. What's up, bud? We're about to get a gold cross. Come on, punch it. Spy slip back down. But that's all that it really is. Like, think about it. Like, he lied about his ability. Maybe he just had a bad trade. And why would you trust somebody without with that kind of money without testing them and making sure that they were capable? Like that is a BS like story to run with. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. Maybe I'm the wrong one, but it just sounds like they're looking for a fall guy and they can't find one, so they're just gonna make one up. CEI, what are you doing? I feel like we talked a lot about CEI, but haven't really pulled it up all day. I mean, at the beginning of the day, it wasn't like looking pretty, but sideways trading after. Qs still don't have 315. Watch this to the up. Like, do you guys see what I'm seeing, or like? Cause like I don't even have to chart this out. Now, we could come down and touch 200, but even if we did that, I still think we revert up. I don't think that we're going to do that, but it is possible. We're just looking for a spin up on the MACD. That's all. VRM is or excuse me, VRM's up 0.5%. ADN is up 5.5. Everyone is bearish. Well, all right. So Bank of America sucks. However, I still want to know what they're putting out. So I'm happy that they brought their info here. Everyone is bearish, but no one has sold stocks based on info. Okay, so record amount of money out there. Remember that record amount of money out there. So you would think record amount of money in the system, but we're not doing that. I don't know if that makes any sense or not. Like, if there's so much money that has been printed, why is it not invested? Why is it just sitting out there and not doing anything? Chances are people would want to invest it. Theoretically. Who wants to sit there on a bunch of dry powder that's inflating at a crazy high rate? I know I wouldn't want to. Who the hell would? I'm just about to hit 92 cents here on herpes. WeWork is about to be 1.5% up. FXLV cranking 12.5%. Yeah. Good point. Good point. We're getting a gold cross right now in FXLV, excuse me. We do have VWAP here in front of us as well, though. So keep that in mind. It's about 6 cents away. What's it up percentage-wise? Honestly, I don't want to look at something that I could have been in, and you know what I mean. It at that point in time, it just screwing with my psyche. I don't want to do that. What's it up percentage wise? Heps. This might be one of the healthier growers that I've seen all day today. MBST turnover rate was ridiculously low on that all day today. Go ahead, FXLV. Do your thing. Nobody's stopping you. I mean, the VWAP might, but send it anyway. AMC's at 956. 955. Almost 68 cents on MULN flat. And under 90 cents on BBIG. Double the average volume. 3% turnover. That should be pretty telling. $7.08 on APE. T2 pretty much flat. Is that a little gap up? Miniature little gap up here on FXLV. Little baby gap. HLBZ is at 90 cents. FOA 142. That's wild. 142. Guys, remember 35% of this company is owned by Blackstone. I mean, take that as you will. Honestly, I'm seeing buying opportunities places. Like, maybe I'm too optimistic, but I'm seeing buying opportunities. Oh, that ONT, what is it? It's On Track. That's the company that's owned by the largest, well, he's the CEO and founder. He's the CEO and founder, and he's also the largest holder of MULN now. So that's ONTK, I think. On Track. BBIG, wow, sub 90 cents still. About 68 cents flat on MULN. $9.53, $9.52 on AMC. That a boy, Greg. At a boy. I'd like to take 315 on the Qs. VIX still below 24, and TLT is slightly coming down. Not too fast though. MULN 68 cents flat. I find that absurd on both of these. I find that absolutely absurd. We do have a gold cross on FXLV. I would like to see some follow through. I have a decent amount of that. ENDP under 31 cents. Guys, just look at the market cap and think about the company. Some of these things, like, they're just like I don't know. Like, I have like bells ringing in my fucking head when I look at the market cap on some of these companies, and I like realize like what they are, how many assets they have. I mean, yes, I'm taking into consideration the liabilities as well, but just like looking at the financials and then looking at the market cap, some shit is just laughable. Like, look at the turnover rate on HEPS. 0.11%. 0.11. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't trade with stops. I do not trade with stops. I feel like stops, you're giving hedge funds everything that they need. Like, you're telling them, you know, pretty much where orders are sitting. Like, I don't know. I am my own stop loss. Unless I'm trading futures. If I'm trading futures, then I'm using a stop loss. But that's because, I mean, as you know, they move so fast, it's just ridiculous. Nice. That a boy, dude. You're killing that trade, it sounds like. Killing that trade, sounds like. Very good. VRM, slightly green. We just lost 5% on ADN. Man. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm not worried, though. If that's what you're wondering, I'm not worried. Are you worried? Well, wait. For some people, they are good. We have to watch the verbiage here, because you're not a financial advisor, I'm assuming, either, right? So, I don't personally like them. He doesn't personally like them. For some people, that might be a better thing. Sorry, bud. I'm just trying to, like, look out for you. Just because verbiage is very important. DraftKings on a 3-minute, 1348 cross to the up. Bitcoin doesn't really need too much in order to go ahead and give us a cross to the upside either, which should then force the entire market up. Come on, you motherfucker. Go ahead. Slap the ass. They have the ass buried. Bro, you do you. I mean, obviously they're going to be cheaper today because it's down, but any IV's drawn out from it. I don't blame you. I do not blame you at all. Bro, that's enough, babe. So we got a gold cross followed by a death cross. Bro, that's enough. Come on. $0.91 on HLBZ. Remember, guys, nothing but good news on HLBZ so far. Nothing but good news. Look at the turnover rate on it. Look at the average volume and the volume today. Like, come on, pay attention. Like that's very, very obvious. You guys got this. $0.89 on HLBZ right now. Less than a 2% turnover rate on the day. And it's 1/11th of the volume. Oh, back to 91 cents. Eight different insider trades on APA. If you're dealing with PDT, you have about 20 minutes left, give or take. Yeah, I still have ENDP. Lonzo just bought more ENDP, actually. I mean, that doesn't mean like, hey, go ahead and hold your ENDP. I mean, I might be, you know, on the losing end of the trade. You know what I mean? But I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yes, I do still have my position. I'm very, very far from a perfect trader, though. I mean, hell, I wish I was perfect. Follow it up. Come on. Follow it up. Spin. Go ahead. BBIG. I can't believe that that's where it's at. Oh, man. 89 cents on BBIG. About 68 cents on MULN. Revlon. Wow. 771. APE is at about 720. We're going to be pushing VWAP here in a second here on SPY. T2 surprisingly flat. Go ahead. Come on, bust that shit. Go ahead. Oh, it's so close. Come on. It's twisting through. Crossing over the 200, looks like. 13's coming up on the 48. $91.5 here on herpes. FXLV slipped a little bit. Sub 10% up. Well, okay, okay. That's a little bit borderline, bud. Can you? I'm gonna like let you go ahead and retract that rather than me do it. Like, you can't say you better get you could say that you've been doing well on something. Okay, all right. I got it, Lonzo. I gotta take it down, bud. I gotta take that down. That's you're being very, very specific. And like, I'm even like too specific sometimes. You're like, you took it a step beyond that. Please don't do that. This is that guy's company, OTRK. That's that company for that's the largest shareholder of MULN. OTRK. Revlon. That's why. Okay, I'll tell you why. I will tell you why. Okay. At the price tag that it's trading at now, your like intrinsic value would be garbage. So you'd eat more theta. Now I know it's a little ways away, right? But until it hit like $3, you're gonna be eating theta or at least until it hit, like, you know, close to that, you'd be eating theta a lot more than you would at the lower price tags. In theory, I mean, this has always been my go-to, but in theory, okay, the best bet is to be closer to the money, not at the money, because then you lose all your leverage, but closer to the money, and then after it rises, so you don't lose your leverage, all you do is you just go ahead and you roll up, and then you get more for a cheaper price tag. And then that way you don't burn through as much theta, and you could maximize your profits. And it also gives you a chance to take some profit if you'd like to. Once you start getting like crazy out of the money, like you're talking about going 10 times out of the money. Like, think about that. 10 times out of the money. Like, you're talking about just like no intrinsic value. Like, yeah, you have time, you have theta, right? But if you could preserve some of that, you might as well. You do you, but I'm just telling you, like, that's why the $3 options. Like, you said something about, like, the open interest or, like, whatever. It's because people are buying lottery tickets. Are you playing the lottery, or are you investing? Or, like, / trading? Chances are, if you're on my stream for this long, chances are you're investing or trading. Chances are you're not playing the lottery, because I mean, I do, I guess, like, every now and then. But even my lottery, like, plays are going to be a higher percentage, like, winner than the average person's lottos. I just don't like to play lottos. I don't like to waste money like that. Especially not right now. You know what I mean? I don't want to, like, sound like I'm, like, being harsh on you. It's just, like, that was very direct, very to the point. That was just way too, like, direct on, like, what you were trying to get across. There's a certain line that we could cross and a certain line that we can't cross. Actually, we can't even cross the line. It's just like we're walking along the line. But yeah. See that cowboy? I think that was a snipe. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor though, so what the fuck do I know? I bought MVST today though at 250. I thought that was a snipe. And like, look at the turnover on it. 0.5%, 0.6%. Please. Watch out on pick. Pick could be a rug pull. I don't know if you're in it, but just watch out. Be very careful. Yeah, very careful. Excuse me. Gosh, 181-ish. Suspended. Well, that's OTC, yeah? Wait. Oh, shit. Now, I wonder if that's going to get uplisted, though, at any point. Or how long until it does get uplisted, I guess would be the question. See, now I'm going to have to do research into that company. Well, why wouldn't they? Because they could buy closer to the money calls and then just roll up. And they'd have a higher hit rate And they might not have like as much exposure right off the bat, but for the same price tag, they could then get as much or more exposure. And then that would just be with profits. So it would cost them less out of the gate as well. I don't like to play with ifs. If this, if that. Like, I try to avoid those. However, I do like to account for them. Like, imagine it if you were waiting on, you know, the AMC dividend. Or the GME dividend. Or Cryptide. Yeah. Chances are you got beat on, right? Qs are losing ground. Not a fan. Tesla is oversold. I'm just saying, not financial advice. Watch the TQQs. Watch TTOO. That's all I'm saying. No, exactly. Like, I try to account for ifs. Pretty much exactly what you're saying. Like, I like to go ahead and account for the ifs, because you never know, and I don't want to get caught like on the wrong footing. AMC is 954. GameStop is 33.74. BBIG 88.5. MULN, wow, 67.95. Revlon 770. After hours today might be fun. If you're dealing with PDT, you have 7 minutes left. 7 minutes left for those with PDT issues. Give me a jet candle. Just jet up there. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I mean, I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm not disagreeing at all. It just, I wouldn't be so far out of the money personally. That's just not how I trade. Might work for other people, but I can tell you that I would be much more successful closer to the money. And then I would just roll up. I'd probably take like a little bit of profit, and then I would just roll up and buy more for the same, like for my same original buy-in price. EV Go, very interesting at these levels. As is BKKT, but I think that BKKT might be very reliant on crypto, unfortunately. I really like it, but I think it's going to be reliant on crypto. Inverted hammer. MindMed is under 80 cents. Coinbase is at 71.34. APE is at 709. OPFI is at 242. If you're dealing with PDT, you have 4 minutes. That's pushing it. HLBZ 90 cents flat. Look at Tesla. Go ahead. You know you want to. I'd be surprised if GoEV stayed this low for long. Same thing with TBLT, but I feel like more retailers are on TBLT, so they're going to keep the pressure on TBLT longer than they would GoEV. PGY, another little sinkhole of a day. It's alright. I genuinely think that we're going to be strong tomorrow. But that's not financial advice, that's just my own opinion. I want to see how we do it after hours on SPY. To surging energy costs? Wow. Yeah, but God, all we have to do is tap then, though, and like energy would go way down. Gush is already through the roof. Two minutes if you're doing a PDT, if that. BBIG's at 89 cents. MULN's at 67 cents. My God. I wish I had some of these as averages. $1. Okay, so $1 are reasonable. $2, you're pushing it. You're. It's just how, like, the option, like the Greek math works. You're not trying to explain it to me. You're trying to explain it to, science. Final minute of the day. Greg, who said that? Who said that? Come on, push this. Push the 200. Go ahead. Alright, days up. Well, I'm going to be here in after hours. I don't know about you guys. If you're done for the day, then it was cool chilling with you. Please like and sub on the way out. I keep looking at this camera. Please like and sub on the way out. It would help me out a shit ton. Otherwise, I'm going to be here chilling and charting, trying to find some bombers. Bella. It'd be cool if you'd be quiet. Wow. Go. Come on, you won't. Tomorrow? Oh my god. I'm bullish. I'm bullish on the day tomorrow already. Watch for after hours. After hours might be intense. Oh, that is excellent news. I'm very happy that you just provided that. Thank you very much for that, Greg. Thank you very much for that. So Tesla's going to do their 3-for-1 tomorrow. See, Tesla doesn't act like every other stock, though. That's the like Tesla's a wild card. And with everything going on with Twitter, statistically, you would think it would probably trade down. However, Tesla being Tesla might do the inverse. I'm trying to sit here and play psychology with it, but in all reality, it's just gonna be price action. Palantir's getting some volume here. Nerve up a little bit. What is it, Bill? What is it, Bill? Look at that push. Carvana. Wow. All of a sudden up 4% after hours. Okay. Revlon up 780. Or they're going to go ahead and throw us above the 200 and get us rolling in after hours. So that way people can't FOMO with options. I feel like that has to be accounted for as well. APCX is up 2%. No, 1 second. I gotta let one of them out. I don't know which one wants to go out. I mean, every day is gonna be different, bro. I wouldn't let it get to you. Especially right now. So much like mayhem going on right now. $13 is getting close to that 200. We work up slightly after hours. Tied up again very, very slightly. DSS up 4% after hours, like that. I have a healthy handful of DSS. Snap up after hours. MVST. No burger. Getting a 13 over 200. Ever so slightly, but she's there. I mean, maybe. Probably not, though. I mean, it depends on how many you're buying at a time. LiDAR up after hours. There we go. BBAI up. Today was another good shopping day. Another good shopping day. XRP might move off that news today as well. Might really, really move. Now that news is more geared towards XRP, but it might have some tail spin for XRP just because of the fact that it's ISO compatible. And that's kind of saying that they're gonna, you know, deal with like the regulatory concerns somewhat soon. In the article, it was not dated, so like, I mean, I'm still bullish on the idea and the research. Like, it kind of confirmed my research, but it just didn't give me a timeline. Still. Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I mean, I'm not worried at all. Not worried at all. I just can't believe that BBIG and MULN got down to as low as they did today. That was almost like... At what point does it become like stealing? You know what I mean? Like, at what point? Like, I just feel like it's like theft. Or it's like I don't know, like I'm doing something wrong. It's like... I mean, I guess, yeah, they just fucked up really bad. Alright, 1 second. Bella's gotta go out now after I just fed her. Very needy dog. Alright, let's go back. Neil, very, very good point, bro. Very, 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 very good point. The only thing that I would say, other than like just standard like weaponry, would be like, all right, so we make, all right, Boeing makes a fighter plane, right? And then Lockheed Martin makes a fighter that is just for the U.S. So Boeing, I keep talking to this webcam. So Boeing will sell the, what is it, the F-15 Eagle, I believe it is. They'll actually sell them to other countries that are allies, but anything above the F-15 will be for the U.S. Now, under this presidency, I don't really see too much spending going on. I mean, unless like, obviously his hand is kind of pushed, but I mean, even then, it's just like, chances are he'd probably back off before he'd pursue anything. He's more of like a walk all over type of guy rather than like, you know, him walking all over anybody. See, a lot of people say tech limited. I don't see tech limited. I see tech the only way out of this without going into a straight up nosedive. But I sense of like a reevaluation in tech, if that makes sense. Like I don't, there's some things that are just out there that are trading for figures like at multiples that they should not be. And then there's some things that are extremely, extremely undervalued in my personal opinion. So I think tech like goes ahead and takes the forefront again, but I think that there's a huge like reevaluation that goes on. If I don't know if that like I don't know if people are going to understand that, but that's my vibe. I just feel like some things are not being appreciated the way that they should be, and some things are being way overappreciated. You're talking foreign if you're talking foreign sales, then I mean Boeing would be like, if you're talking about military, Boeing might be like a good pure play. Just because of the F-15 Eagle. And the fact that we won't sell anything from F-16s and up that are done by Lockheed Martin. Oh, that's a... Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I don't even know what it is. What do they do? I mean, I'll tell you right now, like, just by, like, what they, like, when you tell me what they do, I'll tell you if I like them, and then I'll go ahead and Ortex them after that. But, like, what's their business model like? Like, what is, like, how do they make money? 1 second. EV related? Okay. Are they OTC or are they like on the NASDAQ or New York Stock Exchange? Oh, it looks like they're on the NASDAQ. Fuck, I don't want to pull that up. My only issue is that they would probably be in direct. So I'm gonna look up BRDS. However, I think that they would be in direct competition with HLBZ, and I like HLBZ a lot. They are showing a good amount of growth, though. Look at their holders. They have a decent amount of holders, but they don't have that one person like HLBZ does, where they own an absolute shit ton. So I'd have to like look at they're up 20% already. So now I'd be late. I don't like being late. You feel me? Being late is not how I like to roll. Where is HLBZ, for instance? Like HLBZ has the CEO and founder owning a majority, and they keep getting good news, and they keep trading down. That it doesn't make sense to me, but I'm just gonna keep loading as I can. I just really like them. I like them. I like T2. I like ENDP. As far as like cheap stuff goes. Well, I guess now we're talking about MULN and BBIG as well as like when we're talking about super cheap stuff, just because of what they were trading at. But I mean, there's just so many things in potential value zones. Like, unreal. Revlon. One second. Yeah, BRDS is moving. Come on, buddy. Don't hit the door and then run away. I mean, so many buying opportunities are on the board again today. Like, if you got some snipes off, and they're starting to surge in after hours, congratulations. I think we have an update tomorrow. I could be wrong. But Tesla weighs a considerable amount, and they're doing their 3-to-1 stock split. Now, usually things after a stock split aren't going to trade. Like, usually they suffer like a little bit, right? Tesla's one of those ones that, you know, I don't think it really is going to deal with like the same kind of like rules that everything else does. I mean, call me crazy, but I don't know. They trade by their own rules. Revlon, what are you doing? The ENDP trying to go for a gold cross. Revlon's at 790. Do your best to follow BlackRock. In all reality, I mean, like, that's like that's a Democratic stronghold. It's been since the whole Al Gore situation. I don't know if you knew that or not. Dave Revlon is doing it. Yeah. Could be worse. Could be a hell of a lot worse, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a big push in Tesla, like in after hours. If we're being real. Cup. Are we gonna handle? So, when were you actually? I mean, like this might be before my time. When were you able to start buying BlackRock? And also, you should look at Blackstone over like the last like couple 2 years. But Clinton. So it was during Bush, I believe. It was like right after. It was during that time period, like that during that election where I believe BlackRock went public. I could be wrong, but I'm almost positive. But they didn't really blow up until, like, Rona, if we're being honest. Like, that was like a blow up. Same thing with Blackstone. Like, you could tell that they're obviously tied to the Democrats in some way, shape, or form. Just like Vanguard is going to be more for Republicans. Well, they actually have a new thing called Sage Rock. I don't know if you knew that. That's for high... Well, you said you used to, work at a hedge fund or used to own a hedge fund. Sage Rock is for, what's it called? For high net worth individuals only. A lot of people don't even know that Sage Rock even exists. But that's not publicly funded. Or publicly traded, excuse me. Tblt getting some after hours? Okay. Wait, what? What do you mean you can't access your account till next year? Wait, what happened? We're getting close to 200 on Revlon. Very close. Oh, jeez. Oh, that sucks. I mean, it's cool, but like, it sucks. So let me ask you then, like, just out of curiosity, professional curiosity, right? Do you just really love trading that much that, like, so you can't even access your accounts, but, like, you just want to, like, see what everybody else is, like, thinking? or like what they're trading, etc.? Like, is it like no rest for the wicked type of situation, or like, I mean, I'm not busting your balls or anything. I'm genuinely curious. No, you're good, Crime. Getting very, very close to a gold cross. Still don't have it yet, though. I don't know what you mean by you're stuck sub 10. Ah, so my channel is kind of like perfect for you because we're hitting these value plays. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Now, are you stuck to straight stock, or can you also trade derivatives? So basically, you're looking for these like like for instance, like today I hit FXLV, and where the hell was that? Like you're looking for like those like double ups, or like T2 where it could just like boom percentage wise. HLBZ, like something like I feel you. Like look at this, dude. 727, 125 entry. So less than a month ago, but nearly doubled. Like yeah, it took a little bit of time, but I mean now I'm feeling pretty nice on it. Out of curiosity, right? You said that your wife is still a part of a board, right? How much of a pain in the ass is it to sponsor somebody to get their Series 7? I know it's random, but... No, I get it. Trust me, I get it more than you know. I think that's the goal. But, like, how much of a pain in the ass is it to sponsor somebody in order to get their Series 7? I'm just wondering because lawyers work. What do you mean lawyers work? I thought that when I did some research, okay, it said that I needed to have a fund or like a money management company that was willing to sponsor me. If that makes sense. So I'm just curious as to how much of a pain in the ass that is. Or are you saying that like I could literally hire a lawyer and a lawyer could have me do a Series 7? Because I could get a Series 65 on my own, but I mean it would obviously be better to have a Series 7. Yeah, I'm satisfied with my entry there. All right. At first, I didn't know if I was going to be happy with that, but then I looked and I was like, oh, okay, we're good. Yes, pain is finding the company. Then, yeah. See, I'm having trouble finding a company. The last person that was going to hire me was only going to provide me with a Series 6, and then I kind of told him, I was like, hey, like, listen, like, honestly, I'm looking for like Series 7 type work. I feel like I have a good basis of knowledge to start from. And then I started talking like crypto and derivatives and things of that nature, and then they said that they wouldn't hire me because I would outgrow them too quick. So that was kind of like, I don't know, like it felt nice because it was like a compliment, but it was also a kick in the balls because I could, obviously I could have used a job. Groupon up 4%. So like it is what it is. I mean, like, I can't be mad, but obviously I'm not happy. It just, everybody wants to hire for a Series 6. Nobody wants to hire for a Series 7. Guys, watch out on PSNY. They got news today, and they didn't react off of it. Just saying. Yeah, that's the last person I want. You're probably right, but that's like the last person I want. It's a Siemens. Is that how you even pronounce her name correctly? Like Seaman? Seaman just caught news. See, but then I do shit like that where like I probably shouldn't be in like an office with professionals. TYDE slightly up, like 3 cents. Go EV, Tblt. All right, we're not looking so rough after hours. After hours, Blue Water Vaccines is getting a little bit of a bid, it looks like. Well, you should have. TBLT was there. Revlon was there. so far. Well, that's FXLV was 100%. EVFM crushed that one. That was a little ways back. I mean, like, what one was that? You said it was, damn, 40%. Shoot. STBX. Yeah, okay, wait, that's a Chinese one though, isn't it? I could be wrong, but that's a Chinese one. Would do you want to invest your money with on a Chinese equity? Never mind a Chinese IPO, which I believe it was. I consider myself having a high risk appetite. That's even that's much riskier, I'd assume. Malaysia. Yeah, but then you got to look at their primary trading partner. I did a study at War, and that Citadel uses to screw small caps by shorting hundreds. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, small and mid caps. I think it's so un-American, honestly. If you're gonna go ahead and bloat their supply, that's different than just buying puts. You know what I mean? If they're gonna go down, let them go down. But I don't know, let them try to succeed. If they are failing at succeed, at their effort, then I understand that the desire to buy puts. But by going ahead and bloating their supply, you're effectively making them less valuable, and in turn, it hurts them. So then you're talking about all of the employees, etc., that would feel that. I don't think that's cool. All because people want to rehypothecate shares. That's not. I don't think that's cool at all. Well, exactly, Trish. That's what that STBX was. LH just got news. Wait, I gotta message Anna. Hold on one second. Quant up another 5%. Oof. Yeah, Citadel sucks. I'm glad that it doesn't take an average person. It takes a former hedge funder. That's all it takes in order to realize that Citadel sucks. No offense calling you a former hedge funder, just you said you were. Calling it how I see it. All right, bud. I'll catch you tomorrow. Thanks for chilling. Appreciate your time. PWP with news. Guys, if you aren't in chat, you probably should be. It is pumped with DD all day long. Thanks to Greg. Shout out to Greg for all of the DD today. Non-stop. ENDP does have the gold cross here. The 13 and the 24 are over the VWAP. 48's approaching the VWAP right now. So we'll see what happens there. No. No. Alright, you're a mod. You could go ahead and copy and paste that. Copy and paste that, please. No, I mean, dude. I call it how I see it. Like I was just bagging on you. Like I'm happy that you like you're literally just like taking the time to chill here instead of somewhere else. That's all I could say. You know what I mean? Take your time. I'm excited. I want to see it. Pelosi DUI dash cam. Oh snap. How long until they pretend that it didn't happen? I bet you it doesn't take like that long at all. Or they might just come out of the gate and pretend like it didn't happen at all. They're gonna be like, dash cam? What dash cam? T2 is? I gotta see that. She's trying, yep. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yo, you're wildin', dude. Oh, it was a Fox News alert? Oh, snap. Alright. Here we go. So, like, there's no room to even sit there and, like, think, like, oh, is this, like, really her? Because if Fox is, like, throwing out news alerts over it, you already know. No. Nancy Pelosi DUI dash cam. So even better. Because T2 is traded down on good news. You remember? So, like, it really wouldn't matter. I'd rather see this. Are you serious? Again? Again? Greg. Tell me. Oh, you said that you're not in this play anymore. Fuck. Alright, so Mod called this out. How long ago? Oh, I didn't even write it. Fuck. I don't know. I don't even remember when you called it out. It was a long time ago, though. And it's climbed a long way since then. She is up another 40% after hours again today. Wow. Talk about explosive. This again, this is not me. This is from Greg. I want to be very, very clear. This was not something that I brought attention to. This was Greg. I'm fucking rolling though. Wow. That's impressive, buddy. It's impressive. That's a good one. That's a good one. Like, that's, what, like 3 big after-hours runs? I believe it was, like, in the 3s when you mentioned it? Could be wrong. It was a while back. I have no idea. Trish just said it. And it's a dash cam video, so that's much better than like a, you know, just like a random, hey, like this is a video of Nancy Pelosi, but then you never see her face. Like, if it's coming like from a dash cam, I don't know, I'm just gonna trust it a little bit more. You can't find it now. You're killing me, Trish. Killing me. Got me all hyped up. Look at Nerve. Nerve is fucking running. Yeah, Greg called this out somewhere in here. Somewhere along this line. Maybe even further back, honestly. Excellent call, though, bud. If this breaks to 200, I mean, watch out. It would need to have to follow up with velocity, though. It says that they're withholding it. That's lame. You had me all sorts of excited. I had to like let Bella out or something. What is it, baby? What's that? Is that it? Oh, so it was the husband. Okay. That's not as fun as Nancy Pelosi. I thought it was gonna be straight up Nancy Pelosi. They trying to do like a field sobriety test in the back, like behind her car or something. Later, Neil. Bro, I still can't believe that she flew to Taiwan with what, F-36 Raptors? Or are the Raptors the 35s? She flew with 2 as an escort. Like, are you serious? Like, if it's that bad, don't go. And then as soon as she gets back, HKD, bang, AMTD, Magel, one after another. Like, they might not hurt us with like weapons, but they might hurt our economy. If you don't think that that was related to Nancy Pelosi, then you might be oblivious. I'm sorry. Probably to talk about semiconductors. They make more semiconductors over in Taiwan than anywhere else in the world. And you know Nancy, she loves her semiconductors. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. She doesn't give a fuck. You know who you're talking about, right? Like, Gold Cross on Tesla. Watch out. I got a dog at the door again. Watch for that Gold Cross, though. You can't do it. No, she just wants to go ahead and start, like, a potential international incident. Because she wants to go say hello. Like, just on HKD, right? Just HKD alone. Think about how many millions of dollars traded hands because of Nancy Pelosi. And that's just one. I feel bad for our military members. Like, right now, I feel very, very bad for them. Like, can you imagine signing up during Trump and being treated with, like that way, and then now still being in the service? And how much of a 180 it's got to be? Like, they literally had service members sleeping in garages. Like, the fuck? Take your time, Trish. I'm just gonna sit here and rant for a second, but, like, can you imagine signing up for that? Like the treatment that he was giving them, and then being told to sleep in a garage? Talk about a 180. Yeah, whole lot of fuck that. Whole lot of fuck that. The most fucked up part about it, in my opinion, and now everyone's gonna have their own opinion about this, but the most fucked up part about it is the fact that, like, everything was drawn up for them. Like, it was all planned, it was all pre-coordinated, like, they didn't have to do anything. They just had to go ahead and, like, follow the pre-arranged, like, plans. Like, giving up Bagram was probably the stupidest thing that they could have done. What, like, why would they go ahead and why would they leave from the, you know, like, the, what is it, the Kabul, like, airport, rather than leave from Bagram? That makes no sense. What, you need to go out now, dude? Like, come on. Come on. Hurry up. We're not going to do this back and forth. Yes. Well. Like, after that, like, that should have been an immediate, like, you're gone. I'm sorry. Like, the way that was handled, We should be invoking the 25th. It should have already been done by now. But see, the problem is it doesn't really get better as you go down. We'd have to pass Pelosi. We'd have to go 3 down. And then I don't even know that guy's like political stance. I don't know. I know it's a dude. I don't know his views on a lot of different things. I just know that Harris is terrible. I wouldn't want Nancy. Like, I'm sorry, our vice president should be able to, like, you know, form sentences and talk about the economy without sounding like a 5-year-old. Not only that, but they left in such a dangerous way. Like, they had people die over it. Like, they literally had soldiers die over it when all they had to do was just leave from Bagram. And then they left billions of dollars worth of military equipment for terrorists. Like, what? And then they want to tax us more money. How does that work? Please tell me how that works. So you're going to be like, you know, I guess less careful with the money that you get from us, but you want more of it? And then you're going to go ahead and hire, you know, twice as many armed IRS agents? I don't know. Something's going on there. And a lot of people aren't noticing it. Just please pay your taxes, people. Make sure that you pay your taxes. Like, all I'm saying. Last thing you want is that bullshit to deal with. Well, we've definitely given them over 100 billion. Because last time we gave them 80 billion. This time we're giving them 80 billion in the weaponry, I believe. So that's 160 if I'm not mistaken, right? I mean, between weapons and cash. All they need to do is literally send their version of, you know, let's say, like, SEAL Team 6. And go, like, disable the pipeline. I don't know how or where or when they would want to do that. But that's all that they would have to do. And the money would stop rolling in for Russia. It would have, like, now I think it's too late. But in all honesty, like, they were just milking it, I think. I feel, like, terrible for those that, like, were truly affected, but, like, they're just pawns, just like we are. They're just pawns in a little bit more dangerous of a way. ENDP, come on, baby. Yeah, okay, that's another thing, Domingo. That's another thing. Alright. So, Domingo brings up an excellent point about getting trained armed security for public schools, right? So, do you guys know how many unemployed, you know, former veterans there are? A lot of them are homeless, actually, as well. I think that we should go ahead and we should obviously make sure that they're, you know, of sound mind, of course. And then if they are, then we just go ahead and give them jobs. Like, they're already trained. We, like, are then helping keep veterans off the streets. And there's somebody that put, like, others before themselves before in the line of duty to go serve. So, gosh forbid something were to happen, that's who you would want. You wouldn't want like the police at, you know, that I don't even want to talk about it. At the last incident, we'll say, where they were like trying to like apprehend parents for trying to like do something about it. Like, I'm sorry, if I had a kid, I don't have kids, but if I had a kid, chances are I just would have went in the building. I would have snuck somehow around the police. I would have been in there like as soon as I could. But yet you have like the police being kind of like, you know, cowardly. Like, if you're gonna be a coward and not go in, then and protect my child, okay, whatever. But don't stop me from going in there to protect my child. Like, that's fucked up. That's like, did you? I don't know if you guys saw, but there was a video with a police officer, and he had a stun gun in his hand, literally ready to tase parents that were trying to like get by him. That's just wrong. No, well, no, see that, no, but they were in Texas, so people had like, people were like they were decked out, like they were ready to go, right? And the police wouldn't let them. Like, I guess I would have said something along the lines of like, so my child is in like bodily, like in a position to have bodily harm done. Like, and you're gonna get in my way, then you're gonna be a problem too. Like, I'm sorry. Like, when you get into a position like that, like, I've never been in one, luckily, and I hope I never do. But like, I admit I could get a little bit hot-headed when it comes to something like that. When it comes to like something very, very serious. Like, I want to go ahead and like hammer shit out and get it done. Like, there wouldn't be like really any stopping me. I mean, like, they could try, but I would they'd probably end up arresting me. And like, can you imagine if something had happened and they arrested me because I tried to go defend, you know, people? Like, can you imagine like how sick and twisted that would be? I bet you that lawsuit wouldn't be, you know, shown all over TV. I bet you they'd go ahead and, you know, just Lane Maxwell that one right under the rug. But yet we have to hear everything about Johnny Depp and, you know, Amber Turd. Thank you, Rude. Yes, please like and sub. Even though now it's more of like chilling, charting, and talking shit special here. Please do like, sub, and share. They need to hire. Yes, I agree. That's what I just said, Trish. I think that should be like high on their list to do. There's a lot of homeless veterans that are of sound mind. Like, there are some that aren't, you know, there anymore mentally, that obviously we don't want running around, you know, schools. But as long as they could pass, you know, a very in-depth exam, I don't see why not. Like, they're already trained. That's two birds with one stone. Huh. Trish, don't even get me started on illegal immigrants. You know how I feel about that. You know how I feel about that. Yeah, I mean, like, it is what it is. Like, we live in a very, very fucked up world, guys, and it's up to us to kind of, like, call shit out. And, like, we can't let the, like, just, like, the status quo remain without at least, like, making some kind of conscious effort to talk about it and make, like, a discussion. I don't know what way would be the best way, but, like, I don't like the way that this country is headed. Do you guys? Probably not. Like, this whole living without checks and balances bullshit ain't working. And it could be to the other side, too, and it still wouldn't work. And you know what, I vote to the right. I stand in the middle, I'd like to say, because it's to the left on, like, social issues. I don't care. I just don't care. If it doesn't affect me, I don't care. I have to go get my dog. But on the right, then I vote for, you know, I do vote for economic things because I care about what happens to my pocket. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's me. I'm in the middle somewhere. But we could definitely, like, I could see it going too far to the right, though, as well. So, like, I get that concern. But I'd almost rather a little bit to the right and be financially, like, okay and have a military that's strong than be all sorts of fucked up. Because right now, this is going to sound terrible. I've never felt, like, less proud to be an American right now. And I know how bad that sounds. I know how bad it sounds. But right now, I don't know. It just doesn't feel the same. Fuck yeah, LiDAR. Well, I hope that we go ahead and I hope that we get some more checks and balances come November. I mean, I guess that's all I can say on that. I hope we get more checks and balances. Because right now, I mean, like, they have the House, they have the Senate with a tiebreaker on the vice pres, and then they have the executive branch. It's all three in sync, and they can't even agree with themselves to get shit through. Like, they should be able to easily, like, push through whatever the hell they want to. We're lucky that they can't even agree with themselves. Wait, you need to get your what? Your CPL? Wait. Drug run part 3. What do you mean? Are you talking about, like, Labu? Like, what are you talking about? Oh, okay. Yeah, we would just call that a concealed. Are you carrying, like, a 45 or a 40, a 9? Like, what's your carry? Drug run part 3. Which drug exactly are you talking about? 666. Oh, drug. Okay. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Here, I'm just gonna bring it over here. I'm not in this play. I just want it to be on here so then I could browse. Gold cross as well. Yeah, this could end up being interesting. Let me look at the Ortex on it. No, I wouldn't kick you. Everybody gets a warning. Everybody always gets a warning. Ooh, micro cap. Guys, micro cap, micro float. 26 million cap, 52.13% on float, and that's 6.31 million. This is interesting. Okay, so the cost, or excuse me, the short interest is, I think this might be a short squeeze, like full on. This might be a full on short squeeze. Heads up, it might be, because it's 9.24% short interest. Utilization's only like a hair under 50%, but the float is so low. And then on top of that, the cost to borrow average is 361.31. I mean, hey, you guys do you. I'm not taking it, but it could very, very, very well be a full-on short squeeze. And if I wasn't taking it, I'd be in right now. So 170. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and mark that. And that was a Mason call out, right? Look at her, she could bust. Wow. Yep. Heads up. Heads up. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. See, if it clears 475, then you're looking for like almost its all-time high, but I wouldn't personally wait that long. I'd probably get out like here-ish, just so I wasn't greedy. The last thing I would want to do is get burned for being greedy. Like, that shit sucks. You did or this did? I bet it did. I really wish that I hopped in Gush when I fucking called it out. See, that is a problem about you know, calling too many. It's like sometimes like you kick yourself in the ass because you can't be in every single one. Like I called that out at 113 and change. I don't know what the exact change was. I just remember it was 113 and change. No, I don't. Give me 1 second. No, yeah, I don't have. Oh, you said opinion, not option. Jesus. Let me go ahead over here to Ortex. LUNC. LUNC, right? Oh, PRTY, absolutely not. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, it's not even popping up on Ortex, bro. It's weird. Oh, crypto. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, you're talking about Luna. Oh, no, 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 no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's like one of the last cryptos that I would ever pick up. Like, what do you hold? I guess that'd be my question. I mean, you do you, dog. That's just not my vibe. I would much rather buy Polygon, XDC, or XRP right now. Maybe even Cardano. I mean, it's just gonna barcode for a minute, and then hopefully it straightens out. This is looking more bullish. If you look like, as far as a scalp play goes. It just looks like a potential short squeeze. Cost to borrow average is 361. Utilization is only 49%. Short interest on the float is 9.24%. However, the float is only 6.31 million. You don't even need that. You could honestly probably look at it on like a 4-hour or daily. Alright, here's a 4-hour. Look at this. This might be a little bit off, but... yeah, that's off. Yeah, that's way off. It would have busted right there. I'm not even gonna draw that. Because too many people find out about it. That's why I like being in play. Like, I'm not even in this play right now. I'm just watching it because he mentioned it. But this is why I like playing things that people aren't talking about, because they make moves like this and they trade like this. Like, the charts may seem boring at first, but then all of a sudden they just do some wild shit like this. Second. As long as that 48 expands off that 200, I'm gravy. The wider, the better. Not a fan of Mike Pence. Not after the whole, like, January, like, how he handled January 6th. He, like, sided with the Dems. Where if you actually watch, like, video that they don't show you, it's, like, it's completely different. Like, completely different. I have no idea. It just looks like a short squeeze. Very small cap, very small float. But there is Vortex info on it. The only thing missing is the fact that the utilization's off, but in all honesty, with T+2 and how small the float is, I mean, it could get eaten right up. MNTS is still under $2 somehow. After doing a second round of DD, after doing a second round of DD, I'm not as bullish as I once was. I used to be extremely bullish on it, but not as much as, like, I don't know. It's not the same. Not the same. Hold on one second. Okay, so remember, like, when all the DD was being done, I guess I fell for, like, a trust me bro type of situation, right? I was under the impression that it was a full-on patent on the carbon capture. However, it's not. I keep forgetting you guys are up here. It's not. It's what's it called? It's exclusive in Canada, but in the US it's not exclusive. So it's not patented carbon capture. It's patented in Canada, but not in the US. And we definitely need, like, more in the US as opposed to Canada. Tattooed Chef. That's... Too many people know about it. Ooh, Revlon, come on. Just do something for me. See, I'll be honest, I like T2 too much, I think. I like I like T2 and HLBZ too much to want to go ahead and look for other plays. That's just how I feel. I can't believe how low BBIG and MULN got today. That was incredible. CEI. So it's exclusive in Canada? I thought that it was like across the US, but it wasn't. Looking for some EMA crosses right there. And coming down towards the 48, we're getting a nice candle. Still climbing higher. Slow and steady. Slow and steady on ENDP. They must have gotten cleared. I don't know. They must have gotten cleared in just Canada. Alright, so here's my issue. I actually have to run. I just kind of figured that out. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Okay. I will be on, obviously, tomorrow, 9 o'clock. 8:39-ish. I mean, you know me. But, yeah, I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Y'all are dope. But, later, fam.